years ago.
10 years ago.
Yeah.
And your Norwegian, I've heard, is really good.
Yeah.
Yes, so it's good. Well, this is good. So this is actually then from the live studio. We got Øyvind a little annoyed him having his computer crash. That's more his so he has to have a. Well, I don't know how to fix this, but he will, a good rider and motivated rider he is. He will just keep riding for some hours. And of course, we got them fed with sugar all the day. Very good. And you got some, yeah, just, you got it, okay. Vidar is the one that probably has fractured his rib during a bike. It wasn't a race, I mean, it was wasted. He was just out training. Yep. So, but was it true what I said? You put your tire in between two planks on the, or what happened?
It was on a track.
Yeah.
I was going up and down,
yeah,
and the front wheel just
Oh,
pulled over, and I pulled it.
Ah. Okay, so we got some pain, but we got painkillers, so he'll be good. He'll be good. Okay, I think we'll go back to the main studio now. Thank you for watching. This will be a long event, and we are so happy for you to be here. Talk to you later.
Okay, so we're back here to talk to some of our riders. There's an amazing group, a cycling club from the city far north in Norway. I think this is probably one of the most northern cycling clubs in the world. But I've got Inge with me. Good morning, Inge.
Good morning.
Yes, you've been riding for more than 1 hour, I hear. When did you start this morning?
We are three amateur cyclists, which are planning to use about 15 to 20 hours to do this. So we decided to start very early. So one of us started at 2 o'clock in the night. Myself started at 3 o'clock. So I've been riding for 6 hours and 40 minutes. And actually, I have a guy here, Idar. He has been riding for 8 hours and 40 minutes.
Wow. I think you need to have Idar wave to it. Who's Idar? Is he waving? He's back there. I also understood that you're riding in a car retailer. Is that right?
Yes, that is Bilinor. It's called. It's a Volvo dealer in Harstad, which is one of the sponsors of the Harstad Cycling Club.
Right, right.
So we are using their showroom. It's light, plenty of air.
Yeah, yeah, and they're about to open, aren't they? So you have audience come in and cheer you on.
Hopefully, and
Yeah.
that's the basic idea of doing this.
Oh, brilliant!
In a location like this, because doing interviews like with you and customers coming in here, maybe some cheering that will make the time go a bit faster.
Exactly. That's the trick, isn't it?
Yes.
So your aim is to do 10,000 meters of elevation?
Yes, that's my goal today.
Yeah. And how far have you gotten so at this point?
I'm at 3,700 meters.
Yeah.
So in a couple of hours, I can begin my counting downwards.
Yeah. So you're 1/3 into the challenge right now.
Yes, about that.
Yeah. Brilliant. What hill are you on at the minute?
I'm running Alpe du Swift, or all three of us sitting here are running Alpe du Swift.
All three.
Yes.
So if you see these guys on Alpe du Swift, give them a ride on, and And yeah, I'm sure we'll talk to you later when the place is open and you've got audience coming in and fatigue is getting to you because you look way
Hope,
too fresh at this stage.
yes, I'm trying to stay fresh because
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
a
you
long
look way too
distance to go.
fresh.
So that's the idea of starting early, taking it as calm as possible in this steep hill.
All right.
So that's the idea.
That's the idea. Can I just ask, your strategy is to go easy. How easy you're going? Have you timed your laps? What time are you aiming for?
I'm going laps on approximately 90 minutes.
90 minutes.
Yes.
So that's 1 minute, 1 hour
1
20
hour.
going up. And
No, I 120 up.
Yes, and 10 minutes
Approximately.
descending. Yeah.
No, 130 up.
Oh, 130 up. Okay, good. Sounds like a good plan. So yeah, let's wish you the best and check in later. Yeah.
The idea is to speed up on lap 9 and 10.
Okay. We'll check back with you then to see if the plan works.
Hopefully, I'm still on the bike.
Yeah, hopefully. Oh, you will be.
Yeah.
You will be. I mean, you've got people watching you from all over the world now. They'll have to be on your bike.
I will be that.
All right.
I'm not leaving the bike.
No. Talk to
There
you
we
later.
have, and also we have medics here from local Norwegian Folkehjelp.
All right, right.
So I'm not leaving the bike unless they put me in the car and drive me to the
And
hospital.
drive you to the hospital. Okay. Let's hope it doesn't get to that.
No, hopefully not.
Okay, Inge. Thank you so much. We'll speak later.
Okay, thank you. Bye bye.
All right.
I used to be so happy, but without you here I feel so low. I watched you as you left, but I can never seem to let you go. I will never forget you. You will always be by my side. I will never forget you.
Hill of Watopia. Watopia is this world these guys are climbing in, and we've just been with Vidar and the other folks in the live studio as they have they are done with their first ascent, and then we got approximately 8 or 10 minutes down. But now I'd like to soon introduce to you a gentleman called Ben Cooley. Ben Cooley is the founder is one of the founders of Hope for Justice. He is a passionate guy, as you will see. He's got an energy level that far supersedes me. Ben is passionate about seeing a world free from slavery. He is passionate about breaking the yokes of people, and he is also not so passionate about cycling. But what happened is that he actually came with us to Vietnam and Cambodia doing the extreme challenge, where we fundraised $250,000. We were bicycling for 10 days, and we just had a blast. And it was a good. Ben Cooley had a steep learning curve, so he had a lot of pain, and we had to drag him up the hills. But I mean, in some way, he managed, and we love Ben Cooley, and he is also very passionate about what he's doing. But we tried to get him on the bike. We haven't been able to do that. So soon we will now have a live discussion between Ben Cooley and Sondre here in via the Zoom room. As I wait for the okay from Sondre, I mean, if you're a rider now and you haven't entered the Zoom room, please get your email and click the Zoom link. And the Hope Child and the password is also listed in that sheet of paper, or more precisely, that mail, because we'd love to see you in the Zoom room. When they start now, I'll look into the Zoom room myself just to have a look and say hi to you. And also, keep riding, keep smiling, keep talking, keep eating. Not yet, but you will have to eat. Okay, are we good, Sondre? Okay, we are going over. We are not good yet. Okay, 30 seconds. Well, that's no problem. Okay, so again, thank you to Elkjøp Nordic, where I work, who is giving us the opportunity to be in this huge meeting room. Elkjøp and all companies have been struck by the COVID-19 situation, but Elkjøp in a little special position, because we have some businesses that have had the hard time and some having good time in these challenging times. So then we're good, and since we've had computers and things that people need at home, we have actually been doing good and not had to lay off people. But we are good that things are improving now. That said, I've got a thumbs up from Sondre, so we're going out to Ben Cooley, the CEO of Hope for Justice, and Sondre. Here we go.
All right. So I am so pleased to have Ben Cooley, our CEO at Hope for Justice, with us. Good morning, Ben.
Good morning, good morning, good morning.
Good morning. Mate, you've, I don't know if you've, I don't know if you've understood the crazy that's going on here right now, but we've got riders from 29 countries, I think, around the world. There's about 150 participants in this challenge.
Wow.
And they are all on their turbo trainers, suffering from the comfort of their own home, trying to take on this Everesting challenge to raise awareness of modern slavery and funds for justice.
Yeah, wow.
Wow, right? And you could almost, we were smiling about it, aren't we? Because this is a bit crazy.
It is. I've shaved my legs just to celebrate.
Yeah. Of course you do. But I wanted to get. Oh, look at you! You did. Well done. I am impressed. I'm really impressed.
Yeah. I'm not joking. Yeah.
So I'm so glad to have you on the line, and some of you have seen Ben before. He's done a little video for you when you signed up to you about no raindrop ever felt responsible for God, and we all come together to create the tsunami of hope. And Ben, I want to talk to you about a challenge that you did personally a couple of years ago that involved cycling. You called it the Zoe Challenge. Please. What was that about? How did you have the idea, and what was it?
Yeah, so the internet's slightly unstable, so I hope everyone can hear me. But I'll just keep on talking, and if you miss it, you miss it. Yeah, I'm not a cyclist, although I respect people who wear lycra. Kind of.
Although you shave your legs.
Yeah, I have the legs for the lycra. Let me tell you, I'll tell you that for free. Yeah, I kind of, we were thinking about a challenge that we could do to raise money to start an office in the UK. At that point in time, we had 2 offices. We now have 32 offices across the world. Last year, we helped 71,000 children. This year, we helped 102,000 children in our programs. But when we were, it was about, we were kind of like trying to figure out how we can do fundraising for this. And, you know, like we were sat around, some of my friends that are celebrities were sat around this table, and we were sat thinking, well, how do we raise like 300,000 pounds, 3 million krona, about $350,000, $370,000 US dollars. I don't know what it is in Australian dollars, although I have an office in Australia, I should know that. But essentially, we were getting around the table, and someone said we should do a marathon, and I was like, no, marathons are from the devil, and then I was like, I don't know, someone suggested doing a cake sale, and that might have been me. And then someone said we should do a bike ride, cycle, and we should cycle from Land's End to John O'Groats. And that's in England, where it's like literally the length and breadth of the United Kingdom. And I was like, listening to it, I was like, well, everyone does that, man. That's like such a go-to challenge for everyone. Like, everyone does it. And so, like, I was like, man, we should make it more bespoke. And then I realized that we were going to call the office Zoe's Hub, after a girl called Zoe that we rescued that was trafficked from Latvia to Southampton. And so I said we should cycle Zoe's challenge. We should cycle from Latvia to Southampton. And at that point in time, Sondre, I'm not going to lie to you, I'm not good at geography, and I thought that Latvia was next to France. And it turns out it's not. It's next to Russia. And literally, because of the celebrities that had hundreds of thousands of Twitter followers at that point in time. Do you remember when Twitter was the thing? Remember? And basically, we cycled. We agreed to do a cycle that was from Latvia to Southampton. We tweeted it out. We started getting on national news and stuff like that, national TV here in the UK. And it turned out that what we agreed to do, like I remember being on a TV show in England, and like they were interviewing the celebrities that were doing it, Sondre. And then the question to me was this, and they said, Ben, you're the chief executive of the charity that they're cycling for, like these celebrities. I was like, yeah. They said, you're cycling more miles than the Tour de France in less days. How does that make you feel? I was like, what? And what? And more miles than this, it makes me feel sick. But there's one thing I've realized about when you're planning challenges, is just Google how far it is. Just look on Google Maps. It just helps you, because like I'd never really done anything more than the 25-mile cycle, and then I had to stop off for an ice cream in the middle, And this was like, some of the days were 150 miles a day.
Yeah. So you
19 days with no break.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. And so you came into this challenge maybe a bit unprepared, but in terms of, I don't know, maybe all the riders we've got right now cycling across the world are well prepared. Maybe they are not, but they're all going to go through period of fatigue, and their mind is going to start playing games.
Yeah.
And they're going to be thinking about giving up.
Yeah.
And I would just assume that you did the same thing, right? With the Zoe challenge. So
yeah, I did, Sondre, on many times. And that was even before I got on a bike.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, someone who's not really, I presume all the cyclists right now, I don't know how long they've been cycling.
So we've got people from Australia. They've been on since forgetting what time it is, but they've been on for 9 hours, 9.5
Yeah.
hours.
Yeah, it's getting dark now, guys, isn't it? Like
Yeah.
literally, probably it is literally getting dark as well.
Yeah.
In the night as well. I mean, here's the thing. I mean, I got to this one point, this one day where literally, so we were probably a day 8 or 9 in. With like the start of any journey is exciting, isn't it? You know, I got through Latvia in a day. Got through Lithuania in a day. Poland, turns out, I don't know if you've ever Googled Poland, but Poland is massive. I remember cycling one day. I was just bored of cycling, and I was like, I don't want to do this. I look down and I see a wild wolf running next to me, dribbling. And I'm thinking, suddenly I like cycling again. And I'm like, oh, let's go. And then, you know, we got to Germany. And, you know, the danger of any vision really is never at the beginning, nor is it the end. The danger of any vision, challenge, moment is always in the middle. It's where you kind of go, I've got too far to go, but I don't have the energy to do it. And I'm so far from the start. I'm like, and people start quitting, leaving, people start tapping out halfway through. And the danger of any vision is in the middle. And the middle of our journey from Latvia to Southampton was Germany. And it turns out, I don't know if you've ever Googled Germany, but Germany is massive. And I was getting to a point where I went around the corner, like into Germany, the weather changed, the wind was against us. That's one great thing about the challenge today, isn't it? You don't have the wind, huh?
Yeah.
Right.
True.
And that's a plus and minus. I understand that. And you know, so I went around the corner and I could see this, what I only could describe as a mountain. And I remember, like, up in that point in time, it was pretty flat. And you guys are seeing this mountain right now. You're climbing this mountain. You're climbing Everest. You're doing the Everesting challenge. And I remember sitting at the bottom of this mountain, and this guy was in charge of doing the lunch, right? We had a film crew and all that sort of stuff. And I said, hey, buddy, we'll be going around this mountain. It's like a road round it, isn't it? He says, no, we're not. We're going over it. And I was like, oh, cool. I love mountains. They're my favorite. And that's why Stein Magnus has never convinced me to do Everesting ever. He has tried, he has coaxed, he has poked, he has shouted. But Stein Magnus has never been able to convince me because mountains scare the living daylights out of me with cycling. And so I was up this mountain and I was going up this mountain and I was just about to give up. I was just about to stop. I was just about to stop cycling, and I felt this hand on my shoulder. And I felt this hand on my other shoulder, and it was my mate Jim and Gav, and they were climbing up this mountain single-handedly, pushing me up. And I learned something in that moment, that actually some mountains aren't meant to be climbed alone. They're meant to be climbed with others. And let me just drag in a point right now. And, you know, some of you right now, you're facing your challenges. You're facing that pain point. But, you know, I face that pain point, not on a bike now, but I face that pain point with how COVID-19 has affected our charity, where millions of people are now displaced. Millions of people, you know, are now, you know, the UN has said now 1 billion people have been exited out of temporary work. You know, there's going to be more food poverty problems. There's going to be more challenges. Some of the parts of the world have banned human rights legislation so that they can get people back to work without paying them. You know, just a few months ago, we rescued a 3-month-old baby and had to pay for reconstructive surgery because of what a man did to that baby. You know, what you're doing right now, even though you are cycling in a room somewhere in the world, whether you're in Indonesia or in Australia, or whether you're getting on in America or you're in the UK or you're in Norway and you're one of those crazy Vikings that like doing this, you are Jim, you are Gav, but not to a man that's cycling up a mountain, but even though you are cycling up that mountain figuratively right now, you're actually putting a hand on an organization that's helping the oppressed, the poor, the weak, and the marginalized. You are helping up an organization that's reaching those that are trapped in violence right now, you are doing that. You are Jim. You are Gav. You are enabling an organization, a movement, not an organization, a people that believe that freedom is worth the fight and that justice is non-negotiable. You are putting hands on the people that are getting out and rescuing those children. The 6 women that we rescued in America that were held in slavery in Nashville, Tennessee, a woman that was held for 37 years in LA, a child that was being exploited from the age of 2 years old in Cambodia, children in Ethiopia that have been downtrodden, held as domestic slaves. The largest case in British history came because someone like you were a Gav and you were a Jim and you pushed us up that mountain.
Well, that's, you know, that is a great picture for us and a great analogy. And you know, the Zoe Challenge and you know, raised enough money for us to set up an office, one more office, and the outcome of that was quite significant. Okay, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. Yeah, I mean, we eventually finished the challenge, so I should say that. So yes,
we should probably throw that in there, shouldn't we? Yeah.
We got to Southampton, and you'll get there. I know that some of you right now, you're getting that burn on, and you're feeling it. And I remember one time I was being sick all the time, and I was sucking my thumb, and I was calling out for my mom. I was 30 years old. You know, who calls out for their mom at 30 years old? But I did it because I was in pain, but you know, your pain has purpose. You know, and there's some pain has no purpose. Some pain is just for pain's sake, right? You break an arm, it has no purpose. But you have a mother that's in pain giving birth to a child, it has purpose. And your pain right now has purpose. And my pain when I went through the Zoe Challenge had purpose. And it actually led to starting an office in West Midlands that led to 107 victims of modern day slavery being rescued in the first year, that then continued to do the work and actually uncovered the largest case in British history. You might have seen it on CNN, Fox News, BBC, the national, first item on BBC National News, and it echoed across the world, largest case in British history. Actually, the judge has just now said it was the largest case in European history. And we uncovered that because some crazy people decided to get on a bike, do more miles than the Tour de France in less days, shave the legs, I waxed them, and we pushed through the pain. We had Gav and Jim pushing us up. We had loads of people. And you know, one of the things that I loved about Gav and Jim was this, is they got the why behind the what. And they were, during the challenge, they were texting people, they were phoning people, they were saying, come on, we need to raise £1,000, $1,000, $2,000. Can you put it down? Because I don't want to just finish this challenge. I want to finish slavery once and for all.
Oh, brilliant. Brilliant. Well, you know, thank you so much, Ben, for bringing that enthusiasm, that story, and almost like bringing that framing to what we are doing here today. We're pushing movement up the mountain to finish slavery. If you are watching right now and you think, yes, I can contribute some, maybe it's not a lot, but it's something. The live stream here in the description has the link to a fundraiser. You could use that if you want. You want to go to Hope for Justice's webpage and donate through that. That would be hopeforjustice.org. So please use this opportunity and support us to change lives and end slavery. Ben, thank you so much for spending the time this morning, shaving your legs for us and going all in.
I did it for you. Look, just to prove it, I did it.
Love it, mate. Love it. Yeah.
In solidarity.
Yeah.
I know that you won't get any road rash from this, really, but in solidarity.
Yeah.
I've done it.
Yeah, I love it. All right, so I'm going to let you go, and we're going to show you a video from the case that Ben's been referring to, from the Operation Fort case. So we'll see you later, Ben. Enjoy your day, and see ya.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Love you guys. Proud of you. Keep on going.
All right. Right.
Mentioned there, hope for
A
justice.
crucial role in uncovering what was going on and helping the victims. And he joins us now from Manchester.
In this case, Ben Cooley, thank you so much for your time. Now, your charity was actually praised by the judge in summing up today. Explain for our viewers a little bit more about how you managed to identify some of these people, how you were able to help them.
We've been working on this case since 2015, where our community outreach workers identified 2 victims, which led to the investigation by West Midlands Police, of which we've supported over 51 of the victims through this process. We've not only helped identify them, but then through our advocacy, through our supported them for the last 4 years through many hurdles that they've had to go through as victims of modern day slavery here in the UK.
Promise of a better life, but that promise was soon brutally broken. Housed in squalor, they were treated like commodities.
Powiem, że niektórzy bezdomni lepiej żyją tutaj w Anglii niż ja przyjeżdżając tutaj do Anglii.
Peter is a charity worker who helped bring down the criminal network and rescue the victims. He asked us not to show his face after receiving threats. Today in court, the judge praised his bravery. It's thought that the gang made more than £2 million and that there could have been as many as 400 victims.
There are more gangs who are still operating. We won the battle, but the war is not over yet.
Wow, that's a really nice feeling.
It's a bit like worryingly realistic, to be honest.
I like this system.
I mean, if you're on a climb, you also change a little bit like your position on the bike and everything. So yeah, it feels like real life. And now it's really like you're real climbing.
I'm 20% on the way back down. I'm better at descending, I am. There we go.
Normally I hate to do because you stay in always same position. Angliru.
You can feel it that it's on the downhill, so you can feel it that now it's easy to pedal. The name is Kicker Climb. And when it's coming, my Kicker Climb,
All right. In the video we have Vidar from Kalas Esport, and he's going for my Norwegian record. Have done 1800 meters now. Glenn, are you coming?
Yep. I'm in.
Okay, just gonna get.
Are we on?
Are you there, Glenn?
Wait.
I just have to check your mic.
Do you want me to go live? Are we sending out?
We have Vidar.
Vidar,
he's
all
going for
right.
my record.
Oh, really? That's the guy with the bad legs today, isn't it?
Yeah, he's always got bad legs when it matters most.
And then he's always winning, isn't that right?
He normally wins, yeah.
How's he doing? How far has he been riding so far? Been out for 39 kilometers for 1 hour 40 minutes, and his pace now is about, you can see it's 155 average speed per minute, so it's working pretty hard actually. Should we see if we can get some other riders here? Hang on. He's not a part of the event, but give us a couple of seconds. We'll try to find someone. My rider is actually bottom. We look, get, see, we'll see. Last the moment. Okay, we're back to Vidar.
Yeah, I'm just gonna try to calculate if he can take my record.
That's what you worry about.
Yeah, that's what I worry about.
All right.
Can he break my record? I'm just gonna ask him.
All right. What happened now? Someone ran away to ask if his record is safe or if it's going to be broken. We'll see. This is kind of crazy. It's not a Eurosport broadcast, but we'll work it out. He's in there. Maybe he tried to make a sabotage or something. Did you manage to unconnect his trainer or anything?
Yeah, his trainer is now without power.
Oh, okay, then we're safe.
No, we have to adjust our broadcast here. So just he's done 800. He has to go faster than that.
So you're safe so far?
Yeah, there is Mr. Björkset.
Yeah.
In the Kalas Esport jersey.
Right. That's his teammate, isn't it?
Yeah.
Are they riding together or is
they
Vidar
riding together?
pushing it?
Should we can go to the other setting. Just wait a minute.
Vidar is the second from left, isn't it? That's the second rider from the left, and Björkset is on the
Just
left
wait
side.
a minute. Glenn. There we are.
All right.
Yeah.
There is sound.
Yeah, we have sound.
That's good to know. All right. We're watching the station. We have it in studio. There are 4 riders. And from the left, we have Øyvind Bjørkeseth, Vidar Mail, and the last guy, what's his name actually? Berg? No.
Yeah, that's Odd. His name is Odd.
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 Well, it sounds better in Norwegian than in English, but alright.
He's quite normal, despite of his name Odd.
Okay. And on the far right, we have Rajev Rai from Nepal. Rajev Rai, that sounds better. Yeah. Nepal champion mountain biking. How is he doing? He's done about 1,500 kilometers so far. No, verticals. 1,500 verticals so far. He's been out for 1.5 hours. He's probably on his second lap of the hill, and he's doing very well. After movement is my desk trying to fix something. What are you doing? In your hand. I'm just kidding. Into the broadcast program, trying to adjust gate settings. He's a tech nerd from the west of Norway. I'm just teasing him. The guys are laughing. Well,
you're the tech nerd.
Shut up. You're more tech nerd than I am.
Do you have somebody in the Zoom meeting that we can bring in?
Yeah, we can do. Second, which show we are still on Rajev Rai. Hang on. I'm not sure if you're able to get them into sound. The picture of that.
Just gonna
all right. Whenever you are ready, but that's wrong.
Try that. Who's this?
We have a rider, Paul White. We are not transmitting that yet. I'd like to.
You want to transit to that one?
No, we can do that.
Just wait a minute.
And yeah, great, thanks. We have a rider named Paul White and his lovely wife giving him support. We have another rider here. Let's see. I think that's a Norwegian name. I hope so. It's also doing great, it looks like. And have a few riders. Oh, it's one rider. Mette Sjöberg, that's a Norwegian name. She's going for the 4,424 challenge today. Well done. And we have Harald Johansen, that's also a Norwegian rider. He's taking a break at the moment, or I think he's actually his webcam is not working right at the moment. Super.
He has been doing everything in the real-time world for many years, and it's so good to see you guys coming into the Zoom room, sharing your pain together. And I mean, the cool thing is, and I got Steinar and Johan Norman as well. Oh, these guys. Johan Norman is from way, way, way north. It's from Harstad. And now we're back at the car shop, actually, where these guys are doing the live studio. Yeah. And Inge, can you give us a wave?
He probably will.
Yeah. Inge, can you hear us? Inge is the one closest to us now. Very focused. Very focused.
Very focused.
Yeah. Yes, that's good.
There he is.
Good.
Hi. Right on. Go on.
Well, it's good as we are very, very proud. And Sondre, I'm not going to jump anything now, but we are so proud to actually have Rebecca Charlton on board with us. She is very well known. She's an author. She's a sport commentator for Eurosport, Sky, ITV, and I mean, she would like to spend some hours with us, and she's actually going to be with us for a couple of hours 2 times during this day. So we can't wait to have her on board. What also is great is that I just got information now that the chain leader of the whole Elkjøp Norway, Fredrik Tønnesen, he will be coming to the studio live at 12. That is in 1 hour and 15 minutes. So he will be riding first in Norway the Wahoo Kicker bike for 2 hours. And I mean, Fredrik, he has not done the Everesting outdoors, but he did Galdhøpiggen, I believe. Yeah, he did Galdhøpiggen.
You're better memory than me.
I am. So it's good.
Yeah.
Sondre?
Yes.
We need to...
How are we doing?
I think we're doing great.
Yeah, we're getting into it now. I mean, this is really interesting. I think if you are watching from Australia or Indonesia, something like that, please do leave us a comment in the section below.
Do.
Tell us how far you've ridden, how far you've got left, all of those things. We'll see if we can find you and track you and give you lots of ride-ons on your way up. And to everybody else in the hill as well, you all know the tags, so please do find each other. Maybe a good thing for your next descent is pulling up your companion app.
Yes, good.
And searching out the hashtag Hope, different type of people, and connecting with them. Because as Ben just mentioned, for the ones who've caught that interview, some mountains are not meant to be climbed alone. They're meant to be climbed with others.
Good.
So please do encourage, support each other, and we'll see everybody finish and conquer the mountain you've set out to defeat.
That's good. And also, Sondre, you brought it in as we were off just a few minutes ago. We are showing pictures from the Alpe Swift, but we will also be able to locate riders in the reverse Kum. That is the other hill. It's less steep, but it's even as painful. So, but there is a little less gradient on that one.
Yes.
Okay.
So and can I just say again, if you're watching and you're in the reverse KOM, please do just leave a comment for us and
on
say
Facebook, on the Facebook Live.
On Facebook Live, leave a comment there and go in. Hey, I'm on the reverse KOM. This is my name, and we'll be able to pull you into the feed here.
Good. Adam Hewitt, so good to have you on board. Thank you for the comments. So please feel free when you decline to give us a shout out. And if you are watching this, not doing this ride, please look into the event page, and we encourage you, donate to this cause. We are doing this to raise $50,000 to Hope for Justice. We've done that for the last 3 years. We're going to do it this year as well, and we've never had participants from 29 countries. I mean, we're close to 30 countries now, and 160 participants. And I mean, we had the Australians starting off this morning, and the Indonesians came out, and now we have the Europeans.
And Thailand, Malaysia have started.
They did as well.
Germany, Italy, France, Belgium, Netherlands, Spain. I think all of Europe is going now, right?
And then we'll have, later on today, we'll have the US, and then also Andy van Bergen will step up. We're very excited to have him on board.
Yes, absolutely. All right.
Okay.
Good. So how are we doing? Are you doing all right?
I am doing all right. The fun part is that I was talking to you in the hotel room yesterday night, and I said, Sondre, and my wife as well, I'll actually tell what I told my wife. You know, want to know? I said, Henriette, it's pretty embarrassing. I mean, being a co-host together with Sondre, which has this perfect accent, Manchester accent or something. I sound like a
I thought you were
9-year-old.
going to say, well, he's so handsome, and look
No,
at
no.
me.
Well, I'm doing good. I mean, this is only commentating throughout
Yeah.
the whole world.
Yeah.
How hard can it be?
I know.
I know. And the technician is working.
Yeah, and I know the rest of the world, they're lovely and they're forgiving. And, right?
Yes.
And they'll take everything we say with the best intentions.
They will.
They will.
I've got a message from Jacob Thamsen here. I
Yep.
believe, please, can you just give a thumbs up, Jacob? I believe you are one of the two Danes from Denmark. Please
Danes,
give a thumb up as I read your message. Got a late start, 18 minutes late. Well, you got some catching up to do. But on my second ascent on the Alp, very good. Love riding with my Scandinavian friends and everyone else in this epic event.
Yes!
Jacob,
Come
thank
on.
you. Bear in mind, no Swedes. Did we get a Swede? No?
I don't think we did.
Still no Swede. We'll they have to sign up later. But it's so good.
Yeah.
So thank you for thumbs up. 2 Danes included. We'll love it. So please
Yeah.
feel free to comment. We'd love to get in touch with you. This is something we do together. We climb this hill together. Sondre
Yeah.
and I will be filling your ears with our beautiful voices, with or without accents.
With our beautiful voices.
Yes, thank you.
Yes,
Thank you,
yes,
thank you.
that's right. And can I just add to, I know that our accent is different, and maybe our choice of words are different, but I think our heart's the same.
Oh, they are.
Yes, we want you all to be able to finish this.
Yep.
And how best we can. I mean, there's the two of us here. There is an amazing group
Oh, yeah.
of volunteers and tech team all around. We've got an amazing bunch of riders in there that's doing this, and there's people bringing food and stuff. So, so we are very much in heart with you, and we want you to finish this.
Yes.
As we've mentioned before, this is not just a sports event, it's a fundraising event.
Yes.
To raise funds for the work of Hope for Justice, to change lives and end slavery. And if maybe you've already donated to the cause, maybe you haven't, but if you'd like to donate, there should be a link to the fundraiser in the description of this live video. So you can click that. That would be on Facebook. If you don't want to use Facebook, you can also go to hopeforjustice.org and click their donate button there to donate an amount. And please do keep in mind that no raindrop ever felt responsible for the flood. And together, we can bring a tsunami of hope to the darkest corners of the world to rescue and restore victims of modern slavery.
Hua!
Hua. So, thank you so much for your donation. It is so appreciated. And it really is. Like Ben said, the CEO of Hope for Justice in the video a couple of minutes ago, it's like pushing the movement up the mountain. We all know that we want to be pushed up the mountain when we're riding uphill. There's also a great bunch of supporters, sponsors to this event. You could see some of them logos on the wall behind us. We've got Elkjøp. Actually, Elkjøp's provided us with their studio. We're in their headquarters.
We are.
Right now in Oslo.
And also, just know, Elkjøp, for those of you who are not familiar with that Nordic name, Elkjøp is fully owned by Dixon's Carphone in the UK.
It's true.
Yep.
So
Which also, sorry for interrupting you again.
Yes, you did interrupt me again.
Because this is important. The really cool thing is that Dixon's Carphone, our owner, is actually linked with the Slave Free Alliance, which is a part of Hope for Justice. Combating modern-day slavery. And then, let's do a Elkjøp movie, the first one. Bring it on.
I used to be so happy, but without you here I feel so low. I watched you as you left, but I can never seem to let you go. I will never forget you. You will always be by my side. I will never forget you.
All right.
Then we're back on.
So we are now looking at the reverse KOM.
Yes, good, good.
So we've got somebody riding here who, can you read it, Stein Magnus?
What's the name? We'll find him. I'll just go closer to the screen.
Good.
Helding? What's the name of the rider, sir? Glenn? The name? Ebling. Helbling.
Helbling. All right. Good. It looks like they're doing full Everest. Wow.
They are.
Amazing. Can we see how far they've ridden, Glenn?
Yes, 2,885 meters.
Oh, we can. Brilliant.
There's just on the screen there, Sondre.
Well, thank you. Thank you.
I
mean, I even got glasses on. Still can't see it. But anyway.
That's so good.
Yeah.
So we'll keep following you. And we should be soon live with Rebecca. Would you like to just go over and check that because you'll do the interview over there?
I can find a Rebecca over there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's do that. Okay, and just while we wait for that, I mean, we got all these riders from all over the world. Just a short wrap up. Australia. We have to locate. If there are some Aussies left, are you able to comment? Give us a brief comment because you started early. You are pretty exhausted now. If I just could get a thumbs up from Australians, you won't have to write anything if you are live. So we got 9 Australians, and that we got these from Austria, Bahrain, and Belgium. We got 1 rider from all of these countries. 2 from Brazil, 4 from Canada. They're not joining yet. And Chile and Colombia, 1. Costa Rica, that's cool. 2 riders. And Denmark, we already talked to one of them. And then 3 from France and 10 from Germany. That's really good. That's the fourth biggest country when it comes to participants. Indonesia, if there are any Indonesians still riding, please give us a thumb up, and we try to locate you. Italy, 1 rider. Japan, 1 rider. Malaysia. So, I mean, and we got 1 from Peru. 1 from Nepal, and he's already riding with us in this live studio. Right now, we are waiting for Sondre to hook up with Rebecca. And Rebecca, she has also done some good interviews that we will share later on. So right now, we'll have some live interview with her, but she has done... I won't reveal the last one, but the first one is, of course, with Andy van Bergen, the creator of Everesting. And we are so proud, and I haven't seen that interview myself. So it's good. We are thrilled to have Rebecca on board. Thank you, Rebecca, for helping us and all around us, putting a light on this horrific human trafficking and modernist slavery that you see around. And one is often thinking trafficking and human slavery, it's only related to Asian countries with brothels and sex industry, but as Sondre said earlier, it is at our doorstep. I mean, it is around us. Sondre and his team, much of this is of course classified, but they are helping employees that are not receiving salaries. And if you have paid attention to this in the last months, it's been discussed in national TV in Norway. Okay, Sondre.
All right. Yes, we're so privileged to have both Andy, the godfather of Everesting, and Rebecca to join us. And we'd like to give you a little video here, a little interview of them discussing the challenge and the discussing, you know, how do you prepare for it? How do you endure it? So, so please watch this, and we'll be back soon.
Thank you.
Most people will know very well that you are the man behind Everesting when it comes to cycling. How did that all come about for you?
Yeah, it's something that started back in the year 2014. So I was running a small group of riders, hill climbers, called Hells 500, and each year we'd do this annual epic. And every year, as you can imagine, it got harder and harder. And basically, the premise behind that epic was something that we organised ourselves, and it had to be something that you couldn't just go and do the following weekend. You needed to train up for it for a couple of weeks. And Rebecca, really, that was the thing that just got us out of bed every day during winter, you know, to train for that. And we would go and do these epics once a year, and every time we did it, it was something that was a little bit different, and they were pretty big, and sort of so big that it would get people talking. And every year I'd have additional people saying, hey, I heard about this Hells 500 epic, I'd love to do it with you next year. And after about 3 or 4 years of that, it got to the point where I literally had 100 people from all over the world, people saying, I want to fly over from the States, or I want to fly over from France or the UK or wherever it was to come and join us, which was sort of interesting because it was really just a group of about 10 or 15 of us that were doing this for a bit of fun. And it was at about that point that I knew, okay, well, if we're going to continue to do these yearly epics, and we're going to continue to be as inclusive as possible for this slightly crazy group of hill climbers around the world, that we'd really need to find an event that was not geographically isolated, and was something you could really do in your own backyard at your own time. So I'd heard of this particular guy, George Mallory. It's George Mallory Jr., so it's the grandson of the George Mallory who attempted to climb Everest many years ago. And he had attempted to mountaineer to the top of Mount Everest. And in his training, he'd been cycling up and down hills to kind of build his cardio. And at some point during that training, he thought, well, that would be a really neat challenge to, as a training goal, to climb the height of Everest, because I'm kind of, with my repeats, I'm getting pretty close to that. Now, he wrote a story about that, and it was a full 20 years after he did it that I'd heard about this and just thought, wow, this is exactly what we're looking for. It's something that's so completely out there. It's harder than anything else we've ever heard about. We could take this kind of general concept and build some framework around that, and then invite a global community to participate. So that's essentially where it came from. Sworn to secrecy, I took this to the 100 people that were interested in coming and joining us. I got a couple of pretty firm no's. I got a couple of people who said, not on your life. But then into the darkness, sworn to secrecy, one night in February 2014, 65 riders from around the globe set off to do this thing which we'd coined Everesting. And of the 65, about half were successful. And the rest is kind of history. That was 6.5 years ago. It's just grown, and this year obviously exploded as well.
Yeah, well, that segues to my next question. Of course, lockdown and the pandemic has changed so much. And one of those things that we have seen become really prevalent is people riding turbo trainers, getting onto the virtual platforms, especially Zwift, and actually taking on Everesting. And I'll talk more about the charity element and why people are perhaps doing it right now. But have you been quite overwhelmed with how many people that have Everested on the turbo?
Yeah, definitely. So virtual Everesting, or V-Everesting, is something that we first started a couple of years ago when basically, I think it was during the week that Zwift first announced you could do this U-turn feature. So because you could U-turn on the platform, it meant for the first time you could comply by Everesting rules and ride repeats of the same hill. And it was that same very week that our first virtual Everester got in contact with us. His name is Frank Garcia, and said, hey, I think I want to go and do this. And I was like, yeah, go for your life. If you want to sit on the trainer for 20 hours, that sounds like a special type of punishment. And he was successful. He did it. It was a tough challenge. and it's sort of always just been in the background. Virtual Everesting, it had been ticking along. I did a few myself over the years, and it's tough. Like, there's no doubt about that. But there is something that's kind of cool about it, because not only can you do it in your own backyard, but you could do it literally in your house. And it sort of just removes some of those barriers to entry. And yeah, so over isolation, obviously people were very housebound, particularly in a lot of locations. UK obviously had some tighter restrictions. Spain and France and a lot of places around the world had some quite tight restrictions. So people were still looking to do these epic rides, or people might have fitness that they'd built up for cycling events or triathlons or Ironman, and they just wanted to put that hard fought for training to use. And everything was there, and it was kind of the perfect outlet for it. So, but to put in context, like a busy week it's just myself and my wife that run this in our spare time from our kitchen table. And to put it in context, 30 or 40 Everestings in a week would keep us more than busy. That's a couple of hours of adjudication every night, and that'd be pretty busy. But last month there was 1,200 Everestings. I think this month we're still got a week to go, and I think there's over 1,000 already. So it's really exploded.
Wow, that is a lot of work for you. So we mentioned the charity aspect, and there's been some overwhelmingly brilliant fundraisers going on over the past couple of months. But of course, today is all about Hope for Justice. Why is it so important to you to be supporting this charity?
So I've known about the guys from Hope for Justice for a couple of years now through their incredible outdoor Everesting event that they hold in Norway every year. It was the first time I'd heard about the charity a few years ago when they first contacted me. And I guess, I mean, who isn't inspired by the idea of abolishing modern day slavery? It's something that, we all are aware of and can relate to. And it's something that's obviously very, very important. So, hearing about their mission and what it was that they set out to achieve, not only to raise funds, but also to raise awareness through advocacy, who wouldn't want to get behind an incredible cause like that? So natural alignment for us. We've always said we wanted to do everything we can to sort of assist in that charity.
And there'll be a lot of people at this point really suffering on the Turbo Trainer. You've noted what a massive feat that is. What would be your top nuggets of advice? And of course, as you mentioned, it is very different doing it static indoors.
Yeah, so I think like at this point, and again, apologies, thank you very much, because what you're doing right now is so important for helping spread awareness and raise money for this fantastic charity. I think regardless of, whether you're doing the 2,000 meter challenge, you're doing a base camp, which is 4,000 Everesting, or the 10K plus, you're still going to go through the same sort of feelings on the bike. And that is that, when you're about 70 or 80% of the way through, that's actually, it sounds crazy, but that's kind of the hardest part of the ride. You're fatigued, but yet the goal is still a long way away. And at that point, what I do is really remind you to just look at the laps that you've got to go and really keep on chunking things down. Don't be thinking about the end goal, whether it's 8848 or the base camp height. Just be thinking, okay, I've got to get to the end of this lap, or I've got to tick over 100 kilometers, or I've got to tick over whatever the next, the next meters gained might be. And if you can continue to just keep on chunking it down, it will never feel overwhelming. And, you'll eventually get there. And what do they say about eating an elephant? You need to do it one bite at a time. So.
Well, I was just going to say fueling.
Yeah, well, don't eat any elephants. That's a terrible idea. But on fueling, actually, this is the thing. So obviously you'll most likely have the sort of traditional cycling fuel to hand. So that'll be energy gels and energy bars, hydration products and salt-related products and things like that. I would definitely suggest that on the descents, while your avatar's descending, go and make yourself some real food. Eat some comfort food, eat things that are really special for you. It can be a great reward for you. And it's also really important to mix up your diet while you're on the bike. You don't want to be just eating gels for a couple of hours. That's not going to be good for anyone. So use it as a little bit of a reward. And the other thing that's kind of good about that approach is it means that you're going to you'll give yourself a nice little distraction and something to kind of look forward to every couple of laps.
Definitely, it's really how I must say, not quite on that level, but when I've done endurance events, for me psychologically it's all about breaking it down and just having that little thing to keep you motivated.
What's your one thing that when you're on those endurance events you're just like, wow, I really want to eat that right now?
Oh, that's a tricky one. I think I like energy bars that mask as energy bars, but essentially just really nice chocolate bars.
Cliff peanut butter bars are the one that I'm just a sucker for those.
So good. And obviously that usually is weighed up with how much it's going to melt. So the peanut butter ones are really good for that.
This is true. Well, the good thing about Zwift is you can have your little side table there. Nothing's going to melt in your pocket. You can have some chocolate bars or whatever makes you happy, essentially, is the main thing. Obviously, still substitute that, like hydration and energy drinks are really, really good. I quite often take some salt tabs. I find that keeps the cramps at bay, but really any sort of salt-based recovery drinks are going to be great for you, whatever your drink of choice is.
Yeah, really, really good advice. Thank you so much. It's brilliant to hear from you.
Oh, you're most welcome. Everyone, I just wish you all the best with the rest of the challenge. And again, you're doing it for such amazing reasons. So thank you.
Expected. Oh, yeah. I think the audio is okay, even though the image freezes at times. Yeah.
Oh, sorry. A muted mic. And we have Vidar just trying to smash my Norwegian record, wearing the Norwegian champion jersey in Zwift, and as you can see, also in real life. We're just gonna follow these riders until we have Rebecca with us in a moment. So Vidar have to do about 8,848 meters in 8 hours and approximately 18 minutes to beat my record. As you can see, Sten Magnus is cheering him on. All right. So we're gonna go to. I just have to check. Here we had a rider with an odd name of Odd. He's following Vidar closely. So he's done 2,425 meters in 2:16. And he has the Com jersey. Okay. That's the way to go, Berg. Just a little minute, we try to find a rider in the other hill. Give me a minute. There we have Habling. Hope 8,000 doing Everesting in the reverse Epic Calm. I guess the rider is on a non-smart trainer. That's because that's. I'm sorry. Yeah, we are. Just wait a minute. You want. I'm trying to get your sound in. Just wait a minute. I'll get it. Just gonna add your mics to this scene.
For the interview with
Okay.
with Rebecca.
There you are.
Good.
Yeah.
So this is Hellbling we're looking at now.
Yeah.
Good. 8848. Hope you're doing well out there. See some riders that have actually gotten their lights on their bike, but this is one of the cool parts with Zwift, because you got this changing environment, you got the changing. I mean, you got snow and rainstorms, so it's good. We still have quite many people on the live stream. People are waking up this very warm summer day in at least in Oslo. It was was 30 degrees Celsius yesterday, and it's good to see you in here. If you just came in here, we are doing this mass virtual Everesting event. We have riders from 29 countries, close to 160 riders, and they are all climbing 1 out of 2 mountains. They are even either climbing Alpe de Zwift, which is comparable to Alpe d'Huez in the real world, and to be able to do an Everesting there, you have to do 8.5 rounds of that. And this is also what they are doing, as you can see now in the studio.
Okay,
let's
see if I can do. Let's just if I give you a ring on
and the rider in the
WhatsApp,
middle is
that makes it easier to explain
Niel.
the concept.
He is.
So just
stay
in the breakout room here, because that's the feed we'll use for
they are
the
riding hard now, and you can see that
live
they
stream.
are going.
I'll give you a ring.
We are going over to a short commercial.
Jeg fikk mikken altså.
Hellbling.
Okay.
So, if you are joining here, okay, we got Hells 500 commentating here. 2 Hope Challenges riders already in the Hall of Fame. Wow! Could you name them, Andy? That is cool, because, I mean, we had riders this morning, Andy, from Indonesia. And Australia, of course, your home country, Andy. And so we can't wait to have them in here. Okay, from Caroline Craig Prest from UK, to all riders who are conquering the mountains today, you are helping to bring freedom to those trapped in modern-day slavery. Amazing. And that is the fact. This is both a personal challenge, climbing a mountain in Zwift, and it's also an epic fundraising event where we want to fundraise $50,000 to Hope for Justice. Our wonderful partners, Elkjøp, Kalas, Wahoo, Rema, Print Inform, and Hells 500, they have already donated $20,000 to this cause. So we need 30,000 from the participants and all those who are cheering on the participants. So from Hells 500, from our friend Andy here, Eudarius, Andy, that's not good. Is that 2 names or is that 1 name? Eudarius, oh there you go. Eudarius Janssen and Eko Abdurrahman. I believe both of those are from Indonesia, I think. So it's cool. It's good to have you up, Andy. And we just watched your interview. And since we are doing something else on Zoom, I won't be able to talk to you now. But we just like to give you a huge shout out, Andy, because, and I've said that to you in the forum on Hells 500 as well, you are making a difference. You are helping, not only with this event, but you are changing lives throughout the world, Andy. Because of you, people, I mean, they have been everything for a long time. But what's so good with you, Andy, is that you see that to have something, a purpose outside of yourself, having to ride for something, that's just a good motivation, and it's also so good for the society. And I mean, we have all been looking. I mean, in May you reported that 1,000 people did even a everything or an everything outside. 1,000 people did that in May, and many of them fundraised. We got a lot of people fundraising for COVID-19 victims, and also, I believe, Andy, a lot of people have done it for the health personnel helping out in this strange situation. So we can't wait to have you on board later also. And Andy, since you are live here in the chat now, could you reveal to us, how are your legs? Are you up for a base camp? Because you've done many everything, so we can understand that. But at least, will you be able to give us a base camp later on today for people to join you? I'll be quiet until I see your answer. Quick. Come on, Andy. Have your wife write it for you then. Yes! We will see. Well, I'll accept that as an answer, my friend. So good to have you on board. Okay. Let's go back to, we have it in the far right corner again. We have the riders. We got 5 riders actually. We have one rider, Kalas rider, with a technical problem. He's no, sorry, that's the bike. That's a kicker bike that someone will arrive on soon. So we're all good. We had one rider with a technical problem. He just restarted his PC and he's all good again. But of course, he's a little bit furious as he lost 300 meters of elevation. So he's trying to catch up with the other ones. On the far right in your picture, or left, I don't know, you have a guy from Nepal called Ray. He is the national champion in mountain biking in 2019. He lives in Norway, moved from Nepal to Norway 10 years ago. He's a cool guy, and we're so glad to have him. With us. And also, as previously announced, Sondre, are we getting there? Soon? Good. As previously announced, we are thrilled to first of all be able to be in the Elkjøp Nordic headquarters owned by Dixon Scarphone, but also in less than an hour, in half an hour, we will have Fredrik Tønnesen. He's the managing director, the country manager of Elkjøp, the biggest electrical retailer in the Nordics. He's a good guy. He has been doing not everything outside, but he has been doing a shorter mountain. So he will be coming in here, and we'll have an interview with him as well. So we can't wait. He's on his way back from his cabin just to take part in this now. Well, we are sending this stream to both Facebook, YouTube, and on Twitch. We see the most communication being on Facebook here. So feel free to have your view in here. We also have this huge Zoom room where all riders are able to log in, and then you can just be around there and get motivated by other people. Well, I think if we could get, are you able to run the, are we good now, Sondre? Just a moment. I mean, being a TV studio, that's good stuff. But everything is new to us since it's the first day we've done it. So, but thanks to all the technicians and everything, we are doing good. But there are so many things playing together, and it's It's a lot of work to keep this mended together. Okay, what else until we are live? Yes, I'd like to mention that again. This is a computer, a bicycle computer called Wahoo Roam. Wahoo, our partner, based in the US, supplier of Wahoo training equipment. They have donated one Wahoo Element Roam computer, and they have also donated a smart trainer, a Wahoo Kicker Core. That's a really good trainer. It's efficient. It's silent, and it is a perfect trainer doing this. And you just pull off your back wheel, put your bike on, and then you're ready for Alpe d'Huez. The value of the trainer is $800. So it's a good trainer. $900, sorry. So, anyways, those of you who are riding and also have created a fundraiser as you are climbing and descending, you will all be a part of a lottery where we will pull 2 names out of you who out of the box who will receive either this computer or a Wahoo trainer. And so, I mean, we are honest with you. We are doing all this to fundraise. We are doing this to bring slaves into freedom. And now we are ready for a commercial soon. See you later, guys.
Hey folks, slow down.
Slowing down.
Anchor down.
Anchor down.
And stop. And
Fan.
peel shrimps.
Peeling shrimps. Rotating for maximum sun.
Hey boat, start aim.
Wrong voice command.
Hey boat, start aim.
Error.
Hey boat, start aim.
Sorry, I don't understand. Fun.
Oh, hey Miriam, går det bra? Hey boat, start aim. Start engine boat.
So, okay, we're live with Rebecca. Thank you so much for coming on, Rebecca.
Hello, good morning. How are you doing?
We're doing well. So this is probably more your world than mine. You know, the whole broadcasting thing and lots of things happening, and yeah, it's a circus, Rebecca, isn't it?
You've been doing an amazing job. I've been tuning in before we came on air.
Oh, thank
and
you.
you've made me laugh a lot. You are definitely lifting spirits.
Yeah, you know, you are so kind. And we're so glad to have you on and somebody who can, you know, actually know this profession. You've done quite a lot of commentary, haven't you, on cycling events and sports events, etc. And we've already seen some of your interviewing skills with Andy, the godfather of Preston. Would you? I think what's been your favourite part of covering cycling events?
I must say, I'm getting quite a lot of internet freezing because I know we're quite a far way away from each other. So just to the audience and everyone watching, thanks for tuning in. And sorry if you have a few gaps from me. I'm going to do my best to hear the questions from Sondre. I actually missed the end of that question. But it was brilliant to catch up with some of the guys during the week ahead of today. And I guess the overwhelming thing is the reason that everybody is involved today and why it's so important. And I know we'll talk about that a bit more, but I think generally for me, broadcasting in the cycling world predominantly is just fantastic because it is that sense of community, you know, from grassroots to racing and to everyone getting on Zwift. There is just so much support at every level, and it's a sport I just absolutely love to cover. And I've been involved in cycling. I started racing at 7 years old on the velodrome. So it's definitely in my blood.
You know, it's funny you say that because I've not been riding a bike for very long, and when I go and ride, and you know, you stop for I don't know, a cake or something in the middle of a ride, like you're allowed to.
You are allowed.
Yes, thank you very much. I have this experience a lot of times where people come up to me and they go like they're not in their cycling outfit, but they go, you know, I cycle as well. So it seems like the cycling world is like a cult where you're very much connected, and there is this sense of community, right?
There is, and it's interesting you say the word cult, because when I started riding as a youngster, you know, when you're 7 years old, you don't care. It's just fun. And then when you get older, and I just didn't think cycling was cool whatsoever. It was like some weird underground sport that people didn't know about, especially when I'm wearing like pointy aero helmets and skin suits and things, and my school friends just thought that was bonkers. But I think the big change is now, you know, it did used to be that sort of secret nod to each other, like, oh, there's another lycra clad cyclist, but actually it's so popular now. And I think especially since 2012 Olympics, certainly for me in the UK, you know, I have friends now that cycle that I never thought would, and it's definitely become much more prevalent. And I think, you know, another thing that we'll go on to talk about, I'm sure, is lockdown and just how many people are riding now.
Yeah, let's do talk about that, because I think cycling, and especially indoor cycling, has had a bit of a, I don't know, how should we describe it? Is a revolution, evolution? I don't know.
I think it's been massive. I mean, talking from my personal experience, I had a Zwift station set up in the living room, you know, from right at the beginning of lockdown. And, you know, then I was hearing, understandably, that, you know, people couldn't actually get hold of bikes and turbo trainers because everyone had gone crazy to get one. And I know that bike shops have been frantically restocking. And I think obviously for me and a lot of people, we just at the worst part of lockdown for so many people in so many different countries, the only way that you could actually exercise within that sort of boundary of what people were comfortable to do was of course often at home. And anyone that could get a turbo set up and did have that available to them was just getting really, really hooked. And I've made friends all around the world on Zwift in the last couple of months, and we've just been doing meetup upon meetup. And honestly, you know, if I have not been able to go out, or just to be able to go out to do that 20 minutes restricted exercise in the UK, or, you know, just a short amount of time outside the house, you know, I wouldn't have been able to do what I've been doing. And yeah, I think it's been absolutely amazing in so many ways, because there's people that are coming onto Zwift and riding in the virtual world that weren't very confident to do that outdoors. And it's armed so many different riders with the ability to go out and ride with people that perhaps they wouldn't have been confident enough to do. So I think it's been a huge change, as you say.
Yeah, and professionals has also sort of taken on to the Zwift platform, haven't they? And sort of, I guess in a way, it's allowed the amateurs like myself to try and hold the wheel of some more legendary riders out there, which, by the way, I am not successful in. But
no, me neither.
So some of the guys that are riding here with us in the Pain Cave is I refer to it as the Pain Cave because that's what we will be seeing in a while. I mean, they're smiling at the minute. We might even have a footage of them. But they might be smiling at the minute, but they will, I promise you, they will suffer badly. But in terms of Everest and this challenge, which is a really tough one to complete, even for a professional, and doing it on Alpe d'Huez, there is an advantage, I think, to get off your bike when you're descending, because you can go for a rest. When I did the Everesting out in real life, I focused even harder going downhill, and that's exhausting, isn't it, for your head, I guess. So in terms of this particular hill, Alpe d'Huez, or whether that is the reverse com, how do you think it's going to affect riders when they're doing is almost 1,000 meters of elevation, which is a massive climb compared to some of the other Everesting attempts that's been done? Is that a benefit, or is it going to haunt them?
So I lost a little bit of the question there. A little bit.
It was a very long question, Rebecca.
No, good question. I think to pick up, and apologies if this wasn't the question, to pick up on the descending, I think that's a really interesting element to pick up on, because actually, like you say, depending on your level of experience, depending on your confidence descending, or what really suits you as a bike rider, you know, of course some people love the elevation, not me so much. Other people are technical wizards when it comes to descending, and actually that's such a huge difference in Zwift, and it can actually allow people to sort of benefit in different ways. And I think I think it's a really interesting one. But the fact that actually, you know, you and I might be concentrating very, very hard on a descent, but in the world of Zwift, actually, it gives you a little bit of respite. And it's all learning as well, because I think the first time, and I haven't Everested, I must admit myself, but the first time I did Alpe d'Huez, and I learned how to do that tuck, so I could actually, you know, first of all, you do it a little bit and then you realize you could actually get off and you're going to carry that speed. I think it's crucial, but also it doesn't take anything away from the riders, does it? Because it's technically using that nous of the virtual platform to actually use it to the best of your ability, and people that have got more experience on Zwift will be able to do that better. So yeah, I think it's just another gaming element, if you like, that comes into it. And it is really, really important, because it's such a huge challenge, as you say. It's a huge feat. And so anything you can use to break that down and be able to just move around the position a little bit, go and get yourself some refueling, it is really important. It's really key.
So let's say that you were to do an Everesting. Would you have gone for... Would you have gone for the Alpe d'Huez, or would you have gone for the reverse KOM?
I think Alpe d'Huez, just because I've got more experience on it.
Yeah, so you would have gone for the long one as well, the long hard hill.
Sorry, lost you again. Is that in reference to Alpe d'Huez?
Yeah, you would have gone for the long hill compared to half the distance.
I think I only say that just because of I think experience is so important, whether that's outside or on Zwift. Yeah. If you know how to break it down psychologically, for me, that's what it's all about. It's all about my head. Yeah. And so the fact that I would have done a little bit of a recce of that climb, I always find it easier when I know what's coming up. And I think, you know, there's no easy way of looking at everything, of course, but some people I've spoken to over the years, whether that's amateur riders or pros, some people like the unknown. Some people like to throw themselves in. So mentally they just approach whatever it is as it happens, as it occurs. But for me, I'm very much in my comfort zone. If I know, right, that's the gradient, that's going to hit there. I want to know exactly what I need to do, how I want to pace it. And that's how I operate as a rider. All right.
I noticed that you're wearing a Hope for Justice shirt for this, and proudly it appears. Talk to me about you know, how did you learn about modern slavery, and how do you think that connects to the cycling community?
So for me, it was actually seeing the challenge, seeing the everything, and getting wind of what was going to happen today, actually. And I think again, I was possibly more aware, and obviously I spoke to you guys a lot in the approach to it. I was probably more aware because of lockdown, and because not only are people spending time on the virtual world of Zwift, and a lot of people are channeling the time that they do have to help really important causes. And so I heard from you guys on why you were doing the ride, and why Hope for Justice was the charity of choice for this huge feat. And then I started looking into some of the specific case studies that the charity has helped. And I mean, firstly, it's utterly heartbreaking to read, you know, where these people have been, the absolute depths of despair, and how that has happened. But actually to read then the really happy story of rehabilitation for these individuals, often very young girls and boys. And, you know, for me, there's no way you can't support this charity after seeing, you know, just how pivotal that funding, and in turn that support and that help, and not just help to get out of the situation, the desperate situation of modern slavery, but actually, as I say, that rehabilitation afterwards, because the you know, the psychological scarring caused people that are going through this is absolutely huge. And I think the other reason that it was really important for me is because I don't think a lot of people in my position understand the scale of the problem. I think when you say slavery, people definitely think, you know, years gone past, and perhaps some people would even say, well, it must really not exist to much extent today, but it does, which, you know, I don't need to tell you this, but I think there's a lot of people that hopefully will tune in that perhaps don't realize the scale of that problem. And I know you've got a lot more statistics up your sleeve than I do on just how many people have been helped, but equally how many people there still are out there. And, you know, stuff that's stuck in my head, you know, 13-year-old girls, their families are put in a position where they trust somebody. And I think for me that was key. You know, there's trust instilled in a child's parents, in a family that is in a desperate situation, often living in desperate poverty. And that seems like, you know, a way out, a good route forward, and then it's just an absolute trap. And it's just absolutely terrible to see where it can go from there. So yeah, for me it's really important. And of course, you know, I've shared a couple of stories, but there's so much information, isn't there, over on the website, on the .org, and I think it's really, really important for people to go and have a look at why everyone's suffering today.
And you know, if you're watching this and you've not checked out Hope for Justice's webpage, you could go to hopeforjustice.org and have a look around. There is some great material there, great statistics that you can look at, as well as the stories of hope. That, you know, even though this is a you know, the dark corners of the earth, there is hope in there, and people's lives are changed, and we get to do something about this. Rebecca, we're gonna run a little video here on a story, and we'll be back after the video. So let's do a quick video.
Tens هيا اسم todo أفرش تمن ليلة نولد تمارنا لابد تايو تاوالا من غرس تولان تلتاوا تايو لام.
Abanash came to Addis in hope of a better life. She dreamed of a brighter future, one where she would be educated and be able to provide for her family. Her work as a domestic worker quickly turned out for the worst, and she was subjected to many forms of abuse. Things became so bad for Abanash that she regularly feared for her life. Her employer would threaten to kill her with a knife and dispose of her body so that her family wouldn't even be able to find her. Her employer tortured her, abused her. One incident she described as when the employer bit her breast so badly that it bled. The neighbors heard the screaming from Abanash and decided to take action. They went to the police and informed them of the situation and told them if they didn't act, Abanash would surely be killed.
She joined with us. She is really shy. She can't even speak, and she is not allowed to speak with us properly. Through the individual counseling, she became happy. She is confident enough. She's speaking well, and she said that the service that I get from this organization is make me to change my life.
Tangan tosayda tai iso pecho anak eterakia gia kota ai sishin tosay tana saro gonga tiri anoga kono saro padam tarim po da wotiri da iso da wasu shaydan hagada hanu karo wotiri shagalatis hada ido diri jiti agia gibyan de ya abo tisha abar bedna ya nadina abar.
Today I'm asking you to help us keep hope alive. By partnering with Hope for Justice, you are restoring victims of child trafficking all over the world. You are bringing freedom. If you believe what we believe, that freedom is worth the fight, will you help us to keep hope alive?
Right. That is a powerful story, isn't it? Of freedom. Yeah, freedom and reintegration. I mean, one of the things that we get to do in Hope for Justice is prevent and rescue people from slavery, but seeing them reintegrated into life like this is just amazing. And I know we've touched upon this, but the pandemic of Corona, COVID-19, had big implications on cycling. It's peaked cycling around the world, but it's also peaked the situation for the vulnerable around the world. And you had the privilege of talking to the Minister of International Development for Norway, which is, and I know I'm biased because I'm Norwegian, but I'm very proud of this individual. I see his leadership, and I see his steer and the ambitions that he has for wanting to do good in the world. How did you find it interviewing him, and what are your thoughts about this?
Yeah, I mean, not to delve too much into my thoughts on UK politics at the moment, but I think it was a breath of fresh air in a lot of ways, actually, because his absolute passion and raw emotion for talking about modern slavery, you know, it was an incredible conversation. And, you know, you're absolutely right to be very, very proud. Yeah, I think it, you know, again, we sort of raised some of the shocking, heartbreaking case studies that, you know, one of which we've just seen, and the light and the hope at the end of that tunnel. And it was something that he spoke in depth about, which we'll see in just a moment. But I think he's an absolute brilliant representative, a brilliant leader, and we just need more passion like that in the world.
Yeah, come on, Rebecca. That's good.
So I caught up, of course, with Dag Inge Uystein, and here he is now. So the Norwegian government in the last year have taken significant steps towards building an international development and aid program to combat modern slavery. What have you learned so far in this process?
Oh, thank you. And first of all, it's so great to be here together with you on Hope Challenge. And one of the main things that I've learned is that there is such a huge need of people, organizations, and governments that are truly engaged in this. And to be honest, it's not like it should be more people and more organizations and more government that had like been engaged in this, because when we see the pandemic that we are in the midst of right now, and that's probably why we have like a virtual Hope Challenge this year also, it's the need is increasing. We see just more people losing their jobs, and the poor people in many of the poorest parts of the world are kind of drawn into extreme poverty, and that might also lead more people into modern slavery. So again, it's so important, it's so crucial that we, in the midst of this kind of health crisis, also take part in the important work of ending modern slavery.
And of course, you travel a lot with your work. You're so passionate and highly aware of these issues, of the problems that are going on around the world. Has there been anything particularly eye-opening or a surprise to you, whether that's positive or negative, over the last couple of years?
Yeah, I had to say it's of course you expect a lot of difficult or really sad stories when we travel like that, but I had to say that the strongest kind of impressions is that the tremendous change that are made to individuals when they've been saved, when they be back to their communities, when they meet their families again, or they actually been well educated and are given jobs. It's such a huge change, and that is what kind of hits me the most, the great possibility that we have to change person's lives and to change communities and to actually see development through working on ending modern slavery. So there are so many wonderful stories, but since we know that there are more than 40 million people that still are living in slavery, we cannot stop. We need to just step up and do more. We need more international cooperation. We cannot solve this alone. So we need to stand together, and we need all good forces. And I have to say that Hope for Justice and similar organizations, they are such an important front runner in this. So I'm happy to be a part of that.
It's absolutely brilliant. And of course, today we are seeing many cyclists take on quite a grueling, tough challenge on the Zwift platform on their turbo trainers at home. They will be suffering, but as you've just mentioned, Hope for Justice is so important. Can you give some of those riders some examples of where the fundraising money is going to go and why that is so significant today?
Yeah, I should so much like to take you with me to Uganda, where I met some of your key partners there, and I listened to some of the boys that have been picking up from the slum there, and you should have heard what they kind of their hopes, their dreams. They were now for the first time of their life being taken care of. They were given opportunities, and they had such wonderful goals over their lives, and they were psychologists and health teams and teachers that were giving the best treatment ever. So again, and that is just one example what kind of huge impact the work of Hope for Justice could mean to individuals all over the world. And I think what I saw in Uganda, what you see in Cambodia, what you see in India and other places is similar stories. So again, many of you are sweating right now, but I really want to say to you, this is so much, really, you don't know how much impact that could mean to others that need it the most. So again, it's wonderful to see so many people sweating at the same time. Yeah.
There must be some tremendously tough, challenging parts of your work, some of the things that you've already noted that you've seen, very difficult things. How do you keep pressing forward, keep seeing the positivity at the end of it?
Oh, we don't have a choice. It's it's on our duty, and we have the opportunity to make a difference. And again, we don't have a choice. It's in our hands, and it's in our opportunity to make that difference. And we can't do it alone. So to engage others, to be inspired of others, and to just do whatever we can do. That is what I live for, and I know that's the same for many of the others watching right now. So again, there are so much important work to be done. And for me and for the Norwegian government right now, it's the most marginalized ones, the poorest of the poor that are in the midst of a very difficult situation. And again, people that are being exploited and are in the midst of modern slavery is the ones that nobody sees. So let's make sure that there are a large group of people that will enter into this important work, and we need it now. We need it now.
How do you think a small country like Norway will contribute to actually combat modern slavery?
So as I said, we've been working through some lines for some years now, but we are really stepping up. And one of the things that I would like to say is that I think that civil society organizations, Norwegian organizations and international organizations working and dealing with modern slavery are so important. So one of the things that we will do this year is that we will announce actually to use 190 million to try to build more capacity and to work more on a sustainable long-term relationship with those organizations. So I really hope that 190 million is not everything, but I think that's a good start. And I hope both Norwegian organizations and others will apply, and hopefully we'll see results the coming years.
That's absolutely brilliant news. Thank you so much. It's been an absolute pleasure to chat.
Good, and all the best.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Well, welcome back to the live studio. It was so good to listen to Dag Inge and Rebecca. We are doing amazing things, and we are doing things to end slavery. And having the Norwegian government pushing this together with us, that's good. Right now, we are together with the riders again. We just got, we'll come back to him afterward, but we just got Fredrik Tønnesen in, the managing director of Elkjøp Norge. He is getting comfortable on the bike. Okay, these three first riders, those are 3 out of 8 Kalas e-sport riders from the Norwegian e-sport team. In Norway, we have 2 professional teams, and these guys are competing in the virtual world of Swift. So that means they are competing with pros all around the world. And this present situation, as told earlier, we have seen a boost in the interest when it comes to Swifting. Øyvind, when did you start doing Swifting?
3 years ago, I think.
Why?
Well, because it's boring to look in a wall, so I better Swift.
Exactly, because before Swift came along, you had your trainer, of course, but then it wasn't interactive in any way. In addition here, just you can see the environment. You can also ride together with people. And of course, you want to beat other people. So how long have you, are you on another team also? Are you on a conventional team also, included the Kalas e-sport?
No, not at the moment, because I lived in Hammerfest last year and didn't do any races.
Good, good, good. Hammerfest. I mean, we got the riders from Harstad doing Everesting and 10,000. It's still snow up there. So welcome down here. And also, you just had a change of clothes, didn't you?
Yeah, after 3 times up, I need to change both the bib and the shirt.
Because, I mean, we got fans all over here. We got a ventilation system that's just started to dripping down here because it's kind of overloaded. And so they've been riding 3 times up Alto Swift now. And just to set things in perspective, I'm not a very good rider, but I'm an okay rider. If I push, I do it in 1 hour. These guys did the third. These guys did the third climb in 45 minutes. Okay, that's not too good. 44 would be good. Okay, so they did it in 45 minutes. That's amazing. The challenge is they're going to do it 8.5 times. So they still got some hours left. And then you are being soaked, and they're also changing shoes. Okay, Vidar, ready? You are actually the. Are you still the reigning Swift champion of Norway?
Yes, it hasn't been any championship this year so far. So I won last year.
Is there any? Have you heard about any plans? Will there be a Swift national championships? And have you heard about heard anything?
I've heard, but I'm not sure because of the corona. Thing takes time.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure.
Good. We should do this.
The problem. I can keep the jersey.
You can keep the jersey, and you won't see that because he's just changed. Because he's got a special bib also with. Here we go. Oh man, that's soaked. Sorry. Oh, I regret I did that. So this is his jersey. Okay, good. Vidar also changed, and all the team is riding on the Wahoo trainers and Wahoo equipment. So Vidar has also got, if you're able to zoom in there, he's got something called a climb, a Wahoo climb. So what that does is that, I mean, Øyvind didn't like looking into the wall, but in addition, this machine is elevating the bike and reducing the bike. So if it gets hilly, it inclines and then declines again. So this is
just standing high all the time.
No, it's just completely rising. That's true. So this is all about making the hours in the pain cave as fun as possible. Okay. Good. So you are now. You had a little breakdown. So you're some meters behind them. You guys, the two other of you, are on 3,200 meters. You are going to climb for 8,848. You have to catch up because you're only on 2,300. Okay, Odd Erlend, you were quite late. How you entered the team quite late, didn't you?
Yeah.
Were you not able to impress in the start?
I was one of the first guys on the team, but I've had a really great season this year.
Cool.
So I kind of grown into the team and become more competitive.
Fantastic. It's so good to have you on board. And how long have you been doing Swift?
I think like 4 years, something like Øyvind. And for the same reasons, it's so boring just to stare in the wall.
It is. So are you a part of a team? I mean, Vidar is a part of the Hard Rocks team, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, in the real world, the IRL. So are you part of the team outside this?
Yeah, I'm racing for the Birk Sport racing team.
That's good. And I can see that because you're riding on a Fuji bike. Yeah. Okay, so 3,270 meters and 3 hours. Is your average watt 326?
No, that's for the...
For the segment?
Yeah, for the segment.
What is your, do you see your current average? Yes, 307? Is that
that's for the last segment.
Okay.
I think we're doing like...
Approximately?
300.
Yeah, okay. So,
it's 300.
Yeah, so just again, this is, I'm not like these guys. Okay, they are averaging on 300 watts. That has to do with the amount of power these legs are putting down into the pedals and through the smart trainer system. So it's a little bit technical, but it takes a lot of training to get there. Okay, we'd like to have a chat with our another. Okay, your head was kind of hanging down now.
Yeah.
Tired?
I start to get pain now, so feel the legs, but I'm okay.
That's good. You're a little bit behind these Kalas riders. Yeah. What is your plan? Because you are lighter. What is your plan to get them?
No, so they are just stronger than me. So
that's fair. No, that's fair.
My goal is to just compete the talents today. So
that is so good. And we also know that you're riding in an Anton Sport jersey, and we know Anton Sport as a competent sports dealership in Norway, and they are also funding this guy. So we will make an interview with you later as well, but. Are you able? I mean, you are in the hill now, but you're the national champion in 2019. So you told us a little bit about the race. Are you doing mountain biking mainly, or are you also doing road racing?
I'm just doing actually mountain biking.
You are.
Yeah, road is I just train, but compete some, but just for fun, some like a training, but not so serious.
Try telling these guys competing for fun. It's not possible.
Yeah.
But you have the opportunity to do that.
Yeah.
Okay, so you are on a specialized Emira bike, and you have, and I like that. This is the smallest frame I've seen before. Was it a 48?
Yeah.
It's a 48. Okay, I believe I have a 56, and but that one is probably too big for me. And of course, you're set up with fan and everything, because when you do this in your normal paint cave at home, it is getting hot. I can tell you a secret. I've got 4 children. I've got 2 older girls, 17 and 18. When we moved into the house, in the cellar level, there was a room prepared to be a bathroom with shower, etc. And I said, this is my room. As long as your father is doing workouts on his bike trainer, this will be my room. So they still have to go upstairs before they go to bed, and they don't like it. Okay. Well, I think we're there. Now it's about time to say hi to Fredrik Tønnesen. Fredrik Tønnesen, this is the guy that leads the Elkjøp Norway organization. As I told you earlier, Elkjøp is owned by Dixon Carphone in the UK, and we are funded by this gentleman. And since we had this live studio, we thought, well, we need to bring Fredrik in here because he's also a big, he is so is loved by his colleagues in all over Norway, so we had to bring him. Fredrik, how was your trip in the forest yesterday?
It was hard. It was 700 meters straight up and 13 kilometers of jogging, walking.
Oh man, we are on Workplace in Elkjøp. It's so good because you actually made a Workplace posting to all your colleagues out there. So it was so good. So Fredrik, actually, I'll do most of the talking. Is that okay?
Yeah. As you can see, I'm starting to
That's
sweat.
very good. But you'll get to talk. I believe it was 2 years ago, Fredrik, Elkjøp being a partner to us, he said, I will join the Hope Challenge in Grefsenkollen in Oslo. So he bought a road bike, he started to work out, and when he hit the hill, you had exercise for how many hours do you remember?
No, it was not very much on the bike. I think it was like 3-4 hours on the bike.
I know. So he just got the bike fitted, and with his positive mindset, he set out for the hill. I believe you hadn't made any strong decision on how long you would go, but I believe you did Galdhøpiggen?
Almost.
Almost Galdhøpiggen.
The body said stop after, I think it was 4 hours.
I know.
I started to not being able to see anything.
Oh, man.
So then I said, fine, I think we stop today, but next year I ran it, half marathon.
Yeah, coming to that. That was
sorry.
No, you're just ruining my
Just
script.
bragging.
Yeah, you're just boasting. But what happened was that his wife is in the health service, so she was coming to me when he was riding in Grefsenkollen, close to 4 hours. You know to use the speed. So yeah, okay. And then she said, Sten Magnus, I was talking to her. Is Fredrik okay? Because we are getting worried because he was so tired. His wife says, okay, I think, but his challenge is that he's got a so strong mindset that he won't quit until I tell him to. So he quit after 4 hours. That's good. But the next year, he was not able to do the Hope Challenge together with us. So then we opened for running as well. So what he did, he took his wife, he took his mother, and then they ran up and down Grefsenkollen for half a marathon.
Yeah, I ran a half marathon and the others around 18 kilometers or something, I think. So it was like 5-6 miles.
Oh man, and Grefsenkollen, the hill in Oslo is really steep. So that was good. Fredrik, it's so good to have you here. You will be riding here you're sweating. This is good. This is a very good workout. You'll be riding, you promised me a ride for all your Elkjøp colleagues you got 1 hour and 50 minutes to go. Okay? We'd like to give you a big shout out to Fredrik Tønnesen. He does an incredible job for Elkjøp Norway. And what's so good is that I mean, he gets so much positive feedback because Elkjøp has also been through some challenging times when it comes to the corona situation. And I mean, he's taken such good care of his employees, securing that they are safe, ordering antibacterial fluids, everything. So he is well thought of in the, okay, he's speeding up now. Okay, I think I'm about to close now, if we can get information over to the other guys here. Thank you for having us, and we are going out from the live studio as of now.
Got into cycling 3 or 4 years ago after I'd done a marathon. I started buying road bikes. I wanted to go faster and I wanted to do new challenges. So sitting on a bike for 15 hours and going uphill is something I haven't done before, and not many people have, and that's what's led me to doing this Everesting thing. The other thing is my day job. I work at Only Connect, which is an amazing charity, and Everesting was a perfect opportunity for me to raise awareness. The simple concept is climbing the height of Mount Everest on a bike in one sitting, and it has to be done in a series of hill repeats.
Swains Lane is a massively challenging climb, and it's really famous amongst the cycling fraternity. It's incredibly atmospheric, and with its 18% gradient, there's no way out. You have to produce a huge amount of energy to get to the top. So it can't be argued that this is in any way a straightforward or easy exercise. A complete loop takes about 6 minutes at a moderate pace. With about 140 reps needed to complete the challenge, it should be doable in 12 to 17 hours. But 5 hours is a big range, so anything could happen in that time.
The first few hours we went off way too fast.
He was a little angered, and that really drove him to want to do it in a time frame that was better than anybody had achieved.
The climb was so notorious that people had attempted it before, but when I began training for it, nobody had succeeded. As it seemed with all these things though, somebody went and did it the week before, which is really gutting.
All right.
It's impressive what those guys did, and it's good to know that it's possible. But once someone has claimed a hill, you can't claim it again. You go on the Hall of Fame, but you're definitely second pickings. So nothing makes my ride different if the time is not faster. So getting a better time is paramount. You know, otherwise I'm just another guy riding the lane a week later.
It stirred him up and gave him motivation, but it also gave him some stress. There was no question in my mind that this was a crazy pace. As the event wore on, he settled down and got into a better rhythm. The heart rate came down, and there was a bit more plausibility to completing.
In the first 2 hours, we were on track to finish within 12 hours, which is just ridiculous. And thankfully, we didn't continue with that strategy. At the halfway point, we got off the bikes. We'd done just over 4,000 meters of climbing, which is about 65 odd laps of Swains Lane. It was such a great milestone.
Circa halfway was 102 miles and 5,000 meters of elevation. One of the toughest stages of the tour would cover that sort of distance, that sort of climbing elevation, and we were halfway. And that's where the magnitude of it starts to kick in.
The legs were feeling pretty sore, so it was going to be a rough forthcoming 8 hours. It was great to see so many people showing up, and the support of fellow club riders made all the difference, especially as I was starting to go a bit funny with 100 laps under my belt. People were kind of looking after my sanity, really. There were times when New guys were joining, trying to pace me, and I think I was just finding it a little bit hard to keep up as I had been at the start of the day. The descent was just getting harder and harder because there was more and more traffic. I was getting more and more tired. A lot of braking, a lot of surprise. And that was the scariest bit, a couple of near misses. People talk about the last 2,000 odd meters as the test zone. It was a pretty tough time because you're far enough from the end to want it, but it's still within reach and it's still another challenge to kind of focus your mind on. The fuzziest experience was on lap 100, 102. The feeling was, this is done, the back of this is broken, I'm ready to pack it all in and go home. I had to get guys to kind of pick me up and chat to me and give me food and just keep me occupied.
As you get into that zone, it's just hanging on. That's the only way I think you can describe it. You could see that it was just about sheer determination and mental resolve that was fueling his ride.
Doing the same thing over and over for 14 hours is not a particularly comfortable experience. That was the feeling. It wasn't real pain, but it was real discomfort. You need to set up little pick-me-ups and thoughts that really motivate you to get to the end. And I was seeing some of my colleagues and thinking about what did they do every day, and that was the reason why I was really spurred on to finish. There was nothing that was going to get in the way of raising awareness for Only Connect. So having reached 8,848 meters of elevation, we decided to crack on for another 3 or 4 laps just to make sure that it was all properly registered on the GPS system, which was the best bit actually. It felt like a real triumph and it was almost like a set of victory laps.
Never again.
How are you feeling?
Knowledge. Very happy, very knackered. Happy we went so hard at the start. The second half was horrible.
What up, fella?
And I got his at a dark place. The toughest thing is just like staying awake and going up that 20% incline 130 times.
It was great getting off the bike and feeling a sense of accomplishment. Being surrounded by great people and great support made all the difference. It's a tough old challenge. You have to have real conviction and a real understanding of what you can do and why you want to do it. And finishing stuff was great, after anticipation of trepidation. It's just an amazing feeling.
Okay, seems like Vidar has dropped out. So we can watch how his Vidar has dropped out, so he's not moving. And Sten Magnus is trying to help him. So this is a real puncture in the hill. We can watch him, watch them trying to figure that out. So Himanodd was just doing this, what's the line? So I will be right back.
Okay. Mark and Rebecca, we're not quite ready. Would you give us a just? All right, so we have pulled a rider from the Zoom room. Mark White, you are suffering from where?
From in Oslo.
From Oslo, which is Norway, but you don't sound very Norwegian, do you?
No, I'm originally from just outside of York.
Oh, brilliant.
You reduce, Andre.
Well, okay, fine. Well, good to see you. How are you doing?
It's okay. I'm pacing it around 70.
Right.
Today and the pacing of it.
Well, it's really just to. It's basically what I'm riding to is Ironman pace, around about 215, 220 watts. The heart rate's a little high, but obviously with the heat.
Yeah, I think that's been an added element for everyone today, really. A lot of people trying to, keep their temperature under control. Have you got a good fan there?
I've got a headwind just in front. I've got a desk fan in the corner and then a tower fan just behind me. So 3 fans.
And mate, you need it. So for anyone just tuning in, so you're going for base camp today, aren't you, elevation wise?
Yes, because I'm still getting back into regular training, so I want to be able to do my long run tomorrow, so I need to really, but I might do a little bit more.
Oh, well, yeah. I mean, you've said it live now. I mean, we're laughing, but it's so impressive. I mean, for anyone that doesn't ride on Zwift and is tuned in, the elevation game we're looking at. Down.
I do about 2 sessions a week. In winter, it's all the training is indoors. But but I also have a fat bike and go out in the woods on the fat bike, on the ice and snow. But yeah, probably 4 or 5 sessions a week on the bike, and then maybe 3, 4 run sessions on a treadmill on Zwift Run.
And when you're doing Ironman distance, it must prepare you so well for a challenge like today, because the headspace and the psychology you need to do the Ironman distance, it's just immense, isn't it?
Yeah, the thing with an Ironman is actually very easy, as long as your brain, your mind, if you can override your mind to push, your body will do anything your mind tells you to a certain extent.
Well, yes, I was going to say a lot of people have said that actually. A lot of people that have completed Ironman distance, but I'm not sure I'd find it so easy.
But I did the Ironman in 11 and a half hours, so it's quite comfortable.
Well, it's mightily impressive. And something else I noticed before we came on live is the way you and other riders are using the descent to actually get off the bike. You seem to have got very efficient in using that descent time.
Yeah, I've got my kit hung up in the bathroom ready. So I just jump in the shower and then quick change of kit. You feel so much fresher.
So you're actually managing to get your avatar into the tuck position, descending, and then you're actually going and having a full shower. That's amazing.
Yeah.
Do you find that you just become more and more efficient at hopping off and on?
Sorry?
Do you become more efficient the more you do these things on Zwift?
Yeah. I generally do a lot of in erg mode on workouts, just for training. But also I enjoy the free rides as well.
Yeah. Can I ask, Mark, what inspired you to take on this challenge?
Well, the thing is that, as I said, I did Sufferfest back in 2016 with Stein Magnus. And then I've been looking at the Hope Challenge, but in August, that's middle of the competition season.
Right.
So it doesn't fit in. But now I can incorporate this as a training session and race.
Brilliant. Yeah.
And it's a good cause.
Brilliant, mate.
So, been keeping an eye on those numbers, and you're right, your consistency is incredible. Just hovering above 200 the whole time, peaking up a little bit. I think when we started chatting, I think we made you do an accidental surge up to 300 watts there.
Yeah, we're on 5% now, so it's nice and easy.
Well, relatively to the other gradients, isn't it? You're up to 328 slices burned of pizza on Zwift overall in your all-time Zwift stats. It's definitely going to add a few more, isn't it?
So I didn't quite hit that.
Sorry, we're distracting you too much, aren't we? Should we let him crack on, Sondre?
Yeah, let's do. let him suffer.
You've done a brilliant job of multitasking, Mark. We're going to leave you to it. Thanks ever so much for all the insight. It's been brilliant to hear from you. You look very cool, calm and collected with all those fans. Don't even look like you're breaking a sweat, but you know, congratulations to you and everyone cracking on today. We're so proud of everyone, and I do honestly feel guilty sat here with a coffee while you all do the hard work. So for now, we'll leave you to it, and here's a word from our sponsors again.
Okay, cheerio.
Thanks, Mark. Thanks so much.
An evolution built upon proven performance. For Wahoo, this legacy is Kicker Core. Powerful, quiet, accurate, and able to connect to the entire Wahoo ecosystem and the most training apps. Kicker Core offers the realistic ride feel of our Kicker Power Trainer in a compact, simple design that's built to live up to its legendary namesake when the ride goes inside. Every legend creates a legacy. An evolution built upon proven performance. For Wahoo, this legacy is Kicker Core. Powerful, quiet, accurate, and able to connect to the entire Wahoo ecosystem and the most training apps. Kicker Core offers the realistic ride feel of our Kicker Power Trainer in a compact, simple design that's built to live up to its legendary namesake when the ride goes inside.
Help her and make her see that solid ground is a place to be found. Be found. I'm trying to find a solid ground so I can start again and show you the things that I know.
Dear Anja, finally we have been able to log into the paint cave of Sarpsborg CrossFit Studio. Hi there.
Hi there, welcome.
How are you?
Oh, we're just fine for now.
Ah, man.
We're on our third way up, and it's going okay. We're feeling great. Yeah, it's a little bit warm. We're inside at our CrossFit center.
Look at that. Fantastic.
This is my gang. These girls are walking the heights of El Capitan on the boxes, so they're doing step-ups.
That is so crazy.
1,300 step-outs each.
I mean, seriously, you contacted me a while ago, and
Yeah.
and you said that Sten Magnus, we'd like to do something crazy. We'd like to bicycle,
Yeah.
but then of course we'd like to do something with the CrossFit Studio as well. So then you actually asked people to join the fundraiser, and you climb actually boxes. I've never climbed boxes. What is the height of this box?
It's 50 centimeters for the girls' height.
Yeah.
And we're all girls here today, so it's half a meter each step. So they're doing twice the amount of El Capitan then, and then divided into 4 people.
Seriously, but what's the estimated time doing this, El Capitan?
I have no idea. How many steps have you done, girls? 800, and they're 800. They've done 800,
yes,
and they got a total of 1,300 and something each.
Wow.
To do. So halfway there, and they'll be working out for 53:45. If you can see the clock.
That is amazing. It's so good. And Rebecca, can you hear us?
I can. I thought I'd dive into the conversation.
Oh, that's so good, Rebecca, because we are just now. We will in the future, in the coming time now, we'll try to include more riders from these meetings. And what is cool, Rebecca, with this gang is that you probably heard us, but there are 2 Norwegian bicycle riders, but then they are a part of a CrossFit. I don't know what CrossFit is. Sorry, I know that they carry some kettlebells or something.
Kettlebell or something.
It is kettlebell, isn't that the word, kettlebell?
Yes, it is. It is.
I'm so good. I'm so scared.
Look, I'm going to just dive in with a question if you can hear me.
Good.
It's amazing the setup you've got there. How much encouragement are you all giving each other?
Well, they're giving us the most now, early in the morning. We started at 8:40, and we had about 40 people coming in at 10 o'clock doing a workout, which had the elements of Mount Everest. And they worked out for an hour, and we sat here watching them, cheering them on, and then they cheered us on. So we just killed almost 3 hours by watching other people work out. So it's been amazing.
Oh, it really does look amazing. It looks very much in the spirit of why we're all here today.
Yeah, definitely.
So you started early this morning, didn't you, Aina? When did you start? Because the live stream started 9 o'clock. You started ahead of us early?
I think about 8:40.
Well, that's not
So
too
we
early.
were ready, and everything was set up from last night, and we just wanted to get a head start.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
It's so good to have you aboard. Rebecca, I am sorry if I've lost that in the earlier conversation. Have you done the Everesting yet?
Have I done the Everesting?
No, outside ones.
Neither. No. I was chatting to Sondre earlier and saying, whilst I have become very familiar with Alpe du Zwift, I've not done the Everesting. So I'm in absolute awe of everybody today, that's for sure.
I know. And I think it's really cool. As we know after this one, we'll leave for the live studio here again in Nydalen. It's so good, Aina, to have you on board, and it's such a
Thanks for having us.
It's such an encouragement seeing you do all this thing together.
Yeah, in about an hour and a half.
Yeah.
No, an hour exactly. 2 o'clock.
Yeah.
There will be 6 people divided into 2 teams of 3, and they will lift the amount of Mount Everest. So by doing clean and jerk, for those who know what that is, they'll be doing 8,848 kilos lifting.
Fantastic.
Wow.
You'll send at least another clip, and we'll see what we can do. Okay,
Definitely.
you. I know
Thank you.
You can just if you leave the room, I'll just make another arrangement with Rebecca, because Rebecca, I think we need to bring in some Italians or some Spaniards now. Okay? So
Yeah.
I've got some,
Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye
See you
bye.
later on.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Amazing.
Bye.
Bye. So good.
And her power output, I was keeping an eye on the numbers.
Why won't you leave me alone? Your words reach to take me low. I prefer the sticks and stones. Bruises heal, but your scars won't go. I get told it's not my fault, but you make sure I really know. Oh boy, it's way too much. I can't seem to escape your touch. Fuck this shit, I'm crawling up a wall. I can't take it no more.
And then we go with Andy van Bergen and still our beloved Rebecca Charlton from London.
No, stop.
Oh, okay, sorry. I like introducing people in the proper way, I think. You know, Andy and Rebecca, you've been having your chat already this morning. It's been so good to listen to you. And now I finally get to spend some time with both of you. Because
we jumped in and spoke about the most important thing first, which is food and nutrition, of course.
We did.
Yes.
And when we say nutrition, we mean peanut butter.
Exactly.
Well, that's what it's all about, really. We didn't even get to talk about pizza yet either.
We'll come to that.
Yeah, my wife is here and there around here, just checking that I eat. This is what she gave me. Some dry
That's pretty
bread.
good.
No, it's not. It's
What is
some
that?
dry bread and chocolate. Anyways, let's talk about this. Andy van Bergen, I first got to know you 3 years ago, back in 2017, because I have heard about this Hells 500 thing, this guy called Andy van Bergen. It's a really strange name because we got a city in Norway called Bergen, so I didn't kind of understand this. So, knowing that we were going to do this very special and crazy thing, a mass Everesting, we reached out to you. And I mean, I didn't expect to get an answer. First, I pinged you on Facebook, and you probably thought, who's that crazy Norwegian trying to get hold of me? And I mean, but finally, I got through to you. And I mean, I was so humbled and honored by the way you received what we were doing. And instead of just being cautious about it and skeptical, kind of to doing your thing, you just embraced it and it cheered us on. And that resulted in the first year, back in 2017, that we had 80 riders doing this crazy thing in a hill in Oslo. So, can't you tell us a little bit? I mean, Hells 500, it's a kind of a rough wording. Can you just give us a little history about this, Andy, please?
Yeah, sure. Well, I mean, obviously you and I met three or 4 years ago, but Hells 500 has been around for nearly 10 years now. And basically it was just a group of friends who enjoyed riding in the hills, probably a little bit too much. And really it was just a few of us, a small handful that were riding every week. And we would just come up with these ideas to get each other out of bed in the middle of winter when it was freezing cold, when no one else was out. It's actually why we wear a cloud on our sleeve right now, because the cloud represents those days where it's wet and cold and no one else is out, but we are. So Hells 500 was always a group that would just go and do things that were a little bit harder and a little bit rougher than anyone else. It's a name that sounds really rough. And it's actually quite funny that whenever I have to order things for our crew on the invoice, the companies that I'm dealing with are like, are you guys, so you're bikies? No, not bikies. We ride bikes. It's different. But no, we have the most amazing crew, as you know. And these guys are guys and girls are the most incredible, supportive. They would look after you all day. They would give you the shirt off their own back. And even this weekend, you'll find them coming along and riding alongside riders as they're climbing either Reverse Epic or Alpe d'Huez. It's a cool crew.
So good. When did you get to meet and get to know about Andy, Rebecca, the first time?
So the first time we've actually spoken is this week. I was going to say in real life, but obviously it wasn't in real life. It was with the power of the Zoom internet, which actually I think has been really brilliant and interesting during lockdown, because I've actually probably spoken to more people around the globe in the cycling community than I would have done when we weren't in lockdown. So the first time we actually virtually met was this week. But of course I've heard so much about Andy and his brilliant work and inspiring so many people to Everest, and I think it's never been as busy as it has been in the last couple of months.
And Andy, I believe you sign up on that, because I mean,
yeah, it really has taken off. Just to jump in there, I think it was the combination of obviously people being in isolation at home, as we spoke about earlier, but I think it's also just seeing they're amazing pro riders and influencers jumping on board and doing this challenge as well. And it seems to have really caught people's imagination, and they're really running with it. It's so exciting. And I think, Rebecca, the thing that's kind of cool is, if Joe or Jess from the local bike club goes and does an Everesting, then everyone else in that club all of a sudden says, oh, I could do that as well. If they could do it, so could I. And it becomes a little bit infective like that, I think.
Yeah, I think it's been brilliant across the board, really, hasn't it? I mean, Geraint Thomas doing G's Zwift shifts for I've just about worked out how to say it, Zwift shift for the NHS. And just the volume of people, myself included, that could actually, sit on his wheel and actually interact with him. And I think there's so many pro riders that just narrowed that gap, and we possibly wouldn't have had the opportunity to do that. And of course, the fundraising that has come off the back of it for rides like today has just been phenomenal, really.
Yeah, I think, it was mentioned earlier, but all the money that's been raised for NHS around the world has been incredible, obviously. And I think, one of the things that's really fantastic about Everesting, because it is a blank canvas, it means charities like Hope can jump on board and use it.
And I mean, there was actually, what was the number again? Because you posted on Hells 500 the numbers for May. I believe it was 1,000, but was that Everesting as a total? Or?
it was even more. It was over 1,200.
Wow! But the combined combined virtual and in real life.
Yeah, that's right. So basically, throughout March and April, it was really very, very much almost entirely virtual Everestings. Yeah. And then I think, just this last month or two, as people have been coming out of ISO or isolation, some beautiful weather like you're having. It is freezing right here, but beautiful weather there. So people have been going out and doing these, big Everesting rides outside again as well. So now it's a bit more of a combination of both. But yeah, definitely there's a lot of virtual rides in there. But even this month, I think we're up to 950 already this month. It's a lot.
So it's Rebecca will soon be on board then in the list.
How did I know that's what you were going to pick up with next?
Come on, Rebecca was always on the cards. You knew that.
She was.
I knew it was coming in the conversation. But just in my defence, my background is track sprinting and.
Sad. That's really sad.
Velodrome's 250 meters. So.
But
Andy, the side of the velodrome's 42 degrees, so you only have to do.
Just pop up and down that a few times.
That's right.
But Andy, as of now, you are just kind of warming up, and you being the Sondre, and I have said it before, and you're a humble guy, but we know you as the godfather of Everesting. You right now you are just warming up and getting to know your trainer again. What distance will you be riding with us later today? Have you chosen?
I thought about it a lot, and I kind of thought that my role this weekend is, like you're talking about before with community. I've been so lucky that, every time I go out and do a virtual Everesting or a real life Everesting, I get lots of people coming and supporting me. Yeah. And, the last virtual Everesting that I did, I think I started at 4:30 in the morning. I didn't really tell people what time I was starting. And within 15 minutes, I had people riding next to me online and saying, hey, thumbs up and whatnot. And I think I rode maybe half a lap by myself the entire time. Yeah. So my job is to do that, to pass that on, to pay it forward. So,
we're honored.
So keep an eye out. I'll try and jump and ride with people tomorrow morning, so in a couple of hours' time.
Yeah, so do you just let us know, when in your time, when will that be for us to prepare for it?
So what are we now? 9, 10, 11. It's like 8. Oh, you tell me. 7, 8, 9 hours, something like that.
Yeah, but when will you do it? Your local time?
I think maybe 6 a.m.
6 a.m. Perfect. Yeah. Okay. I'd just like to talk a little bit more about the crew thing, because that was what kind of stunned me when I got to know about this and was admitted into this official Everesting group, because those are a bunch of caring people, Andy and Rebecca. I mean, they talk polite, they cheer each other, they lift each other up. Once there was some discussion, and then the Godfather Andy just said, come on guys, let's be kind to each other in this discussion. So I mean, that is, you have created something here, because I think that so many people that are doing this Everest things now, both in and out, they see the value, and you encourage that. They see the value in doing it for a cause greater than themselves. And then this suddenly broadens the whole thing up.
I think I might have missed you just at the end there, but I think the idea was like talking about the crew and how they're both respectful of each other, but they also realize that Everesting is for a bigger cause. Is that, did I pick that up correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, and again, this is the fantastic thing about Everesting. You know, it's likely to be one of the hardest things you'll do on a bike in your life, and it might even be one of the hardest physical achievements that you tick off during your life. It's something that, regardless of whether you do it fast or slow, you remember it always, which is kind of cool. And I think for that reason, it means that, you know, it's very easy to find a higher purpose or a bigger cause to attach to something, since you are putting so much of your heart and soul into it. And you've got to remember, it's not just you writing that and spending, you know, it could be 15, 20 hours, but it's all the training that goes into that, and it's your support crew, it's your family and friends and everyone else that follows along with that as well. So yeah, I think that's the reason why you see so many people want to attach something more meaningful to it, which is really cool.
Good. So good. Well, Andy, we've got a great video to play that we have received from you. We're honored to have you here, and you, of course, also Rebecca, that will be with us some more time. We talk later, Andy, and finally, just give, and we have riders now sweating out there. We just had a eSport Kalas rider with some Ant Plus devices that turned down. So give us an encouraging word at the end now. Come on. Your best best phrase now. Bring it.
Yeah, guys, I just wish you all the best, guys and girls, for today. I think you know, you'll find out more about yourself today than you kind of imagine. But just keep on riding strong. And if you start to flag, just remember the reason why you're doing this.
Yeah, so good,
it's
Andy.
For a bigger purpose.
So good, Andy. Thank you, Rebecca and Andy, and we'll be right back. But right now, we'll watch the good movie. See you later.
Bye.
Bye.
Difficult watching it, just knowing I should have been at the tour this year. Stressing me. I need to find something extreme. I need to push that limit.
So the plan is that I'm going to complete 3 Everestings in 3 countries in 3 days. Now, an Everesting is where you climb a mountain, up, down, up, down, up, down, until you gain the equivalent height of Everest, which is 8,848 meters. I don't even know if I can do it. That's the point of this. We're going to find out. Fucking, this is the home for the next 3 days. Adios, amigos. Good night.
not only is he going up this mountain 5 times, and up at each and every mountain 5 times, which nobody does, we've then got to pack him in the car once he's done his Everest here, and he's got to transfer 5 or 6 hours to the next stop, where he'll jump out of the car and do it all over again. To finish this in the time, there's no room for anything to go wrong. He's just got to go.
So you know you've done like all up, you'll end up doing about 580 or 600 switchbacks today, up and down.
580 too many.
Yeah.
Everest 1 in the bag. Oh, feels good.
1 down, 2 to go, mate.
Keen for a sleep, to be honest.
Yeah.
Stelvio is way harder than what I thought it was going to be, I'll be honest. The legs are fine. Yeah, if I can just get rid of some wind. Sorry for the guys in the car. It'll be all good. I'm going to jump in the bed in the van, get a little bit of sleep, and we'll wake up in about 7-8 hours in France.
The weather's alright.
How are you feeling about the lack of switchbacks?
I've done enough switchbacks for my whole life. I don't think I'll ever do a switchback again. I reckon this will probably be the hardest climb, just mentally, because it's like I've got 1 in the bag. The second one's sort of that middle one. It's almost like the second repeat of a third repeat.
Pretty fucking good.
He's been riding for 7 hours, and he's just halfway. Honestly, I think we'll still be on the hill, maybe on our way down at 11 o'clock.
He needs 2 more entire ascents of the climb to make the Everest, which is more than we originally thought. This is definitely the deepest I've ever seen him go before.
We've just finished. It's 12 PM. I'm gonna get a couple of hours sleep. And the wrist is sore, so I've got the brace on. But hopefully a couple of hours sleep will sort her out and we'll be good to go again
tomorrow morning for another 8,848 meters of climbing. The difficult thing is knowing what I've got ahead, so I've got another 15 odd hours of climbing. Probably more mental than anything, because it's 12:30, so if I say 15 hours, that takes us to 3:30 tomorrow morning, which seems like a long way away now. I feel like I've aged.
Basically, in my opinion, the hardest climb in the lot. He's got to do about 6.5, and I think the fourth is sort of just in that little bit of no man's land where you don't really know where you're standing. Fatigue's really starting to play a factor, and you don't really have that like carrot at the end of a stick yet.
Here you go, buddy. Well done, mate. You okay? You all right? Just take it easy. Let your legs go.
Oh, I just had nothing.
Woo! Impossible is possible.
To this in so we are we've been riding for some hours now, and we are hosting this huge V Everesting event, Sondre.
Yes, we are. It's such a privilege to host this. We're so grateful for our partners that makes this event possible.
Yes.
And we're so grateful for all the riders who are out there suffering and fundraising for Hope for Justice.
But right now, Sondre,
right now,
while you keep talking,
Yeah.
I will move over to the Zoom room because Andante from Italy is actually has just finalized his ride now.
He's just about to cross the finish line.
So you just keep talking, okay?
Yes,
I'll move over.
Okay, brilliant. So we've had riders from across the world, of Australia and Indonesia and Malaysia, Thailand, etc. You know, and amongst those, Europe. And one of our riders from Italy, is that right, Stein Magnus? We are Italy, is now just about to finish. So if everything works correctly, we then go over to his finish. Does that work?
Yep. Well, look. Andante Saverio, you are just about to finalize your Everesting.
Thank you.
Fantastic. How many meters left?
140 meters.
Wow, we'll just keep with you. How hard has it been? Is this your first time?
For Everesting?
Yes.
No, this is my eighth Everesting.
8?
Yes.
I've done 1.
No,
My one.
I have 6 indoor and 2 outdoors.
Fantastic. Why do you do Everesting many times after each other?
Because I like it. It's always a challenge with myself.
Fantastic.
To climb different hills and test my, I say, limit.
Oh man!
But I like it. When you do one Everesting,
yeah,
for sure you want to do another one. Always.
That's so good.
It's like chocolate.
I have been doing one Everesting outside, and sadly I'm not able to do it now, but I've been invited to Stavanger in October, so hopefully then I will be able to do my virtual Everesting, my first one. And
today was hard because it was quite hot here,
yeah,
about 28 degrees.
Wow.
And so I sweat so much. I drank about 10 liters of water.
That's so good. And now for the riders watching, now you will be able to see how it looks like when a rider reaches the height of Mount Everest, because then you just pass the what happens when you reach the target now, Dante?
Okay, you have to you have the ride on Strava, and then you have to go to VeloViewer site, yeah, and submit the Everesting to L500.
Yes.
That is the group of who invented Everesting.
Yes.
And then, if it's okay, you will go on in the Hall of Fame.
It's fantastic, and we already heard from Andy van Bergen that the people have already started to upload their achievements, because
yes, for sure.
Tonight we
Australian
had
people
Indonesian
start before us.
Yeah.
I started at 2 p.m. 2 a.m.
Yeah.
I woke up at 1 a.m. and started at 2 p.m.
Wow.
Yes.
And then also I got to hear now that some Americans will be starting also now. They are living. These ones are living in Florida. So we will have
yes,
riders coming all over. So right now you have ridden 8,764, and we can't
yes,
wait to cheer you as you cross the line. And I believe you have this. You have done everything.
No, yes. Yes, you say right, but I think I have already unlocked that badge.
Exactly.
Probably first time people we received the badge.
Yeah.
Everesting.
Yeah, but since you have done it 6 times, so
yes,
but I think you will...
I don't know. I check when I will arrive if I get again. Probably I don't know.
But I think you will get the message. You will get the message that you have achieved the height. Will you? Let's see in a few meters.
Yes, okay. You receive a message on the bottom, the badge of Everesting.
But Andante, for how long have you been doing Swifting?
Sorry, can you repeat?
Yes, how long have you been on Swift?
Okay, I'm about 3 years.
Yeah. And
I rode roughly 50,000 kilometers,
yeah,
and 400,000 ascent meters.
Wow!
I like it.
We can understand that. So have you? I mean, Italy now. You have also had a tough situation now with in the current situation we've been into, but I think things are opening up now. Do you feel that the people are growing more and more positive now?
Yes, here in Italy a little bit.
Yes, good.
Even if there are still some cases in some area of Lombardia.
Yeah.
But I'm riding outdoor on Dolomite passes, and I see that there are not so much tourists. So people are still afraid. Also people from other countries don't visit Italy.
Well,
I think yes.
Well, we really hope that things will loosen up, because we got a lot of riders here and also other countries wanting to visit Italy again. I'll bring my wife as soon as possible. Well, 8,800 meters. You've got 48 meters to go. It's been so good. I mean, you have been one of the guys encouraging me, Andante. I'd like to tell you that, because as soon as you got to know about this, you contacted me and started asking me questions. So it's been a challenge, and it's been a ride getting to this point that we are now. So thank you for all your encouragement.
Yes, it is. It's always a challenge, and indoor is for sure for me more difficult than outdoor.
Yeah.
Especially for the mind.
Yes.
It's very, very difficult. If you are not trained enough, you have a lot of problem to do Everesting indoor, because you don't see anything, only your avatar.
Oh.
And it's very, very hard.
I know. So this is good. So when you have reached the top now, we will congratulate you, and we will ask you to go to drink a lot of water, Andante.
Yes. I think after this I will eat a huge plate of pasta, Italian
pasta. That's good. When you have finished now, we will go to a live studio and see how the riders are doing there. But we'd just like to see you reach the line of 8,848 meters, Saverio. Oh, now it's 14 more meters. Hey, Rebecca's back in with us, are you?
I thought I would join in for this momentous moment.
Perfect.
Oh, Rebecca.
We'll put you in here.
We need loads of cheering and clapping when this happens.
We
so
do.
joining
let's
forces.
bring you in, Rebecca, on the view here.
Okay.
Oh, soon. Yes, Rebecca also. Okay, now we lost the 8,836. This is like a national holiday or something, just having the people. Come on, Andante! 45.
Yeah.
Stop. 2 meters. 1.
No.
Congratulations!
Thank you. Thank you very much.
So good, Andante. We wish you a splendid evening. Eat lots
Grazie.
of pasta. Okay? And we will come visiting you in Italy.
I will tag in Strava Hope for Justice.
Thank you, sir.
Hashtag, and also I will post on my Facebook page.
Very good. Thank you. Your achievement is worth a donation, Saverio.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Okay, we are leaving you now. Take care. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, then we're good.
I'm still climbing.
Yes, and congratulations to Italy on their Everesting so far. Amazing. Stein Magnus, how many hours did he take? How long did it take him to do it, complete it? Do you know? So 11 hours, 34 minutes to complete the V Everesting on Alpe du Zwift. Amazing. I'd just like to take this opportunity to remind you about our partner Wahoo, who's donated a Wahoo Roam That's a bike computer. I keep looking at Stein Magnus for his expert advice here, but also they've donated a Kicker Core. And we're offering both of these as prizes. And what you need to do to win one of those, either this bike computer or the indoor trainer, the Kicker Core, is that you need to set up a fundraiser for Hope for Justice. You need to get to, here it comes, very, oh, that was very subtle.
Thank you.
Like, nobody noticed that.
Nope.
In the middle of my kind of, nobody noticed it. Good. But what you need to do to win one of these prizes is that you need to set up a fundraiser for Hope for Justice. And this is easy to do. You go to Hope for Justice on Facebook, and on Hope for Justice's Facebook page, you start a fundraiser. It's 3 or 4 clicks, I think. Most of the text, everything is basically ready. You need to decide on the amount, the target amount you want to raise, and you've got to make sure that your friends and family are aware that you're fundraising. So you need to share this with your friends and family. It shouldn't take you more than 3 or 4 minutes to do this, and it's a perfect activity to do on your descent.
It is. And this is a trainer worth $900. It's a wheel-off trainer, so you just remove your back wheel, put it on the trainer, enter Swift, and get up the Swift.
Apparently, it makes you stronger to have these sorts of trainer.
Look at my legs. They're really big after doing
You've
this.
got this trainer.
Oh, yes, I do.
Yeah. So apparently, it makes you stronger. So go for it.
Okay.
Win this trainer.
I think we should go into the live room.
I know. There is a very interesting individual in there.
It is.
He is over 2 meters tall.
He is.
We're not going to mention his weight.
Nope, that's not relevant
but
now.
let's just say that he's really going for it in there.
And the cool thing is that he came here. He wanted to just do 2 hours. And then he saw these Kalas riders doing the Alpe d'Huez Swift.
Yeah.
And I thought, Fredrik, you're not going to Alpe d'Huez Swift. And he said, yes, I am.
And maybe we've got people watching right now who don't know what Alpe d'Huez Swift is. So
He'll let you know.
He could let you know. But just to put this in perspective before we kind of go into see Fredrik, Alpe d'Huez Swift is a 12-kilometer climb. It's over 1,000 meters of elevation, and it's a brutal climb.
It is.
So if you've not done any riding, if you've not been cycling, perhaps some of you viewers, you're not a cyclist, so you don't know what we're talking about. But if you're not an experienced cyclist, this means riding up a hill for perhaps 1.5 hours, perhaps 2 hours if you're not fit. So he's taken on this challenge, and I am just so impressed.
Good.
Go, Stein.
I'm going. Go. Well, now I'm here in the live studio together with my friend Fredrik Tønnesen. Fredrik Tønnesen is the managing director of Elkjøp Norway. Elkjøp, the partner to this, is a company fully owned by Dixon's Carphone in the UK, and they are supporting. But Fredrik, he's in a lot of pain now because he invited himself to ride for 2 hours. So we picked a fairly low-sloped hill, but then he saw these Kalas riders climbing Alpe d'Huez Swift for so many hours. And he said, Stein Magnus, he said finally, Stein Magnus, hit me with Alpe d'Huez Swift. Well, and so I did. And Fredrik, how are you?
Okay.
This is so good. And the good thing is that he's got so many store managers all over Norway just cheering on him. Have they cheered on you yet?
I don't know. I haven't been able to look.
Well, we'll look.
Cycling up this little hill.
But how do you think it was? Because I told you, Fredrik, that it took me 60 minutes to get up there. How are you doing?
Probably 140. 140 maybe. I'm on 50 minutes now, 51.
This is really good. And as you can see, Sondre, if you can share this again, you have all these serpentine. Is that the word? Serpentine? Oh, sorry. Here you with the English again. Okay, so Fredrik, just if you are able to, just tell us what you, since last Hope Challenge, you weren't able to participate. What did you do with your family then? Please enlighten us a little bit.
Well, I took my mother and my wife to Grefsenkollen to run a marathon in the hills. And we did.
And you did, and that's the crazy part. They teamed up as a family because they wanted to support Hope for Justice. So since they were going on vacation at that specific period, he just brought his family, so his mother and his wife, and none of your kids, I think. One of them planned to. So Fredrik, in this hill, in extreme heat, he ran half a marathon. And then his wife and his mother did the rest. Sondre, why don't you have a shot at Fredrik? Because you've actually had dinner with him and you have discussed a little bit about this human trafficking and what this is all about.
Yes. Again, Fredrik, I'm just so impressed about what you're putting out here and sweating away. But I know, and we've discussed this, and I find it an honor really to have a general manager like yourself saying, "Hey, if there's anything we can do to support this case to end modern slavery, we would." Could you just, I don't know if you're able to think at all on this bike, but could you say something about what it means to Elkjøp to be part of this event?
Of course, it's we are very, very thankful that we are able to join this event, and of course, in our supply chain and with our suppliers, we talk a lot about giving the workers the correct condition, no child labor, and working together with all our suppliers. Trying to reach 100% good working condition for all. Yeah. I'm sorry, I'm a little bit...
Oh, no worries, no worries. I mean, you're doing great here. Absolutely.
And of course, when Stein Magnus then told me about this event, I think it was three and a half years ago, both Elkjøp and Elkjøp Nordic, the whole group, who would like to join. And now this is a fantastic event. I'm also glad to see that we were actually able to do it this year also. Yeah. Even with the difficulty with COVID-19 in the world. So, of course, it's very good.
And you're really on the spots here, aren't you? But I just want to commend you, because I remember we were just sharing some stories and some details about how we help people and what they've been through, and I felt like this is my memory. That telling you these stories, you just seem like you were quite pissed off that human beings were treated this way, and it was just obvious to me that you didn't want that for your company, and how you wanted to take a stand for something different. And I honor you for that, and we're so pleased to have Elkjøp on board as our sponsor for this event. I know you are. I don't know if I should say this, but you're about halfway, Fredrik.
No. 60% maybe.
Okay. Brilliant. Okay.
So what I think we'd like to, I'm doing a live with you together as we speak now, Fredrik, but I would like you to give some support to Fredrik here, the friends, because I'm writing you now on your personal Facebook page. So he needs all the comfort he can get, and Fredrik is doing this because I've kindly asked him to, but furthermore important is that he believes in the cause. And we are a great supporter of Elkjøp, of what Hope for Justice is doing. So, if you would like to give Fredrik some effort, so please donate to this cause, because please do. So good, Fredrik. Thank you. And now, Sondre, we'd like to go to interview some of the other riders as well. Thank you. Okay, let's do this. His Ant Plus device just failed on him, so he lost 5 minutes. But the technical crew Aka Smo was able to find a new one, so he's back on again. And we know Vidar as a fighter. And the good thing with a fighter is that when he meets resistance, you just need to see what he can do. So are you able to give us a short update, Vidar? You are driving to...
43 minutes. He's pushing really hard.
So we believe he lost 5 minutes?
Yeah.
Yeah?
They pushed back 2 minutes on this ascent.
But we know Vidar, so if he is able to catch these 5 minutes, that's pretty impressive.
Yeah, he's going to do it.
Is he going to do it?
Yeah, I think so.
We think he's going to do it. Okay, Odd Erlend, are you eating chocolate again?
Yeah.
What is that? Is the gummy bears?
Yeah, I need some fuel.
You need some fuel. How are you?
I'm starting to get a bit tired.
Yeah.
What is happening now is Vidar had the technical, so I gained like 5 minutes on him.
Yeah.
And now he is racing to get back up, and I am racing to stay in front. So in like 2 hours, we're really going to bunk, both of us.
Oh, man.
And then you're going to see some seriously mad suffer face.
We love it. And Vidar just hit the descent now, so he's freewheeling down.
Need some sugar.
Guys, we love you. Okay, and let's do some Ray interview here. Rai, so that's better. Okay, how are you doing, sir?
It's getting worse and worse with my legs.
So good.
But I'm trying my best.
You are doing really well. And I mean, we should do. I mean, tell us a little bit about your relation to Anton Sport.
Anton Sport is the sports store that I'm working there.
Yes.
So I'm really proud to work for them.
Good.
And Anton Sport is I would say, it's one of the best sports store in Norway and Europe.
Good.
So yeah, so they sponsor me.
And they have actually made also a posting on their, is it on the Facebook site? You can go to get information.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, in the Facebook site.
We will share that in the feed now afterwards.
Yeah.
So it's good. Keep up the good work. Yeah. You still got some meters left, but we are here to support you. So good to see you.
Thank you.
Sure. Okay. Are you getting on the bike soon? Nydelig. Putt inn øra igjen. Du får akkurat gjøre det her. Lenge er det?
På sving 11 er det som står her?
Ja, av 22. Serr? Ja, ja.
We are very privileged to have a number of sets of sponsors supporting this event. Elkjøp would be one of them, Print Inform another, Rema 1000, which is
We started out like gold, our hearts and minds were sold. I cried with you at the youth square. You stayed, you laughed, you held my hand. I was yours, you were mine. We stayed up at night, all drunk on wine. Another burning chest, another lover left.
Hi there, and welcome to Joy Murphy, coming in with us from Florida, Joy.
Yes.
So
where
good
it's
to
90 degrees outside and 75 degrees inside.
It's so good. I mean, you and I have been talking earlier in leading up to this, and we are so thrilled about
Yes.
your enthusiasm, both with this Everesting in your community and also your eagerness to fund Hope for Justice. So, Rebecca, tell us a little about Joy. Who is she?
Well, Joy and I have just been chatting behind the scenes a little bit, and she was saying a little bit about what inspired her to take on today's challenge for Hope for Justice. So, Joy, if you could just tell our audience, I know there's a lot of new people joining in, what inspired you to take part today?
Well, on Easter weekend, I saw a Zwift friend, Liz, doing the Everesting, and I'd heard about it and thought, maybe one day. But I was like, well, if she could do it, then, I could do it. And I figured if I'm going to suffer on a trainer for over 10 hours, I wanted to have a purpose. And so I spent literally all weekend researching and found y'all, found Hope for Justice, found Hell's 500, started reading and saw the event and was like, well, 3 months is plenty of time to train. And I researched Hope for Justice and loved everything they did and what it stood for. So I kind of went all in, like I'm going to do it. And been training a lot. So,
and
a lot down here and a few more to go.
And when you're getting to that point of suffering today, knowing the cause, knowing the anecdotes and the incredible stories of success with Hope for Justice, that's enough to suffer, isn't it?
Well, definitely. Not only that, but I've so far raised $500 from friends. And, that's pretty cool that I've got so much support in doing this. People that I've trained with for the past 3 months. So yeah, it's gotten me well prepared today.
Yeah, it certainly has. And if anyone's just joining us and they would like to know how they can donate to Hope for Justice and support riders like Joy, the link is in my bio on Instagram, BeccaCharlton_Insta, or of course the website hopeforjustice.org. Now, Joy, I'd really like to know more about where you are at now in your Everesting journey, because I know that you've just been off the bike. Tell us at what point you're at now.
I just started my second lap. So we're doing 8.5 to 9 laps. So 88, 48 meters is, we want to be sure, go a little over. So I have my friend from Tallahassee, Pete, doing it with me, and he's pacing me.
Wow.
And actually, another friend, Jack, who works for Trek, is also just jumped on, and he's riding with us for a bit.
So good.
So I'm still feeling good on the second lap, but I still have a ways to go. I mean, it's just now 8 a.m. here.
I've been talking to a few riders so far today about the strategy of using your avatar's time descending in that top position to actually be able to get off the bike. And it's so important for you to take that moment, isn't it, to do what you need to do. And I noticed you were stretching earlier as well.
Yes. I did the base camp about a month ago. So it was half. And that was really great practice to figure out my pacing, nutrition, timing, everything. So I lap my watch when I get off the bike, so I know exactly how long I've been off the bike, so I'm not wasting any extra time, and I know when to get back on the bike. I'm hoping I can stick with that plan as I get tired, because I know that 10.5 minutes that just felt long is going to feel shorter and shorter. But I have lots of food and all my drinks laid out already. My 8-year-old is my Sherpa, so he's going to be able to help me as well.
So
I was going to say, it's like you've got a little support crew there somewhere in the background.
He's already got me a third fan, which is nice. Where I started with 2 and I'm already up to 3 fans.
It's certainly needed today, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, Joy, thanks a lot for doing this together with us. We really feel like what Andy Van Bergen is saying all the time, we are just one big crew now. And it's so good because you are one of the first US riders that has started. And we have riders from Canada and California, Texas also. So we have riders that will come in, and we will keep interviewing people.
Like it?
Pardon?
Oh no, it's my son.
Oh no, that's good. It's so good to have you here, and now we'll do a Hope for Justice video for you to also enjoy, because we know that you're such a good, you're such a supporter to this.
Well, son, I have to tell you, thanks for setting all this up, because I know you were up until 1, 2 a.m. in the morning, working, getting everything done. I almost feel like your job is way harder than mine.
Okay.
Thank
you, Joy.
All I gotta do is pedal. You've been having sleepless nights, working and setting all this up, getting the sponsors and getting the studio and everything done. So I'm sure you are working as hard as the riders here.
Thank you. Let's do a video. See you later, guys.
Oh, when I found out she was in trouble, I didn't know what to do. I knew she was going to end up dead. I felt helpless. Finally, I started Googling sex trafficking in Nashville, and I came up with Hope for Justice. And I got all myself together and got all my paperwork around and approved and sent it. Well, the first call I got was from the investigator at Hope for Justice in Nashville. He was real positive, and what I had sent him, and we had a case. I'm very confident that they would keep digging and they would get justice. Well, when I received the call that she was safe, words can't explain it enough. I was so overwhelmed and so grateful that she didn't die and justice was going to be served. People think it doesn't go on close to them. It goes on everywhere. It goes on next door and you don't know it. It doesn't discriminate. And they have a way of getting the girl, whoever, to trust them and to think that they can't live without them. That's all it takes. My daughter said to me, I felt that he loved me, because that's how they make them feel. And it's through big manipulation and mind games and use of drugs and whatever else they have, forces they have to use. If we don't get rid of them that do it, it's not going to go away. It will keep on. You got to come together before it gets too late. Not everybody gets free, and not every person that is holding them gets caught, so they're able to keep doing it. I couldn't be more thankful for the people that keep this program going and donate to this program, and I will be donating. It's gonna take everybody.
Why won't you leave me alone? Your words reach to take me low. I prefer the sticks and stones. Bruises heal, but your scars won't go. I get told it's not my fault, but you make sure I really know. Oh boy, it's way too much. I can't seem to escape your touch. Fuck this shit, I'm crawling up a wall, I can't take it. I know you'd be thrilled to see me fall, I can't seem to shake it off. Fuck this shit, I'm crawling up a wall, I can't take it. I know you'd be thrilled to see me fall, I can't seem to shake it off. I keep putting my feet forward, one step back, try to keep on moving. I try my best not to lose all trust, but all my walls crumble to dust. I believe I'm under your curse, but rock bottom can't get any worse. There's only one way to go. I'm going where you can't follow. Fuck this shit, I'm crawling up a wall, I can't take it. I know you'd be thrilled to see me fall, I can't seem to shake it off. Fuck this shit, I'm crawling up a wall, I can't take it. I know you'd be thrilled to see me fall, I can't seem to.
NVX 360, som er både laptop og nettbrett i ett. Spør oss hos Elkjøp.
We started out like gold, our hearts and minds were sold. I cried with you at the youth square. You stayed, you laughed, you held my hand. I was yours, you were mine. We stayed up at night, all drunk on wine. Another burning chest, another lover left. kept you up at night. But then your heart broke. I thought it was a bad joke. When did we get so old? Are we still gold?
2, 1, go.
And we are back live on air, I believe. Thanks everyone who's tuning in, joining us for this epic live stream. Of course, we are all in all different places around the world. The guy is in the studio in Oslo, and I'm down here in the UK South Coast. So we are experiencing a few tech issues, but we are live now, I believe. So I'm not sure how far we got with our chat before, where everyone was still able to join us, but I'm just really interested to know what it's like there in Oslo. You've got the support around you of the other riders a little bit as well. How are you feeling at this point?
It's really, really cool actually, because the thing is I shared my story about this is what I'm going to do, and with the friends and family, and all in Facebook. So they all are cheering me, and even I target to collect a donation for the Hope for Justice for 10,000 kroner, and it's already almost I'm getting the point, almost reaching the all amount. And my job that I'm working now, it's called On Tunnsport, one of the biggest, one of the best sports store in Norway, I would say, this one. And even they are also so positive, and they support, and they have wrote about that our staff is going to do this, and they share with all customers. So now almost whole Norway athlete knows about this event, so it's very cool.
Just how much time and preparation have you put in and spent on the turbo trainer? How much training has happened indoors?
The thing is, I ride quite a lot, but I'm not the pro like these guys. I'm not riding like 100%. I have a job, normal job, 9 to 5. But when I get chance, so I ride. But I train between 15, 17 hours in a week, and I'm a family guy as well. So I have 2 daughters, and so it means I'm doing like half of my training in Swift in spinning in a week. So it's I find it's easy to save the time, so still I can be there and train with close with family. So,
how do you manage to juggle it all so well?
I think it's just if people want from bottom of heart, and they will manage, they will find a way.
And for anyone that's just tuning into the live stream now and joining us a little bit late, tell us just how long you have been riding so far. Where are you at?
Now I have done it 5 hours and 35 minutes and 20 seconds. And but kilometer is not so long. I'm quite slow today. But the meters is 4,039 meters now. So I would say almost the best camp. Mm-hmm.
How does this experience of the Everest, how does this compare to your background in mountain biking?
Yeah, the thing is, when I hear about this event, Everesting, it sounds so cool because I came from Nepal, you know. So I'm originally from Nepal, and I'm a mountain biker from there. And it sounds so cool. So it's challenging is about Everesting, and another reason is also the Hope for Justice. You know, the people who need support. So collect donation, and we can support. So I find it's really two good reason to be. I should be doing this. And to promote Nepal as well, and then Everest, and of course to help people who need support. So that's why I was really, really inspired to do this, although really, really tough.
When is your next descent? When are you going to get a chance to get off the bike?
I'm almost the top now. I think about 5 minutes I will be descending.
And have you got any good treats for your descent? Have you got any good food there ready?
I have.
Sorry, we've got a little bit of a frozen lens at my end, so I missed the tail end of that. But listen, I think I feel very, very guilty taking so much of your breath while you're on this ascent. So I'm going to let you focus. And we mentioned a little bit there about your incredible background on the mountain bike scene. So with that, I think we can take a little look at a video now that explains further your journey on the way to becoming the national champion of Nepal. Let's have a look now.
Thank you.
Burger.
Hey Grill, double flip burger.
Double flipping burger.
Hey Grill, triple flip burger.
Grilling trenger ikke være komplisert eller dyrt. Rema 1000 har kanskje Norges største utvalg av sommer- og grillmat til bare lave priser. Hva med for eksempel 2x2-pakk burgere til kun 89 kroner? Rema 1000, bare lave priser.
Hello and welcome back to the live studio from Oslo in Nydalen. We are presently at Elkjøp Nordics premises, one of our partners here in Oslo, hosting this worldwide virtual Everesting event. And Sondre,
This is good fun.
this is good fun.
I'm having a blast.
You are, oh, that's so
Yeah.
good. And right
There's
now we've been
people
for...
all over the world
It
sweating,
is.
suffering, and I'm having a blast.
It's so good. And also we just have Fredrik Tønnesen, the the Norwegian manager of one of our partners, the Dixons owned Elkjøp. He is just finalizing one of his climbs up, the one climb up Alpe de Swift. I mean, this is a Everesting event. People are doing different challenges and elevations. We've got riders from 29 countries and we got 160 riders. And just now, people from the US are starting to do their stuff.
And a couple of hours ago, we had 2 more sign-ups from the UK.
A couple of hours ago.
Yeah, we did.
So Sondre and I was working until, and the rest of the crew was working until this morning. We had 4 hours sleep, and during those 4 hours, there were kind of 8 more people signing up. So this is a fundraising event.
Yeah.
Fundraising, Hope for Justice, and the incredible work they do to combat modern-day slavery. Because modern slavery is something actually happening around us, Sondre, today.
You're right. So slavery is affecting millions of people around the world, and it's easy to think. So we're coming to you live from Norway, which is a great country in many ways, and it's so easy to think that surely slavery isn't an issue here. Slavery belongs somewhere else in the world that's struggling. Well, to be fair, that's not the fact.
Nope.
We do have issues with slavery in our country. And we see, as Hope for Justice, we are working to rescue victims and to restore lives to ultimately end slavery. And Hope for Justice is working in a number of countries around the world and changing lives, ending slavery.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, to summarize it.
That's very good, Sondre. And right now, I mean, we are doing this live channel. We are also doing a Zoom meeting. All the riders currently riding have been given an instruction on how to enter the Zoom room. So a lot of you are presently in the Zoom room. We've done a lot of interviews already, but we want to do more. And Sondre is now looking into it, and we are quite many riders, but there are room for a lot more. So we'd like to get to talk to you. I guess, of course, you got most Norwegians here, but we got 22 people from Indonesia, for example. So we got lots of people. So please log in. You got all the information you need, because we'd like to pick some more pictures and do some more interviews with you.
Yeah, you're right. And we just want to say as well, we've got in our studio here, we're set up with what we refer to as the pain cave.
Yep.
And they started off at 9 a.m. local time this morning, and they were quite cheerful. Yes, they're not cheerful anymore. They're suffering for real now.
Yeah. Just, I can see now in the picture that we actually are looking at my Norwegian friend Jan Ekern. He's a Norwegian, and he's also earlier been doing the Everesting outside. We will tap into one of him later on, but first of all now, we see that we have many people riding from abroad. We had Jose Julian, you are up and running, and you got Hauser from Germany. We got Christopher Krieger from Germany, looking on his phone right now, probably texting and trying to get his mood up, good cadence. So we'd like to get to talk to more of you, because we believe this is a joint venture. We do this together. We need to cheer each other because this is hard work.
Absolutely. This is hard work. And you've done an Everesting. I've done an Everesting. Not a V Everesting. So, but we've done each of our challenges outside. And I remember the point in my challenge where you've passed halfway. You're sort of 60-70% into it, and you start thinking about how far you still have to go.
Yeah.
And you're exhausted. I mean, like, I was completely knackered. I struggled to keep a conversation going. But I think the one thing that got me through it was one of my friends who saw me struggle because I was, I was fundraising, I was on my phone, and I was completely broken. And I think she realized that I was about to give up. So she gave me a call, and she started almost shouting at me in the middle of the night for being an idiot. Because if I go into the mindset of thinking about how far you still got to go, that's the same thing as giving up. And she gave me a brilliant advice, and that was to break it down and think about, can you do one more lap?
Yep.
If you can do one more lap, do it. And then do another one and another one, but focus your aim to one more lap.
That's good. That's good.
Yes.
And we also like to lift up one of our partners, Wahoo, because they have decided that amongst all who are creating a fundraiser amongst the riders and having people donating to support the cause, they will, from that, we will draw 2 prizes. One of them will be the Wahoo Roam computer, and then, of course, it will be the Wahoo Kicker Core, which is a $900 trainer. So create your fundraiser. It's really simple. You just go into the hopeforjustice.org, or then and then create your fundraiser. Just a few clicks, set the amount, get it live, and share it with your friends. Help support this cause.
Absolutely, and to be fair, it's also a brilliant way of ensuring that you finish this challenge you've started.
It is.
Because I know it's tempting to give into the idea that comfort and relaxing and getting off your bike, all of that thing. But hey, put yourself out there, set up the fundraiser, invite your friends to contribute, and go, I will finish this.
Yeah.
Help me finish it, donate an amount to Hope for Justice. And together, all of those little amounts will amount to something great. And we'll see $50,000 raised throughout this event.
Oh, yeah. And the partners already funded $20,000. So we got only $30,000 to go.
Yeah, which is awesome.
Good, good, good. Let's do another break, and then we'll be right back with some more Zoom interviews. That's what we would like now. So get on or have someone log you into the Zoom room so we can populate that big Zoom room and get to know more of you people riding throughout the world. See you later. Test. Well, we are from the live studio again. Riders are growing tired now, and this is quite an exhausting thing. These riders have been riding since 9 a.m. to this morning, and we're just purely impressed. Okay, and then I got my friend here on my right-hand side, Fredrik Tønnesen. He's the managing director of Elkjøp Elkjøp Norway. And he just came in, wanted to do a 2-hour stretch because Elkjøp is... Hey, 2 hours now in 3 minutes, Fredrik.
3 hours.
3 hours. Elkjøp has been a part of this Hope Challenge ever since it started doing it here in Norway. And Fredrik is a really positive guy, loved by his employees. And he said, okay, I'm going to do 2 hours. But then he came in here and said, Stein Magnus, please find me a quite flat route so I can get to know this. And then he saw these other guys here, those really fit guys. And he said, okay, Stein Magnus, I want to do Alpe du Zwift. I want to do the same hill as they do. And so we gave him that. And Fredrik has now been riding here now for 2 hours. So this is his avatar in Zwift, and he is now close to the top. The agreement is that he will keep riding until he has reached the top. And this is the hill where the riders ride 8.5 times up the hill. So Fredrik, you got 1,000 meters. Now you can see the top. You see the nice figure there saluting it. Okay, okay, so good. Fredrik has supported this all the way, and we will soon have him on board. Fredrik, what will you do when you're done with this?
This run?
Yeah.
Probably sleep for 40 hours.
That's good.
But first I'm going to go and donate some money.
Thank you, Fredrik.
I think all my friends and all the viewers also should do that.
Yeah, and you're such a popular person in Norway, so I tagged him, but I wasn't allowed because he's got some permissions there to approve. So there will be some live streams and recorded messages from him later on when he is able to approve it. But I mean, Fredrik is doing this to raise money for Hope for Justice. You are able to donate through. Those of you who know me, you can donate through Hope for Justice on my page, or you can just go for Hope for Justice Hope Challenge 2020, and then you can log in and do a donation there. Because our goal is to fundraise $50,000. The partners, amongst them Elkjøp, has already funded $20,000. So we are soon getting there. Fredrik, we are soon here now. So you got 1,015 meters. What's the total? Is it 1,100?
1050.
1050. So you're soon there, Fredrik. I think you should step up now and get some more speed in your leg. No. Sorry. Okay, I have to step.
You want to...
No, I don't. Maybe I should cheer you. You want to do the rest, won't you? Or should I just no? You need to do it. 10,017. Okay, we'll just cheer you as you get this right. And Fredrik is riding on a equipment called Wahoo Kicker bike. So normally you have a situation where you put your bike on a smart trainer. This is, as you can see, some cramp here, Fredrik? Yes. Yep. Okay. Hang in there. Soon up. You got 10:21 now. So this is actually the Wahoo Kicker bike, where everything it's just a huge bike and it moves up and down. But right now, Fredrik is mostly focused to finalize this. Fredrik, I'm so impressed with you. Last year, you ran with your family in Grefsenkollen in Oslo to fundraise, and now you're doing this. We got 10,025 meters, some to go. I believe it was 1040. And then on the top you will see here we go. Yes, you will see a hill, you will see a fence, and when you are through that, you are done, Fredrik. As we are waiting for the last 10 meters, Fredrik, being the leader of a huge retailer, the hugest electronic retailer in the Norway, they have really had some challenging times when it comes to Corona. Not that the revenue has been reduced, because the revenue has been good, but it has been a challenge securing all the employees. And Fredrik has gotten come on, Fredrik, you need to get your legs turning. He has done such a great job taking care of his employees, just the way I'm doing now with Fredrik. No, he's doing it a much better way because they feel cared about, and he has secured that they have been safe, and also the customers have been to stores where things have been taken care of. Okay, soon the final meters now, Fredrik. 10,035, according to the guys here. You're just going to ride up to the statue now. It was 1040, Øyvind? Yeah. Over the top is flat. Come on, Fredrik, you're soon there. Oh, I know it's hard, it's painful, I know, Fredrik. Oh, that's good. Good cadence now, very good. And this is quite struggling. If you live in Oslo now and would like to test this, you feel free to come out, because we'll be here until midnight, probably. Not with Fredrik, but with other riders around the world. USA is just waking up now. Oh, soon there, Fredrik. So feel free to pop in and have a try on the kicker bike to see how this is. Now it's flattening, Fredrik. Right. Yes, it is flattening. No, it's not. Okay, come on. 10 more. Now it's 11 degrees actually. And now you can see, soon you can see the grid on top. Come on. Way to go, Fredrik. Such a good effort. And Fredrik's wife and kids are still on vacation. So Fredrik came down here to do this and to do some more work because his vacation. Before his vacation. Okay, come on, final stretch. 10:50. You see the top of the hill now, Fredrik? Yes, I can see it, Sten Magnus. Yes, it's there. Come on, he's doing a final sprint now. Look at those legs. That is power all the way to the pedals. Pedal to the metal, Fredrik. Come on. Yes, we're approaching the top now. Soon you will see it flattening out. You see now 11 degrees elevation. Come on. Go. And soon we will see. I know, no, you're not there yet. Nope. Yep, it's flattening out now. You can see that. And there is the portal, the goal. Come on, Fredrik, there's final push now. You have done great. You have done great. Now it's flat. One speed down now to increase the speed. And Fredrik, you are passing the barrier in 3, 2, and 1. Have you done? And you achieved it. Route complete, road to the sky. Fredrik, you keep amazing me, impressing me. So good. Okay, I think we should do a movie now to get Fredrik to get some rest and a shower. So over and out from the live studio as of now. Fredrik, you are huge. Thank you.
Wow, that's a really nice feeling.
It's a bit like worryingly realistic, to be honest.
Oh, I like this system.
I mean, if you're on a climb, you also change a little bit like your position on the bike and everything. So yeah, it feels like real life. And now it's really like you're real climbing.
I'm 20% on the way back down. I'm better at descending, I am. There we go.
Normally I hate to do because you stay in always same position. Angliru. You can feel it that it's on the downhill, so you can feel it that now it's easy to pedal. The name is kicker climb. And when it's coming my kicker climb,
Hello and welcome to Jose Julian from Spain. How are you?
I'm fine. I enjoying riding today for a good reason with you and trying to do the challenge of the Everesting in one event. So I hope to do that.
I know. Have you done Everesting before, or is this your first time?
It's my first time to try to do something like that. Yeah.
It's crazy. You know that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy, but yeah, in your house with food, with your toilet, you are in the shadow. I mean, it's easier, I think, if you are outside. But anyway, it's hard because here it's very hot today, almost 35 degrees.
Wow.
It's quite hot.
Wow.
But at home you have everything, so you can stop some time for water and food. Yeah.
Oh, that's good, Jose. That's good. So right now, are you on your third climb now?
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah.
How do you feel? How is your body? How do you think it is?
I'm not bad. My legs are a bit tired, of course, but I'm feeling okay, better than I thought. So yeah. Also, I have lunch 30 minutes ago.
Yes.
And now I'm full of energy. So, but you never know how can you feel in the next, I don't know, in the next climb. I never have climbed more than 3,000 meter elevation in one ride. So
you are soon there.
Yeah, I'm very close. So I don't know how it's going to be my body and my brain also, because it's also something psychology that you have to be strong.
I think
it's quite. Yeah, it's quite. I have a lot of motivation because through the Zoom I can see other rider and you don't feel alone.
Yes.
And
I think you are.
Me
yeah,
also.
I think you are right, Jose, because the mind is when we have been arranging Hope Challenge the 3 earlier years, we have been very direct with people. We think that a lot of this is in your mindset because you will have pain, but you will overcome it.
Oh, sorry, I didn't listen all the questions. Sorry, can you repeat?
It was just a comment. I think you are right because you have to have a hard head, to have a good mindset to be able to endure the pain.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
And also, I mean, how did you get to know about this event, Jose?
Yesterday I saw it on the Sweet Insider.
Yeah.
I saw the event for this weekend. I read some of them, the typical event.
Yeah.
But this one I saw very interesting because I was thinking to do the Everesting one day, but I would like to do with more people.
Yes.
And also it is for a good reason like this is, so it will be great. So I didn't prepare a lot, just yesterday I saw the information and I said, okay, why not? Tomorrow I could try, and I'm here. So I didn't prepare a lot, but I think it was a very good opportunity to try.
Very good.
So
I think it's very good to do it.
I'm very happy that you and the people who organize this kind of event, because motivates me to try the Everesting and
very good.
Help for people also for a good reason.
That's very good, Jose. You know, I think we will let you do some more climbing, and we'll talk to you later. It's so good to have you on board, and we will listen in to some other friends, some other Zoom friends as well. So as of now, keep up the good work. You do great, Jose. So good to have you with us.
Thank you very much indeed. I will be here.
Bye bye.
So, let's talk later if you want. Bye. Thank you.
Oh, that was amazing, wasn't it? To listen into Jose and how he's doing. Again, we are here coming to you live from the headquarters of Elkjøp in Oslo, in Norway. It's such a privilege to have Elkjøp and Printinform, Wahoo and Rema 1000 to partner with us to pull off this event. You know, the Hope Challenge event is about conquering your mountains, and it's about riding for freedom. And we've done this event in the real life for a couple of years, and we've done it in a hill in Oslo. This year was different. We couldn't do it, and we merged it, pivoted it into a virtual event, which sort of gone global in the sense that there's now 29 countries and 150, 160 riders because you keep signing up. And I'm going, don't sign up. No, please do. Do sign up. But, you know, sign-ups keeps coming in, which is amazing. But anyway, we've pivoted the event, and it's now virtual. But we wanted to take you back to last year's challenge because there is some amazing stories coming out of that. Stories of freedom because the event has raised significant funds to help the work of Hope for Justice end slavery. But there's also stories coming out of the Hope Challenge, which is very inspiring about participants taking place and conquering their mountains. And I know a lot of the riders out there, you are battling your own kind of mountain, if you will. And for some of you, it's about enduring a number of hours on a turbo trainer, but for some of you, it has a deeper meaning as well. I want to just share one story that we saw a couple of years ago. So we had one of the participants that came with us actually came from a background of trafficking. And she came with us. She did an equivalent of the El Capitan distance that we've got on this challenge. She did it on her bike, and then she got off her bike and got, changed her clothes, got back on the sideline to be part of the support crew for the other riders. And she did a full night of handing out bananas and serving them drinks and cheering them on and doing absolutely amazing in terms of passion for this. And I thought I was a passionate guy, kind of going, yeah, you can do this, come on, all of this. But she was next level. And I just wanted to remind you in that, whatever you're struggling with right now and how difficult you think it is, there are victims and former victims, survivors of slavery across the world, cheering us on to saying, we can do this, we can end this horrific exploitation of other human beings. And to just give you another little encouragement of this, there's a story from the Hope Challenge in Oslo from last year that we want to share with you. So please watch this. This is from an amazing woman that I am in awe of. So please watch Tina's story.
Rørte det noe inni meg som jeg kunne relatere til. Blotta for frihet. Jeg har levd mitt eget liv i fangenskap som slave av en annen industri. Og for meg så ble det jo, hadde ikke folk satt fokus på det med rusavhengighet, så hadde ikke jeg heller fått den hjelpen jeg fikk. Og jeg fri til å gjøre dette her nå. Så jeg vil sykle for at mennesker skal få lov å leve i frihet, for det er faktisk en menneskerett. Jeg er kjemperedd. Jeg har ikke trent siden januar, for da fikk jeg vite at jeg hadde kreft. Så jeg har gått gjennom en sånn kreftdiagnose og en tilfriskning der. Men akkurat på grunn av at jeg vant den kampen også, så skal jeg gjøre dette bare trosse alt frykten som bor i meg og gjøre det. Helsa kunne vært bedre, men jeg har vært redd hele livet mitt, og fortsatt så sitter jeg her. Så den frykten skal ikke få stoppe meg denne gangen heller. Ja. Yes. Nå føler jeg meg på bånn. Jeg er halvveis, jeg har 10 runder. Jeg har 11 runder igjen, jeg har kjørt 10. Åh. Det er bare hardt. Og jeg er beæret over at jeg skal få lov til å sykle, for hvis jeg kan hjelpe ett menneske å bli fri, så nå får jeg frysninger, så skal jeg trø til, ja, jeg holdt på å si dårlig tar meg, men det skal jeg gjøre, ja.
Right, and we're back. Thank you so much for watching that. And if you've just tuned in to what we're doing here, this is the live broadcast coming to you live from Oslo. And we've just seen a former participant of the Hope Challenge really go all in to complete it. And every time I watch this, it's almost like I tear up. And I'm so proud to stand shoulder to shoulder with Tina and with all of you who are out there on your trainers, riding up and down. Maybe it's the Alpe du Zwift or it is the reversed KOM. You know, Wahoo has offered us some prizes for you. So they've said for the people who want to start a fundraiser for Hope for Justice, they are donating a... Stein Magnus, what's the name again?
Wahoo Kicker Core. Sorry, Wahoo Element Roam.
Yes. So what I'm holding here right now is an Element Roam bike computer, and let's just have a look at it for a second because you can win this. So are we ready to play the video for Rome, Tom Over? It's coming up right now. Wahoo Rome, what you need to do is go to Hope for Justice, this is Facebook page, and you start a fundraiser. Also need to add that maybe you're viewing this and you're not riding in the Hope Challenge. Well, you need to be riding in the Hope Challenge as well. So you need to be signed up and riding in Zwift in the Hope Challenge and then raise funds to Hope for Justice on their Facebook page. So Wahoo has also offered us a Kicker Core, and I think we've got a video on that one as well. Do you want to watch this one?
Every legend creates a legacy. An evolution built upon proven performance. For Wahoo, this legacy is Kicker Core. Powerful, quiet, accurate, and able to connect to the entire Wahoo ecosystem and the most training apps. Kicker Core offers the realistic ride feel of our Kicker Power Trainer in a compact, simple design that's built to live up to its legendary namesake when the ride goes inside.
Right, so that was the Kicker Core, which is also a prize that you could win. And how to enter the competition, I hear you say, you ask? Well, you go to Hope for Justice's Facebook page and you start a fundraiser. Some of you might have fundraised already, and I've looked at it, and you're doing amazing. You're doing such a great work, and I want you to keep in mind that no raindrop ever felt responsible for the flood. You know, together, all of our little somethings amount to a massive tsunami of hope. And I think this is exactly what we need at this stage. The world is changing, and with COVID-19, the pandemic that's kind of all over the world at this minute is creating and making the situation even worse for a lot of the vulnerable groups that are already being exploited towards modern slavery. So from before COVID-19, you know, the UN estimated it to be 40 million people trapped in slavery in our world today. And we deeply fear that this number will be growing. And we want to ensure that services like the Lighthouse that Hope for Justice provide, which is an emergency shelter for children coming out of exploitation and trafficking, we want to ensure that Lighthouse can still be opened throughout the COVID-19 pandemic and afterwards, because this is a crucial step to secure them and to make sure that they can be reintegrated with their families. We're so grateful for Wahoo and for Elkjøp, for Printinform, and for Rema 1000 for partnering with us and sponsoring this event. I think we're setting up to have another talk with some of our riders. So in a second, we're going to go over there. I'm pointing in that direction because that's where we've set up. So again, just want to say thank you so much. If there's anything you need from us, please do leave a comment below. And if you find yourself wanting to give in, hey, why don't you reach out to us first, and we'll talk some sense into you. Brilliant. Are you ready, Stein Magnus? Okay, let's hear from our next rider.
Well, hi there. I'm here with Christoph Krieger from Germany. Hi there, Christoph. How are you doing?
Hi, I'm doing fine, thank you. But I guess I'm the only Austrian, not from Germany, but I'm driving for Swift Riders Germany, that's right.
I believe we have, Sondre, 2 riders from Germany. 9 riders from Germany. So where are the rest of your folks, Christoph?
I really do not know, as I'm from Austria, not from Germany. However, I really try to engage as many people as possible, but it's not that easy.
Christoph, you have done fantastic, because you have been a great encouragement throughout this time also, because you and I have been in contact from the very start. So it's so good to see you. How is your body coping with this challenge? So right now you are just past 4,000 meters. So you're halfway.
I'm on the halfway, yes, it's amazing. That's my personal record. I never thought I could do this in this time. I had doing hard work in my pacing table.
Good.
Much faster than it. I don't know, I'm so strong today, and it's really encouraging me, this thing. Really great.
It's so good, and I think it's encouraging having this Swift room also, this Zoom room.
Yeah.
Good. So you have not done, you have never climbed this height before, have you?
No, never.
Outside?
Not outside and not in Swift.
Wow. How did you get to know about this Hope Challenge?
Oh, I read about it on Facebook.
Yeah.
First I read with the entry of $100.
Yeah.
I think. And I would have Say the word. I wanted to do it, but I was not sure because of the $100.
Yep.
But now I think I will spend more money on this because I said I will pay at least one cent
Wow.
each meter. So I guess I get to the 100 euros.
Wow, I'd just like to encourage all of you who knows Christoph Krieger. I mean, he has a fundraiser on Facebook now. Please donate to him because he is really putting his back into this, encouraging people around him because he is also believing in what he is doing. So I think you should all just give him a couple of euros to help him reach his target.
Thank you.
Oh, so good. So you have been riding for 7 hours exactly now in a few minutes.
Yes.
I think you are doing really well, Christoph, because I did this outside in 19 hours, and I think you have a very good pace.
Yeah, my goal is to pass it below 20 hours, but
Yes.
when it goes like this, I think I can do it faster.
Are you eating regularly, eating and drinking?
Yes.
It's really important because your stomach might be angry with you from time to time. So try to eat also not only sugar. Try to eat something with some consistency as well. Very good. It's so good to have you here, Christoph. And then I think we will leave you now and come back to you later. It's so encouraging, and we will keep trying to get people into the Zoom room and pick more people to talk with. So good luck further with the climb.
Thank you so much.
Sure.
See you later.
Bye.
Check, check.
Skal jeg gå ind her? Okay. So, all right. We're from our pain cave, and we've had several riders sitting here trying to get at a record. I think the last man standing, well, he's sitting at the minute, is how are you doing in terms of time and everything? Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm pretty good.
Yeah.
So I have some time to spare on the record, but as you can see, the shape is getting worse. So we'll see. It will be like 50 minutes of pain and then some rest, and another 20 minutes, I think.
Because you've done 7 laps already, and your time is 6 hours and 30 minutes, roughly.
Yeah, roughly.
And what's the time to beat?
The Norwegian record, I think, is 8 hours and 18 minutes. But I don't know what time I'm kind of aiming for, or sub 8. Okay.
So apparently you're now aiming for sub 8 hours.
It sounds like that.
And you, I just from looking at you, I can start I can see that the fatigue is kicking in.
Yeah, it felt really good the first half of the climb this time. I had some snack and a lefse and some fluids, but then I kind of started to get the hammer halfway. Yeah. So I just need to refuel as much as I can.
So this is what happened with me as well when I Everested after about 6 hours, only I hadn't done 7,000 meters of elevation.
You had some more to go.
I had another 14 hours to go, so. But yeah, good job.
Thank you.
And wish you all the best. What's your name on Zwift if people want to follow you?
It's Odd Erlend Berg.
So Odd Erlend Berg, you could search him up on Zwift if you want to follow his final laps up Alpe de Zwift. So, good job. Enjoy your rest.
Thank you.
All right. right?
Yeah. Okay. Yes, it's so good to see you guys in the Zoom room. We are doing interviews now, and right now, Mette Sjøberg from Norway. Are you listening? We are going to invite you to a room because we see you and your friend are doing great. Can you give us a thumbs up, Mette, if you hear what we're saying? Yes, you are looking closely at the camera now, so I think you will get an invite now to a private room. Okay, guys. Again, please enter this Zoom room because those people we are talking with, they are really encouraged being able to look at others. And as I see another friend as well, so join the Zoom room and do it now. Okay? You got the link, you got the password. It's all about community. We know this is hard. We know it's devastating for your body, but it will help you. Just lifting your mind together with some other friends, Sondre. That's what was my experience. That was really hard to say.
It was really hard to say, wasn't it?
For me, it was.
Yeah, but you needed somebody else.
Okay, so encouragement.
Yeah.
Get in the room. We got Axel Nilsen Huser also, a Norwegian friend of mine. You're doing great there, Huser. So we're just loving to have you here, and we are going to stay with you, push you, honor you, support you. Okay, so Sondre, will you have some final words before we move over to the studio?
I can, yeah.
Good. I'll pick a rider then.
Yeah, you pick a rider.
Right
That's
now?
good. Yeah, go
I'll
for it.
go.
Go for it. So, yes, this is still so much fun. Our pain cave is like we showed you just a couple of minutes ago. I'm not saying it's collapsing, but it seems like a number of riders have hit the wall in there. But there is one still going, and he's going for the record. And I think although he's lying down on the floor at the minute, I think he is confident that he can get under 8 hours in total for a V Everesting on Alpe d'Huez, which is, and I just got to say it is ridiculous to do it in that time. Very good to have you all come into the Zoom room. Very good. I like that. There's a number of things that we want to give you moving forward. We've got, some of you probably tuned in and you've seen some of our material, but we got a brilliant interview with the Norwegian Minister of International Development that we're going to air in a couple of hours. We've got more interviews with Andy van Bergen from the Hells 500. You know, the legendary Andy, the godfather, the one with all the power. And we've got more videos from Hope for Justice to show you, just to really inspire you as to what all these funds go towards. So, Stein Magnus, whenever you're ready with the next rider, you're working on it. I can see several people still dissenting here. I mean, when I did the Everest out in the real life, going downhill was one of the things that made me not the most fatigued, but I really struggled to focus going downhill. So when you do a V Everesting, you can get off your bike and you can have a rest. And while you're off your bike, why don't you do a little video for your supporters? I mean, they would love that sort of stuff. If you did a little selfie or a little video towards, maybe you've set up a fundraiser for Hope for Justice, or maybe you just want to send that out as a text message to a couple of your friends saying, hey, I'm doing this thing and I'm on lap number this and this and this. You know, tune in and see me on Zwift or on the live stream published right here. So if you are dissenting, why don't you do a little video for some of your friends? That would be awesome. All right. Are we good?
We are good in
A little while?
no, short while.
In a short while.
Yep.
All right.
Look pretty.
Yes, I always look pretty. Why don't we should pull? Oh ja. Ja. Kjør intro, du. We've got a video coming up. I think we do.
And here we are directly from Martin Nygård's Pain Cave at Lørenskog, just outside Oslo. How are you doing, Martin?
Better than half an hour ago.
Yes, because you sent me a text message. What did it say in that message?
I had some trouble with my stomach and I was kind of nauseous.
Yep.
So I had to drink some more water and I went to the bathroom.
Good.
And I talked to Torbjørn Skagmo, a friend of ours.
Good.
And he told me some good words. It's better now.
Yeah, that's good because you have been doing climbing before, Martin. We can talk about that soon, but we know that the body is going through many different stages. And when you sent me that message, you were on top of the Alpe Swift and you were wondering because your stomach was aching. So I think this is really good. It's important to listen to your body, but often you can do things to mend it, to make it better. Please tell us a little bit about yourself, because this isn't the first time you have been doing crazy things on the bike, Martin.
No, it's not. I joined Hope Challenge first time in 2018 in Grefsenkollen. I went for 10,000 and I did it in 19 hours and 4 minutes or something.
Wow.
And yeah, last year I was going for the same goal and I was actually beating myself almost 4 hours.
Wow.
Yeah, but then again, I get trouble in my stomach and get nauseous, and it's different outside.
It is.
Keep going, maybe
Yeah.
maybe I can crash or
Yeah.
do stupid choices. So I stopped, but I did Mont Blanc anyway.
Yeah, you did. Yeah. And that's good. You know something about getting to know your body, and you're a part of a cycling team from outside Oslo as well. So you got a really cool green wall there with your teammates.
Yeah, that's actually in Mallorca last year.
It was. Very good. Okay, Martin. So it's so good to see you. So what will your strategy be onward? Because right now you have yes.
Your image is freezing.
My image is freezing. Okay. I hope. Am I alive? Yeah. So what will your strategy? You have done 4,500 meters now. What will your strategy be now onward?
My main goal is 10,000, but if my legs can keep up and I'm close to Everest,
yeah,
I do that instead.
I agree with you, Martin. I agree with you. Okay, I think we should, but please remember now, keep drinking and eating, not only sugar, keep the water coming, and we'll look into you later on. So keep in the beast, stay in the Zoom room, and then we'll just, in the main Zoom room, and then we'll talk later. Good work, Martin. Cheers.
See you later.
See you later.
Thanks to Martin for giving us that insight. What an amazing guy. And we love having him in on the Hope Challenge every year. If you've just tuned in, this is coming to you live from the headquarters of Elkjøp in Oslo, Norway. Here we are lucky and we're very privileged to have some amazing partners who are sponsoring this event. That would be Elkjøp, it would be Print Inform, it would be Wahoo and the Rema 1000. And we'd like to show you one of their commercials right now.
Boats, slow down.
Slowing down.
Anchor down.
Anchor down.
And stop. And
Fun.
peel shrimps.
Peeling shrimps. Rotating for maximum sun.
Hey boat, start and...
Wrong voice command.
Hey boat, start and...
Error.
Hey boat, start and...
Sorry, I don't understand. Fun.
Oh, hej Miriam, går det bra? Hey boat, start and... Start engine boat!
Welcome back. Right now we are presently in the car and at the car sales. Where are you actually, Inge? Where are you situated?
We are in the showroom of Volvo dealer in Harstad, which is one of the sponsors of Harstad Cycle Club.
Fantastic. So we should all get some good proposals on some nice Volvo cars now. Those cars are popular, aren't they?
Yes, sure. But I see the prices on the front shield here, and you can buy them if your business is doing well and your mortgage is paid.
Exactly. So this is the expensive part of the store then.
It seems like all Volvos are expensive.
Okay, but they're good cars. Anyways, please give us an update. You have been 3 riders doing this challenge today. What's the status of you?
Yes, we are 3 riders gathered here at the Volvo dealer in their showroom, and we have 2 additional riders riding at another location. So we are very far up north, 5 riders.
Very good. So one is base camp. One of them is finished.
Yes, and he is finished a few hours ago, actually. And then we have me and Idar here.
Yes.
Now he passed 7,000 meter some time ago.
Yeah.
I'm closing up to 7,000 meters.
Yeah, soon.
But as I heard one of the Kalas Esport team riders said, the start was good, but the shape is getting worse.
Yeah.
The pulse is rising and power is decreasing. So it takes more and more time.
But Inge, we are so impressed with you, and you are now on 6,800 meters soon. I mean, this is you started. When did you start this morning, Norwegian time?
Either started approximately 1 o'clock in the night.
Wow.
I started 3 o'clock.
Yeah.
Because we are we're very far from professional riders. We are fathers and working full time and more like that. So we do this as a challenge for ourselves, and we support Hope for Justice and have our own fundraisers. So the idea was to take the time it takes, not push too hard in the start.
Yeah.
So not to get any cramps or anything. So, but we are suffering.
You are suffering, and you should be suffering, because this is really hard work. And I just like to come to shout out to you, Inge, because you contacted me early in this process after we changed to this virtual version, and you have been so supportive, and you have been really on to making this an event in Harstad. And now there were some good plans, and you have really made something out of this. So we are so thankful, and also for the fundraising you are doing. I mean, you had your birthday where you also fundraised. I believe you have made $300 or $300 on that one.
I think it's about $400 now.
Wow, it's fantastic.
Plus the fee I paid initially.
And you were one of the first riders, and you were so generous to. We wrote those riders who had donated and saying that if you would like your money back, you will have them. But you donated them, so we are truly grateful. You will just keep suffering, but keep eating and drinking, Inge, because you are looking quite fine there, actually. And the fellow between us, so he got a hug from his daughter, and I know how important that is.
That's one of the main reasons by doing this together, because there are people coming and going basically all the time.
Yeah.
So we are getting thumbs up in real life also.
That's good. That's good.
So, but Idar is has 60 meters to the banner on his 7th lap.
Well,
So
is he also
finishes
doing 10,000?
7th lap.
Yeah, is he also
No.
doing, no, he's doing 8.8.
I'm at sector. I'm having 8 sectors again on my 7th lap.
Very good.
So, but the power in the legs, I can look well on above the surface, but below the surface, it hurts.
I know, Inge. Okay, keep up the good work, Inge and Idar, and we'll come back to you later. So, keep up the good mood.
Thank you very much.
Bye.
Talk to you again.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Hello, Thomas Hermansen from, well, is it in Oslo or just outside Oslo?
Just outside.
Just outside Oslo. Why on earth are you doing this, Thomas?
Well, I've been training for 10 months to try to win the Trondheim Oslo with Rio Express.
Yes.
And that blew up.
It did.
So why not try this?
Very good. Very good. Thomas is a teammate of mine, and we had our whole season destroyed by this COVID outbreak. So a few of them, Thomas included, chose to do some alternative training. So it's so good to have you here, Thomas. What is your goal today?
10,000.
Wow. Done it before?
Never.
Have you done everything before?
Never.
Okay, so you started with 10,000 then?
Yeah.
Sounds
Why
very
not?
clever. Sounds very, very clever. How's your body?
Sorry?
How's your body?
It's okay.
It's okay.
I tried to hold my watts.
Yeah, that's good. It's not the correct picture we have here of you. What is your current meters?
6,243.
Oh, that's good, Thomas. That's good. That's good. That's good. Good. When did you get to? Did you get? Was it through me, or did you get to know about this from other sources?
No, I was a volunteer at the first Hofer Challenge.
You were. You were. When you were at Grefsenkollen and shouting for people. So it's so good to have you there. Then we needed guards to prepare for protect against cars, etc. Now there are no cars. Now there are just simple and pure pain. So one final question, Thomas, before we leave you back to your pain cave. Do you need any more helmets?
I need some time trial helmets.
You do. Okay, so if anyone has some time trial helmets, give a shout out to Thomas, and he will definitely buy them for a cheap amount of money. Okay,
I only
guys.
used my helmet for 1 year.
Yeah, exactly. You can sell them. Okay, guys, we have a crew now that desperately needs some food here at Nydalen. So we will now run a few movies from Hells 500 and a little more lengthier movies because we need a 15 to 20 minute break to restore and to regroup. So, Thomas, thank you for staying with us. Keep up the good work. Now we will have some pizza, and I promise I'll save one slice for you, my friend, okay? Yeah, that's good, that's good. Okay, over and out. Talk to you later.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Nydelig, Thomas. Takk for det.
Got into cycling 3 or 4 years ago after I'd done a marathon. I started buying road bikes. I wanted to go faster and I wanted to do new challenges. So sitting on a bike for 15 hours and going uphill is something I haven't done before, and not many people have, and that's what's led me to doing this Everesting thing. The other thing is my day job. I work at Only Connect, which is an amazing charity, and Everesting was a perfect opportunity for me to raise awareness. The simple concept is climbing the height of Mount Everest on a bike in one sitting, and it has to be done in a series of hill repeats.
Swains Lane is a massively challenging climb, and it's really famous amongst the cycling fraternity. It's incredibly atmospheric, and with its 18% gradient, there's no way out. You have to produce a huge amount of energy to get to the top. So it can't be argued this is in any way a straightforward or easy exercise. A complete loop takes about 6 minutes at a moderate pace. With about 140 reps needed to complete the challenge, it should be doable in 12 to 17 hours. But 5 hours is a big range, so anything could happen in that time.
The first few hours we went off way too fast.
He was a little angered, and that really drove him to want to do it in a time frame that was better than anybody had achieved.
The climb is so notorious that people had attempted it before, but when I began training for it, nobody had succeeded. As it seemed with all these things though, somebody went and did it the week before, which is really gutting.
All right.
It's impressive what those guys did, and it's good to know that it's possible. But once someone has claimed a hill, you can't claim it again. You go on the Hall of Fame, but you're definitely second pickings. So nothing makes my ride different if the time is not faster. So getting a better time is paramount. You know, otherwise I'm just another guy riding the lane a week later.
It stirred him up and gave him motivation, but it also gave him some stress. There was no question in my mind that this was a crazy pace. As the event wore on, he settled down and got into a better rhythm. The heart rate came down and there was a bit more plausibility to completing.
In the first 2 hours we were on track to finish within 12 hours, which is just ridiculous. And thankfully we didn't continue with that strategy. At the halfway point, we got off the bikes. We'd done just over 4,000 meters of climbing, which is about 65 odd laps of Swains Lane. It was such a great milestone.
Circa halfway was 102 miles and 5,000 meters of elevation. One of the toughest stages of the tour would cover that sort of distance, that sort of climbing elevation, and we were halfway. And that's where the magnitude of it starts to kick in.
The legs were feeling pretty sore, so it was going to be a rough forthcoming 8 hours. It was great to see so many people showing up, and the support of fellow club riders made all the difference, especially as I was starting to go a bit funny with 100 laps under my belt. People were kind of looking after my sanity, really. There were times when new guys were joining, trying to pace me, and I think I was just finding it a little bit hard to keep up as I had been at the start of the day. The descent was just getting harder and harder because there was more and more traffic. I was getting more and more tired. A lot of braking, a lot of surprise. And that was the scariest bit, a couple of near misses. People talk about the last 2,000 odd meters as the test zone. It was a pretty tough time because you're far enough from the end to want it, but it's still within reach and it's still another challenge to kind of focus your mind on. The fuzziest experience was on lap 100, 102. The feeling was, this is done, you know, the back of this is broken. I'm ready to pack it all in and go home. I had to get guys to kind of pick me up and chat to me and give me food and just keep me occupied.
As you get into that zone, it's just hanging on. That's the only way I think you can describe it. You could see that it was just about sheer determination and mental resolve that was fueling his ride.
Doing the same thing over and over for 14 hours is not a particularly comfortable experience. That was the feeling. It wasn't real pain, but it was real discomfort. You need to set up little pick-me-ups and thoughts that really motivate you to get to the end. And I was seeing some of my colleagues and thinking about what do they do every day, and that was the reason why I was really spurred on to finish. There was nothing that was going to get in the way of raising awareness for Only Connect. So having reached 8,848 meters of elevation, we decided to crack on for another 3 or 4 laps just to make sure that it was all properly registered on the GPS system, which was the best bit actually. It felt like a real triumph and it was almost like a set of victory laps.
Never again.
How are you doing?
Knowledge. Very happy, very knackered. Happy we went so hard at the start. The second half was horrible.
What up, fella?
Oh God, is it a dark place. The toughest thing is just like staying awake and going up that 20% climb 130 times. Yeah.
great getting off the bike and feeling a sense of accomplishment. Being surrounded by great people and great support made all the difference. It's a tough old challenge. You have to have real conviction and a real understanding of what you can do and why you want to do it. And finishing stuff was great, after anticipation of trepidation. It was just an amazing feeling.
Why won't you leave me alone? Your words reach to take me low. I prefer the sticks and stones. Bruises heal, but your scars won't go. I get told it's not my fault, but you make sure I really know. Oh boy, it's way too much. I can't seem to escape your touch. Fuck this shit, I'm crawling up a wall. I can't take it no more.
bad lies. You can break a freak like me, freak like me, freak like me, freak like me. Don't you know that I can read your mind with my eyes closed? Come on, buddy, fire at me. You don't know a thing about me. I live my life completely. I move fast and you move slowly. I is to live it high life while you're telling bad lies. You can break a freak like me. I got ammunition. You have no ambition. Only dreams you'll never reach. I break walls with my woman balls. Yeah, I break walls with my woman balls. Yeah, I break walls with my woman balls. Yeah, I break walls with my woman balls. With my woman balls. With my woman balls. You are out of the equation, perfect situation. I don't need your bad vibes here.
Hello and welcome back. Now the crew in this house, except the riders, have finally gotten some food. We have needed that. So now we are energized and ready for more hours with you. It's so good to see that we have more riders in the Zoom room than before. So please, whenever you're riding now throughout the world, click in, join the Zoom room, because we have and will be doing more interviews with you in the hours to come. Now the US is awakening as well, so we'll have even more US riders, in addition to Joy Murphy, who and another supporting fellow of her are doing. We got a couple of important things now. First of all, in 20 minutes, you will have to change live stream, because there is a limit on how long you can live stream with Facebook. That means that when this feed ends, well, then it will just stop. Then you go into Facebook Hope Challenge 2020, hit live, and then you click on the new live feed. And then it's important to know, in that live feed, you're able to donate. Yes, you are, because we are doing this as a fundraiser to Hope for Justice, to end modern-day slavery. Our wonderful partners, Wahoo, Health 500, Elkjøp, Rema 1000, and Printinform, and also Kalas Esport, they have been funding us with $20,000. It's amazing, but we still need $30,000 to reach our goal. The riders, many of them have created their own fundraisers. All of them doing that may win either a Wahoo Element Roam, or they may win a Wahoo Kicker Core, which is a very, very good trainer. For you others, please support your riders, your fellow riders, or those you are supporting. Family, dig deep and come up with some money and donate to these guys struggling up their own mountain. Well, Sondre, I think I covered both of the things. The third thing is, right now, in approximately, 20 minutes, we have one of the Kalas Esport riders who looks like he's crushing the old record held in Norway by our very own producer. So he is thinking about pulling the cord or something to sabotage it. But as of now, it's a really, really good time. And it's way sub, will it be sub?
8 hours, maybe?
Approximate. 8:04, he thinks. Yeah, 8:04. He pushes to reach 8 hours, but he doesn't know yet. So we'll have him as he go into the final half lap. Okay, sum up. You need to change the feed soon. When it stops, change. You need to fundraise and share the fundraiser, because that would be good. And then we will have him. And finally, join the Zoom room. Okay? I'm out from the live studio, and see you back from the Pain Cave studio soon, guys. We are live back from the studio. And I got very strange with that feedback. Okay, we are in our pain cave here at Nydalen Elkjøp premises. Thank you, Elkjøp, for letting us be here. Look at this beautiful sight. We've got riders, and the main focus for us now is Odd Erlend Berg, because he is going to make a Norwegian record, formerly held by one of the producers. He was asked us several times to just pull the cord to do something to terminate this, but he is really going hard now. Okay, he needs 8.848. Right now he's on 8.4455, and he's ridden for 7 hours 53 minutes. We were hoping, well, we don't know yet how much it will be, but will it be a little bit over 8 hours or so? Yeah, so what do you think, Vidar? What is your best guess for his final time, Vidar?
His official time is 7:45 now, and I think 8:02 or 8:04 maybe.
That is so close, and I mean, come on, and seriously, both Vidar and Odd Arne have had some technical issues underway, so I believe he lost approximately 5 minutes.
I don't think he...
4? 1, 2 minutes. Ask him, it's 4. So we are, and this is the producer, and he is the current record holder, and just stay back and let him do his work. Well done, Odd Arne, Odd and Berg. Keep up the good work. And we got a skinny fellow here as well. He also had some technical, well, that was actually his Mac rebooting.
Now I'm doing a lead out for Odd Erlend.
You're doing a lead out for Odd Erlend. This is good. This is a good team. They are fighting for each other. And also Vidar had some challenges with his Ant Plus device, but he keeps on riding, supporting his friends.
Yeah, I'm just trying to finish it.
That's good. What will do you know anything while we wait on Odd Erlend? Do we know anything about the outdoor seasons yet, Vidar?
It's not many races, but next weekend it is a race actually.
Yeah. Which is that?
Trysil Knutrittet.
That's a good one. That's a good Norwegian. Trysil Knutrittet. Okay, so these guys have been riding on the trainer since 9 a.m. this morning. A lot of you guys listening in on this, you will ride for twice the time. Okay, so keep eating, keep drinking, and log into the Zoom room, because we believe that doing this together as a team, it really motivates you, and you will go through some mental ups and some downs throughout this day. So we're so happy also to have the more Americans coming into the Zoom room and also joining the event as we move along. Good. Good to get some food.
Yeah. Very good.
Good. And we posted on, we made a posting on Anton Sport towards your fundraiser. So it's so good to have you here.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Good. And you reached 4,000, you reached 5,000 soon.
Yeah.
So you'll do this. I believe you will crush my time.
Yeah. Today my legs are completely dead.
Okay.
And it's burning.
Oh man.
So I think it's because I did it Swift Everesting 3 weeks ago.
You did?
Yeah.
Okay, so this is your second in 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I think I found out it's my legs are actually not 100% recovered.
It would be really strange if they were fully recovered, even though you are from
Nepal. Yeah. So now I'm paying back.
You are paying back. But just keep on. You are on a good stream.
Yeah.
Okay, Odd Erlend 7:57. Minus 8 minutes. Yeah, of course. Yeah. because when you do this, we did ride to the mountain, Vidar? Yeah, ride to the mountain. Then you have a lead-in to Alpe d'Huez, Alpe du Swift, where they are riding. So we still hope to be able to clocking him very, very close to 8 hours. And those of you who think that that is an easy thing to do, welcome to Nydalen, welcome to test our Wahoo Kicker bike, and welcome to try Alpe du Swift for once. Fredrik Tønnesen, the managing director of Elkjøp, did it. It's pretty steep. It's pretty steep. Okay, Odd Erlend is focused now. He is on this because the last trip it's only half the way. So now he's really trying to empty all he's got to get this finalized. 6K to go. Thank you.
So he will reach. It's normally 211. Yeah. 211 kilometers is the distance he will reach.
211 included the ride to the
mountain,
yeah.
Mount Everest.
Yeah.
So he needs around 200 meter.
Yeah.
Now.
Very good, very good. So Odd Erlend, you are doing very, very good. You still have much power in your legs, and you are now doing over 300 watts, and your pulse. Sector pulse is 167. Do you know his maximum pulse?
And maximum is not showing here now.
It doesn't show. No.
Right now he's in 166.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
That's
305
That's good.
watt.
That's good.
So that's really good.
Okay. Good. So we are closing on the final now. And he's getting some help from his Mette Sjøberg. Bra, Erik. The good thing is that people are cheering on each other. And we have got this hashtag hope, so we can be able to look at each other. And also, when you enter the Zoom room, you can see all the riders with video to be able to share this together. And we'd like to, as we wait for the final now, it's well worth knowing and remembering that all the riders who do have a fundraiser, they will be entitled to draw a prize draw on either a Wahoo Element Roam or a Wahoo Kicker Core. Wahoo Kicker Core is the little brother to the Kicker 18, which these riders are running on. So the Kicker 18 is a trainer from Wahoo where you just remove the whole of your back wheel, and the advantage with that is that when you are riding really steep, your back wheel may slip on a traditional trainer. So here this is a so-called direct mount trainer. So you connect it directly to the trainer, and the accuracy is good, and it feels really natural when you have this elevation and these changes in watt. 802. And so he's not got 8,630 meters. So he's going to 8,824. So I think we should do a short. Are we able to do a short commercial? Because my mouth is actually drying out now. I'm not used to doing 10 minutes monologues. Can you fix me a commercial break? No, you can't. Who can't? Okay, good. Okay, we'll just do a short timeout now, and we'll do. We are back from the pain cave. Odd Erlend just got some potato chips from his girlfriend. Well, that could have been a better choice, but it was well meant. That's good. So we are into this final now, and here comes the reigning champion, documenting that this is going the right way. We've got 8,664 meters, and this is a truly, truly great effort. And this is so good teammanship. The reigning master just photographing and honoring the guy that will dethrone him in a few minutes. He's being the coach of the team, so he's doing this with a good heart. For those of you who are in your pain caves now, you know how tough this is to the body and for the mindset. So we are on 8,000, close to 700. I think you should say a few words. Yes, I think you should, because you're the reigning champion. Here you go. There's the camera.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah, I love you, man.
Step on the cord.
I'll pull out the cord. Come on, Odd. You got just a little little bit more to go now. He's sweating. I'll just go over his kicker.
Wait, can you tell us a little bit about the team you are running? Kalas Esport, you being a partner to this.
Yeah, the Kalas Esport have 8 riders. We have 4 here today. We have Odd, Vidar, Øyvind, and myself. And the rest are home. What are they doing, Vidar, today? Just watching? And all the riders are in real life riders. Yep. Also doing Swift.
That's good.
Yeah, I'm not as good as you on this.
Well, that's why I'm taking the microphone.
No, no.
Hand it over. Okay. Thank you, Tom Ove. That's so good. Tom Ove is the guy that have produced all these overlays, as you're seeing. He's been working many, many hours. Your phone is here, my friend. Okay, 8,716 meters. If you are able to find Odd Erlend Berg, please give him a ride on now, because he really needs it. Come on. Go, 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 go. This is very impressive. So the last on the 8848, you ride the half of the ride to the top, and then you're done. And in Swift, it's like it's an e-sport game. It's a platform that you do your training and workouts on. So you start at level 0, of course, and then as you progress, as you train and as you ride and experience the world, you are able to rise in levels. So you will unlock equipment for your car, your bike. You may unlock wheels, you may unlock outfits, helmets, etc., just to tune your rider as you would like to. And to be able to get that, thank you for that kudos from Brennbo. Very good, very good. To be able to ride up to Swift, you need level 6. And you have level 33. Come on, Odd Erlend. Very good. Klinkenberg, thank you from Harstad. They are all cheering on you now. 100 meters to go. 8,751. Come on, Odd Erlend. Very, very good. Fantastic time. 8:07 minus 8 minutes. So now it's 8 minutes No, so 8 hours right now. Come on, mister. Good work. 8:7:60. So good, Odd Erlend. You rock. So good, so good. So good. Oh, those last meters, those are hard. 8,770. Very good, Odd Erlend. 8,770. Come on, come on, come on. So impressive. Soon there, a little less climb now. It increases again. Come on, we need a few more ride on. If there are anyone left out there to cheer on him. Let's do this. 8,780. Good, 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 good. Another one from Balsvik in Harstad. Thank you. Come on, Odd Erlend. Very good. Go, go, go. 8,784. Excellent. Oh, that's a massive sprint at the end here. Good, good, good. 8,790. Soon there. Very good. Come on. Extra? Okay. But has he done the Everest thing before, Vidar? Is it the first time? Good. He'll be unlocked then. Good. Okay, good. Yeah. Come on. 8,800 from Fagerli, your teammate. Come on, Odd Erlend. 8,802. Come on. 8,807. This will be the new record for Norway, unless someone else is taking it today. Come on. 8,810. Excellent work now, Odd Erlend. Dig in there. So good. So good. 8,815. Come on. Final push. Yep. So he's aiming for 8,848. Come on. Very good. It's 11 degrees it's 11 degrees incline, folks, and that's extremely steep riding this. He's doing it for 8 hours and 11 minutes now. Soon finished. Started 9 a.m. in the morning. So good. A supportive team coach there. Come on, good Odd Erlend. So soon now we will see the Everesting badge come to life. And that's what I want to have myself once. Come on, 8,838. So good, so good. Final push. 8,842. 4,4. Litt over. Good, good. Push, push. Go, go. Come on, Valhalla. Good. 8,848. A little more. Come on. Yes. Achievement unlocked. Shall I keep riding a little more, Vidar? Yeah. Come on. Come on. We are doing this just to secure that that a segment is finished, so it's not declined. This is so good. You got a lot of ride-ons now, Odd Erlend. This is so good. 8,870, Vidar. Okay, come on. Last few meters. Very good, Odd Erlend. 8,865. Do 70 then. 8870? Yeah. You did 60. Okay. We are done, Odd Erlend. Congratulations. That is so good. So good. Fantastic. Well done, Odd Erlend. Oh, man. So he started out 9 a.m. this morning. He's been mostly on his bike. A little technical challenge that screwed up a few meters from him, so we just need him to get it off the bike. Wow. Oh, man. Oh, fantastic work.
It was so hard. I felt pretty good at the bottom of the last climb and just went full gas, and that lasted for like 5 minutes, and then it was like completely empty. And then we had like, how much have I climbed the last time? 20. Does it say 25 minutes or something?
You climb 25 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, 25 minutes.
So after the bonk at like 5 minutes, the 20 last was so hard.
Extremely well done. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Very, very good. Now you need to get your restitution working. Okay, I think you should go for a break now. Thank you. And we will now, after a while, pick up in some new Zoom riders to see how you are going. Thank you for staying with us. Fundraise your riders, guys. See you.
Wow, that's a really nice feeling.
It's a bit like worryingly realistic, to be honest.
Oh, I like this system.
I mean, if you're on a climb, you also change a little bit like your position on the bike and everything. So yeah, it feels like real life. And now it's really like you're real climbing.
20% on our way back down. I'm better at descending, I am. There we go.
Normally I hate to do because you stay in always same position. Angliru. You can feel it that it's on the downhill, so you can feel it that now it's easy to pedal. The name is Kicker Climb. And when it's coming, my Kicker Climb,
Got into cycling 3 or 4 years ago after I'd done a marathon. I started buying road bikes. I wanted to go faster and I wanted to do new challenges. So sitting on a bike for 15 hours and going uphill is something I haven't done before, and not many people have, and that's what's led me to doing this Everesting thing. The other thing is my day job. I work at Only Connect, which is an amazing charity, and Everesting was a perfect opportunity for me to raise awareness. The simple concept is climbing the height of Mount Everest on a bike in one sitting, and it has to be done in a series of hill repeats.
Swains Lane is a massively challenging climb, and it's really famous amongst the cycling fraternity. It's incredibly atmospheric, and with its 18% gradient, there's no way out. You have to produce a huge amount of energy to get to the top. So it can't be argued this is in any way a straightforward or easy exercise. A complete loop takes about 6 minutes at a moderate pace. With about 140 reps needed to complete the challenge, it should be doable in 12 to 17 hours. But 5 hours is a big range, so anything could happen in that time.
The first few hours we went up way too fast.
He was a little angered, and that really drove him to want to do it in a time frame that was better than anybody had achieved.
The climb is so notorious that people had attempted it before, but when I began training for it, nobody had succeeded. As it seemed with all these things though, somebody went and did it the week before, which is really gutting.
All right.
It's impressive what those guys did, and it's good to know it's possible. But once someone has claimed a hill, you can't claim it again. You go on the Hall of Fame, but you're definitely second pickings. So nothing makes my ride different if the time is not faster. So getting a better time is paramount. You know, otherwise I'm just another guy riding the lane a week later.
It stirred him up and gave him motivation, but it also gave him some stress. There was no question in my mind that this was a crazy pace. As the event wore on, he settled down and got into a better rhythm. The heart rate came down and there was a bit more plausibility to completing.
In the first 2 hours we were on track to finish within 12 hours, which is just ridiculous. And thankfully we didn't continue with that strategy. At the halfway point, we got off the bikes. We'd done just over 4,000 meters of climbing, which is about 65 odd laps of Swains Lane. It was such a great milestone.
Circa halfway was 102 miles and 5,000 meters of elevation. One of the toughest stages of the tour would cover that sort of distance, that sort of climbing elevation, and we were halfway. And that's where the magnitude of it starts to kick in.
The legs were feeling pretty sore, so it was going to be a rough forthcoming 8 hours. It was great to see so many people showing up, and the support of fellow club riders made all the difference, especially as I was starting to go a bit funny with 100 laps under my belt. People were kind of looking after my sanity, really. There were times when new guys were joining, trying to pace me, and I think I was just finding it a little bit hard to keep up as I had been at the start of the day. The descent was just getting harder and harder because there was more and more traffic. I was getting more and more tired. A lot of braking, a lot of surprise. And that was the scariest bit, a couple of near misses. People talk about the last 2,000 odd meters as the test zone. It was a pretty tough time because you're far enough from the end to want it, but it's still within reach and it's still another challenge to kind of focus your mind on. The fuzziest experience was on lap 100, 102. The feeling was, this is done. You know, the back of this is broken. I'm ready to pack it all in and go home. I had to get guys to kind of pick me up and chat to me and give me food and just keep me occupied.
As you get into that zone, it's just hanging on. That's the only way I think you can describe it. You could see that it was just about sheer determination and mental resolve that was fueling his ride.
Doing the same thing over and over for 14 hours is not a particularly comfortable experience. That was the feeling. It wasn't real pain, but it was real discomfort. You need to set up little pick-me-ups and thoughts that really motivate you to get to the end. And I was seeing some of my colleagues and thinking about what do they do every day, and that was the reason why I was really spurred on to finish. There was nothing that was going to get in the way of raising awareness for Only Connect. So having reached 8,848 meters of elevation, we decided to crack on for another 3 or 4 laps just to make sure that it was all properly registered on the GPS system, which was the best bit actually. It felt like a real triumph and it was almost like a set of victory laps.
Never again.
How you doing?
Mullet. Very happy, very knackered. Happy we went so hard at the start. The second half was horrible.
What up, fella?
Oh my God, is it a dark place? The toughest thing is just like staying awake and going up that 20% climb 130 times. Yeah.
Awesome job. You go, buddy.
It was great getting off the bike and feeling a sense of accomplishment. being surrounded by great people and great support made all the difference. It's a tough old challenge. You have to have real conviction and a real understanding of what you can do and why you want to do it. And finishing stuff was great, after anticipation of trepidation. It's just an amazing feeling.
Hello there. It was so stunning to see Odd Erlend Berg from Kalas Esport. Sorry, really broke the record for Norwegian virtual Everesting. So we will wait until his ride is uploaded to Health 500 and approved. But this was such a great effort, way beyond what I would be able to do. Right now, we are preparing an interview, a Zoom interview, with an exciting guy from the US. He is called Rocky. That's a cool name. He is heading up an organization or an event called Break the Cycle. So they have been cycling now. While we have been doing this event in Norway, they have been cycling in the US. And they have been funding and funding and funding their organization. So now, in a short while, Sondre and Rebecca will have this interview with this legend, Rocky, and we are so good also to have him as a part of our team. Again, I would like to emphasize, you will probably soon need to change the... when will you need to change the... 24 minutes. 24 minutes ago? Yeah. Okay, so those of you who are watching now are, of course, on the new stream. So please share the stream now because we got many hours left. So please, as you are now, share the stream with your friends so we have even more persons coming into this. And to all our riders watching, join the Zoom room and we'll make interviews with you as we move along. So, Odd Erlend, you did a marvelous job there, so thank you for participating. Are we ready, Sondre? 5 more minutes or seconds? No, minutes. 5 more minutes? Yeah, we just need to sort something out. Okay, good. 5 more minutes. Then, well, thank you. That's from no minutes to 5 minutes. Okay. I'd just like to mention our partners again. Our partners are Elkjøp. Those are the main partners to us. They are funding a lot of money, and they're also helping us out with these wonderful facilities. We have Wahoo. Those are the suppliers of trainers. Thank you for you supporting us. And, I mean, people using Wahoo, they are truly called Wahooligans. And doing an Everesting or a V-Everesting, that is truly Wahooligans business. We got Kalas Esport. We got a friend in Australia that we will listen back into, and he will be riding with us. Soon, you'll be able to have a ride with Andy van Bergen. That will be epic. And he will cheer you on as you do this again. We have Print Inform. That's a graphical company that I have good relations with in Oslo. And we have Rema 1000, which is where you buy your... I'm so bad at that word. Where you buy your food. Sorry, it's starting to get late. Wahoo is also giving away for those who are fundraising. They are giving away to a prize to be drawn, 1 Element Roam. So all you have to do is go onto Hope for Justice or the Facebook page, create the fundraiser, raise some money, and you'll be able and entitled to be a part of being drawn, either a Wahoo Element Roam computer or a Wahoo Kicker Core trainer with a value of $900. Okay. I think I would like a short break now. I'll just keep talking for some more minutes. Just a reminder for those new viewers, we will have more US riders coming in now. We started in Florida. Joy has been with us now, riding for, well, we have an interview with her later on, I believe, at least 2 hours until now, but no more and more people will join in. That said, I'm very proud to announce to you that we are going live with Sondre, with Rebecca, and last but not least, Rocky.
Every legend creates a legacy. An evolution built upon proven performance. For Wahoo, this legacy is Kicker Core. Powerful, quiet, accurate, and able to connect to the entire Wahoo ecosystem and the most training apps, Kicker Core offers the realistic ride feel of our Kicker Power Trainer in a compact, simple design that's built to live up to its legendary namesake when the ride goes inside.
There we go. So we're back, and we're so pleased to have Rocky with us, and Rebecca is back. So good to see you guys, and good morning, Rocky.
Good morning, thank you, and good evening.
Yeah, thanks. I mean, you must be exhausted by now.
Actually, I feel pretty recharged. Yesterday was an amazing day, but I'm actually feeling quite good until I walk up or downstairs.
I've just got to dive in there. We've got a lot of viewers that are kind of tuning in and tuning out. Of course, we've just said we've got people watching all around the world on different time zones. For anyone that's not aware of what you've just undertaken, Rocky, can you tell us what you were up to yesterday for you?
Yeah. So yesterday, me and about 44 other people rode 200 miles in one day. And with COVID-19 changes, we had to change the nature of our event, but ultimately we had 44 different people, whether in small groups or larger groups, riding 200 miles all in one day, starting at 5 o'clock in the morning and then ending around 8 p.m. It's close to 11 hours on the bike. And our average speed was 18.1, which isn't bad for 200 miles. Our rolling speed was around 19 to 21 miles per hour. So those stops end up taking away from your average. But no, it was a Herculean effort yesterday, and everybody created awareness, and then that awareness, of course, as we know, leads to action. Action leads to change, and then of course funds were estimated to be close to $130,000, and money still coming in.
So again, for anyone just joining us, we can see just about on your t-shirt the words "Break the Cycle." For anyone that's not aware of Break the Cycle, what's it all about, and how does it fit in with what everyone's riding for today with Hope for Justice?
Right. So our mission is to use extreme 200-mile one-day events to raise awareness and funds to fight human trafficking and end modern slavery. One way it fits in is that ultimately the mission for Hope for Justice is to use prevention, rescue, recovery, and then reform to end modern slavery, because it's a multifaceted problem. We need to approach it in a multifaceted way. Well, uniquely enough, we've been using the same language for years. And so Break the Cycle 200 and Hope for Justice are merging together to continue to fight this issue. Now, we're based in Iowa, which is in the United States. And right here in Iowa, we've actually been engaged in reform, most specifically in a hotel training bill. And so because of the renown and awareness that we've continued to raise over the last 9 years, we were able to help sponsor a bill which has passed through our House and our Senate, for those of you who aren't aware of our legal process here in the U.S. And now we have a signing. It's called a public signing with the governor to sign this into law on Monday at 3:30 p.m. So I'll be there with my coat and tie on, celebrating this great change. And so over the years, awareness, just to let you know what you're doing, and as you're creating awareness, is extremely potent, extremely powerful. Had we not made a big deal about this issue, had we not educated people on the nature of child exploitation, or the reality in the U.S. that every 2 minutes a child is exploited for sex, if we haven't made a big deal about this and talked to the right people, then change wouldn't be happening. But because of what you're doing and the monies that are being raised, we're seeing an amazing law being passed, which we can then come alongside by bringing investigators alongside to go follow up on those leads. And so in this case, awareness will lead to training, which will lead to referrals, which will lead to rescues. Now that's where this gets real, and that's why we ride.
Oh, it's brilliant to hear you speaking on this. It's such a prevalent subject, especially now during the pandemic. You know, we know things have got even worse for a lot of people. Oh, hello. Got a little
this is my youngest
contributor joining us there, I think, taking into the shot. Hello. But you know, this is so important, and something that you've touched upon there a few times is the awareness.
Yep.
And something that struck me when I started looking more into the charities and how important the work was, is that a lot of people, I can imagine, especially in my part of the world, would say, well, I'm sure that doesn't happen under my nose. It doesn't happen on my doorstep. Is it still prevalent? Is it still happening? But of course, it's much bigger than any of those people probably realize.
Sure. Yeah. Well, I mean, so you think back in history, okay, well, we have William Wilberforce, who ultimately his life work ended and abolished slavery in the UK, which then came over to the United States and led the way for us to then abolish slavery. And we say, okay, well, slavery's abolished. It's all gone. It's not on the books. You know, there's no one out in the open doing this. However, it didn't go away. It just took on a different form. And now it continually over the last several hundred years, it's just been kind of like a pot ready to boil over. And now with 40-something million people engaged in modern slavery, from child soldiering to forced labor. Also, of course, to the piece that we talk about a good bit, which is, sex slavery. It's at pandemic levels. And so we've had in the news across the world a good bit to talk about regarding a pandemic. But if you were to take the cases of COVID-19 and then multiply those, I believe, by a factor of 10x, then you might be close to the amount of people that are enslaved in modern slavery, modern trafficking.
Just
go ahead. Yeah. No, I was going to say, this, it's absolutely under our nose. It's absolutely there. But that's the thing. Most good people, right? Like the ones who are writing today, like you're never really going to brush up against this, and you're not going to know what's happening. And so I think you put it appropriately. It is under our nose. It is hidden. It is on the back pages, if you will, of society. And this is not something that's out in the open. And so we assume that it's not happening if we can't see it. But there's lots of things that we can't see that are actually happening, right? I can't see the molecules in the air. I can't see how I want to breathe that in, how it brings oxygen into my lung, through my bloodstream, but it's happening, right? So there's all sorts of things happening around us that we can't see, and this is one of them.
And you speak so passionately and so well on all of these topics, but there's a lot more information online, isn't there, if people want to not only donate, but to educate themselves a bit more?
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear. There was some background noise. Can you please
just giving a little point to the online resources that can not only point people to fundraising, but also more education on modern slavery.
Right. So, sorry, hold on. Yes, honey. My label is still on the front porch. Do you need some help getting in, hon? Okay, let's walk a bit. Hey.
We're on the move. We're on the move. Okay, so
right. Hold on. I'm just.
Hopejustice.org.
There was a spider next to the front door, and she was trying to get in, so I had to go let Mabel inside the house. So, resources online. So actually, the United Nations website is where I've done a lot of my personal research. There's also Hope for Justice has a great deal of information. Our website, breakthecycle200.com, has more bullet-pointed information, and we want to drive people more to a conversation from there, because it's overwhelming, quite honestly, the amount of information. There's also a document, I think it's called Unidoc. I think it's UNODOC. That can also be looked up. That has a great deal of information as well. So, and then there's like the International Slavery Index. It's another. Am I making that up, Sandra? I can't remember the specific.
No. You're spot on. And Rocky, you are such an inspiring guy. And I would just imagine that there's loads of people watching this right now who are already thinking about doing Break the Cycle 200 event. So for anybody who's interested in that, how can they find out when the next one is? How can they connect with you?
You're frozen in time, but I think I know where you're going with that. You're asking how someone can get involved with another Break the Cycle 200 event. Yeah. Certainly, you can come to Iowa next year. It's always the last Friday in June. We have a Minneapolis event, which is happening the last Friday in July this year. And then September 26th in Nashville, we have an event. But something that we're really just wanting to engage in is two things. One, if you're interested in starting an event, I'm the guy to help you out with that. I'd love to help show you how to start one in your own neck of the woods, as we say here in the U.S. It really, I'm not special. I'm really not. I promise you, I'm really not. I'm just a guy who has a bike with a big mouth. That's really what it came down to, right? And so anyone can train their bodies up, in my opinion. And I'll show you how to ride that either with you or virtually, and empower you with the information and knowledge. And then you grab a couple of friends who are crazy enough to do it with you, and before you know it, people are coming out of the woodwork, and you're changing the world around you. Or I can help you do that as well, maybe. So that's one thing, is that you can start up a new event. You can join one of our current events. But the other thing that's really great is what I would call any 200, or Break the Cycle 200 challenge. You might be thinking to yourself, 200 miles in one day, that's a lot. Maybe you want to do it in 2 days. Maybe for you, 200 miles over a week is your goal. But I want to empower you with also your version of a 200. So we call that Break the Cycle 200 challenge. Who knows? Maybe you paddleboard or canoe it. You know, any miles you want to put in, I'll help you make a difference with those miles.
Brilliant. That's fantastic.
Yeah.
I was just going to dive in, Sanjay, with one more. I know, obviously, Rocky, you were working very, very hard to get a brilliant average over 200 miles yesterday. There's a lot of people on their turbo trainers really, really suffering right now. What words of wisdom would you give to them?
Use your technology and know your limits. So if you feel like you're working too hard, you probably are. And there is certainly an amount of work that needs to be put into it. But know your wattage, stick to it, be disciplined about your plan. And then secondly, eat, hydrate, and do that continually. Like, have your system. And that's what got us through yesterday. Just real quickly, an anecdotal story to illustrate. When my team came to the 100-mile mark, some of us are veterans, have done this before, and I knew we had some guys who hadn't, and that was my job, is to shepherd them along. And I noticed they weren't eating in between our stops. We have these hosted, catered stops where food is laid out for you and ready to go. But they were just riding as if they're on a training ride, and you can't do that. So I showed them how to correct that throughout the day. And boy, they improved dramatically, but also showed them how to use and be advantageous for the moments of rest, and not have to you don't have to be a hero all the time, right? So know your limits, and then eat and hydrate.
Very wise words. Rocky, thank you so much for all of that insight. It's brilliant to hear from you today. Congratulations again for the 200 yesterday. And for anyone that wants more information, I think we can take a little look at a video now that explains more about Break the Cycle and what it's all about.
original plan was, hey, let's do a 2-day ride, each about 115 miles, and that would be a good distance. It'd be something we'd have to train for. It would be pretty exciting. I think I may have said to Rocky, well, why don't we just do it all in one day? Just get it all out of the way. It'll be painful, it'll be long, but it's something that would be fun to do.
I said, no way, not doing that. And then there I found myself about 4 months later riding my bike 200 miles in one day, and it was an amazing feat. It's the equivalent of running back-to-back marathons. But at the same time, we found out about people who were hurting all the time. The more we learned about the depths and the nature of this issue, it just wrecked us. We knew we had to do something. So we decided to use our energy to create Break the Cycle 200. We use one-day, 200-mile athletic events to raise awareness and funds to break the cycle of human trafficking in the United States and around the world.
200 miles became a significant platform for us because we learned a couple things. First, people wanted to know why we would ride our bicycles 200 miles in one day. It's crazy, right? And the other thing we learned is that we suffer. To be in shape for this tough event, the riders of Break the Cycle 200 have to train extensively. We endure a lot of pain and suffering training for the 200-mile ride. We ride in the dark at 5 a.m. We ride in the cold. We endure a lot of pain and suffering during the 200-mile ride. But we are all willing to suffer and endure pain so others can be free.
If we stand here and think that we're going to solve the problem ourselves with our small group of board members or group of riders that come out each year to raise money and contribute to the fight against human trafficking, we're lying to ourselves. We're not going to do it ourselves. The word is going to have to spread.
Over the past 6 years, we've raised over $400,000 and partnered with groups on the front line in this fight. But the problem is still growing, and we're not okay with this. The people we ride and race bicycles with are not okay with this. Business leaders we know in our community are not okay with this and are helping us in this fight.
You're probably like us and you're not okay with this horrendous problem and you're wondering what you can do about it. That's okay, because that's exactly where we started. Here's how you can help Break the Cycle 200 and make a difference. First, advocate for your employer to support Break the Cycle 200 because corporate sponsors are very important to this fight. Secondly, get involved in an event by riding to raise funds or volunteering for our support crew. And finally, give to help rescue and restore survivors of sex trafficking. Human trafficking is a community issue. Join us and let's make a difference together.
Look who we got here. He finalized his climb. Rajev, welcome. It's so good to have you here with us. We'd like to have a few words with you because you have been riding this morning from 9 a.m. How was it?
Beginning was okay because because I knew this event and I had the invitation from Glenn.
Yeah.
Because thing is we ride quite a lot often
Yeah.
together.
Yeah.
Because I'm coaching for the Asker Cycling Club.
Yes,
for
a local cycling club.
Yeah, for the juniors.
Yeah.
And then he's also joins there. So I was informed about this event, but I was not sure if I'm going to make it or not.
It was so good because we were hoping we wanted to make this live studio, and we had talked to Tom Ove and Glenn, of course, and they said that we'll have three esport riders. And then we got another cool guy.
Yeah.
And I told them, I'm always ready for some cool guys in the studio. And then this little energetic guy from Nepal steps out of the car this morning.
Yeah.
And I says, yep, he's a good one. So it was so good. But how was your climb today? Your knees started to ache.
Yeah, after 3 hours, I start to. I start to feel the pain in my knee, and this is not often I used to get pain, because I think it's last time I did everything, almost 3 weeks ago.
Okay, so just a minute. You did an Everest thing 3 weeks ago.
3 weeks ago, yeah.
Okay, so you thought you were fully.
Yeah.
You thought you were fully restituted.
Yeah, because last 2 weeks I'm not riding so much and eating and drinking focus.
Yeah.
And, but I thought I will make it.
Yeah.
But it was very, very hard today. I had to pay back.
You had to pay back today. I think it's been so good to have you with us because, I mean, you work with Anton Sport and they have also created a fundraiser for you, raising money for you as you work there.
Yeah.
And, I mean, they have fundraised, but you have actually, we checked your personal fundraiser.
Yeah.
I mean, you have actually collected 5,000 crowns just on your fundraiser. So thanks a lot for your efforts efforts today. You were paying today to do this funding.
Yeah.
So it's been so good to have you. So what's your cycling plans on the future now?
Well, I had I dreamt this year was I was planning to do really well in season, but it's Corona came, and then all my plan is I had to postpone, and certainly I had to just forget, and then now I'm just having fun and with the kids. I ride with them. I train them 3 times a week and just riding with them and have fun. And actually, I'm doing some Swift race.
You are?
In when I have time.
So what's your Swift racer for us to follow you? What's your name on Swift?
Rajib Rai.
Rajib Rai.
Yeah.
Rajib.
Yeah.
Okay. Rajat, it has been so good to have you here.
Yes.
Thank you for participating.
Yeah, I just want to say something. Those who donate, those who support to my fundraising.
Right in the camera there.
Yes. Yeah. Thank you guys. Thank you my family and friends, and of course my job, Anton Sport, who supported to promote about this and stuff, and I really appreciate you guys give hand, and then so I'm very happy, and thank you.
So good.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes.
Good to have you here.
Yes,
okay, we'll have another interview. We'll just have a short Tom Ove. We'll just have a short break in between, and then we're off again.
Yes.
Pardon? Yes. Thank you.
Thank you.
See you. we are here with Øyvind Bjerkseth, who have had a tough day on the bike. Tell us a little bit, Øyvind, about this day of yours.
My computer died on the first time up the Alp.
Yeah.
So I had to restart, and then I joined my 2 other teammates for 3 more laps. Then I felt a little bit tired and took 2 slow laps, and they caught me with 1 lap, and then I did a lead out for Oddalen the last times.
What happened in your mind then when your computer restarted?
My first thought was that I have to do 9.5 laps up the Alp, and well, that was not a good thought.
No, I understand that. Tell us about this fantastic kid of yours. I can hold the microphone for you.
Yeah, he's 3 months old now.
Yes.
So
a bicyclist, here you are.
Soon to be.
Soon to be a bicyclist.
Yeah, we put him on the kicker bike, but the seat was a bit too high. He tried to pedal.
It's been so good to have you, Kalas Esports riders, here today. You spread a lot of positive energy, and we know that those now riding in the Zoom rooms all over the world, they are truly motivated. Yes. You're still going to your mom or father. Yeah. And you've been married for...
since last April.
Since last April, that's really good. So how do you, because I've been married for many years, how are you able to combine cycling and marriage?
Well, I commute right to work.
Yes, good.
It saves a little time.
Yeah.
And then my wife is very kind and lets me go ride my bike when I want to.
I know that combination. I got exactly the combination myself.
Yeah.
And the wife is standing in the background here, so they know about
If
this.
you ride 1 hour each way to work, you get 10 hours of free training in the week.
You do. Øyvind, it's been a pleasure having you here. Thank you. And thank you. It's so good to see you, and maybe we'll definitely talk again later as we are a part of supporting your team.
You'll be back in 18 years.
You'll be back in 18 years. Bye.
Yeah. Bye-bye.
Okay, bye. We are now live. We are live with Vidar, and he is now on his final meters on top. I just want to remove the double sound here. Vidar is doing 8:6:07, and Vidar is one stubborn. In Norwegian, we say a stubborn nail on the toe. That doesn't communicate very good in English, but he's a stubborn guy. That was good. I tried at least to communicate in English. Yeah. Stop laughing. Anyways, Vidar had a crash, some Ant Plus issues. And I mean, we just talked to Øyvind, who had his computer restarted. There are some challenges and some hazards doing this on an electronic trainer. You can fall off and break your leg. He hasn't done that. But thing may malfunction more than it will do in the real life. But Vidar, since he knew that he wouldn't be able to do the record, but he got up again, he started, and he was doing really well again, and then something happened once again. So, Vidar, what's your comment as of now?
I just want to finish.
Okay, that's good. I understand that. So we will now have Vidar as he go, because Vidar is a strong cyclist, and he came this morning to nail this record. Now his teammates got it, and what is good with Kalas Esport and teams, they support each other. They give each other's back. So they have been supporting Oddalen all the way now. But I mean, Vidar decides to finish because he haven't done the V Everest thing before, and then he can get his name onto the Hall of Fame in Hells 500. Even though in some distant future he will have to do it. In some distant future, mark my words, he will have to do it again to improve his time when everything will work smoothly. It is a good day today. These riders have been riding for well, 9 hours now, of course. No, yes? No, yeah, you have, yeah. So, I mean, but then again, we have all the riders, you riders out there in the Zoom rooms. So you have been riding many more hours, and you still have got some hours to go. We will keep motivating you and cheering you up as 200 meters left. But 200 meters takes a lot longer time than 200 meters straight forward. So I think we should just have a look at his one piece of equipment. If you're able to zoom in from this side, I think we were able to see it the last time. This is a product called Wahoo Climb. What it does is actually that it simulates the climb of the in-store game with Zwift. So when he is declining, the front of his bike will go down, and when he is rising, it will rise. So it will follow the terrain of the mountain is climbing. And well, what it actually does is it gives a more realistic feel to a ride. But what one also experiences that you get some more movement, and you are able to move your body a little bit more than you do if you're just totally stationary. Vidar is now on 8,672. We got some more meters to go. And Vidar, you've got, I mean, are you actually in the mood of talking now, or are you just you are? Okay, so you told us about this race you were doing, this coming Trysil something, but can you tell us something more about what are you actually planning for Kalas Esport? I mean, what is your next level? Because now you are one of 2 teams in Norway. What is your goals? What are your goals?
I don't know, actually. No, it's off season for Zwifting, actually. So we have to see in the autumn what's the plan will be. But of course, doing the big races in Zwift and compete with the best.
What is cool is that you have actually been. I mean, people have gotten to know about your name. The coach is trying to help out. I mean, your Kalas Esport the name is growing, and people get to know your team more and more. And that is because you overall have 8 strong riders performing, and it's so good. And I mean, we see some of the commentators in Zwift, Nathan, for example, you get some attention, and that's really good to see.
We have tried to make Zwift in Norway bigger and cleaner. Try to make everything as clean as possible.
Can you say about that, since you got at least 100 meters more to go? Can you say something? What do you mean? Because I don't understand that fully. What do you mean by making Zwift cleaner? Can you explain something about that?
More accuracy on the power meters, that people have focus on the right equipment and right weight at the avatar. So more focus on that, because it's very many that don't know that the equipment is wrong.
Exactly.
If you're pushing 100 more watts than you actually should have, you're like a superhero in Zwift.
But what's important to know is what Vidar is discussing now. That's many levels above most of us. So, I mean, what's really good with Zwift is that it's a platform where everyone can come in, from amateurs to professional riders. And all you need to have is some sort of a smart trainer. Communicate with your PC or with your computer or your tablet. So it doesn't have to be expensive to get started running Zwift. But of course, it is like on bikes and on cars. You can get something to get you started, and then you can improve your equipment if you would like to do that, such as
the race. You have to have the better equipment.
Yeah, because of accuracy.
Yeah, if it's just for training and fun, it's not that important. But at our level, we're trying to do hit on the high level, and then it must be accurate.
Yeah. And also, we haven't showed the video of that, but before Vidar and these guys started this morning, we actually weighed them in on the scale video. We put first the scale and then a 5 kilo weight on the scale to calibrate it and see that it was accurate. And then we put the rider on, we video shoot it and state the name, and then we know for sure that if he broke the record, what Odd Erlend did now, then we know that yes, this is an accurate, and we can prove of it. Okay, we are getting close now. Vidar, 8,744 meters. And Vidar, this is actually like, you kind of finish last. Yeah. Sondre, come on and give Vidar some encouraging words at the end here.
I think finishing last only means you're the strongest one. You endured the longest.
I've been hating for 4 hours now. It was okay to 5 hours, and then I was driving too hard, and I just popped.
Yeah.
Overcooked.
I know this guy over here. He suffered almost an hour shorter than you.
Yeah, that's no pain.
Exactly, that's no pain.
The best thing is that we are working together. And Vidar has he's a hard rider. He's racing aggressively every time and picks a lot of wins. So like every Monday on the office, I get some abuse because I haven't beaten Vidar.
You can hold it.
But this time it's payback time.
But I mean, what's it like now? Finally, to beat Vidar pretty well.
Yeah, it was really fun, but he had some issues. So we hadn't like the straight up duel that we could have had.
Yep.
So I think things have been different if he hadn't had the issues. He was riding really strong for the first time after his issues, and then maybe he was riding a bit too hard. And I kind of mentioned it that we were kind of time trialing each other just to see who cracked first. And luckily, it wasn't me.
But it's good because we'd like you to congratulate you because I mean now we are waiting for the final. We are in control of Vidar, okay? So we are waiting for the final upload to Hells 500 to get everything sorted. But it seems like you have the new record now, and we would like to congratulate you on that.
Thank you. It's been a really hard day.
Yes.
But when the outcome is this good, it's really worth it.
Well deserved, Odd Erlend. I think you should keep packing down your equipment now and soon. But we need to cheer Vidar on the final strike now. So 8,790 meters, Vidar. And I've heard you're such a sprinter, Vidar.
Not after 9 hours.
Okay, I was probably wrong there. Yeah. Okay. But you got other teammates as well. So, I mean, Fagerli, he wasn't able to show. I think he was fishing.
No, he was doing a IRL race today.
Okay, that's approved. Sondre, have you got some final words before he enters? It's 8,800 sharp now. It's 48 meters to go. Would you have the honor?
I'll have the honor.
Yes.
I'll do the honors. We'll look to take you into a little video chat with Rebecca afterwards. So we need to make sure that there's still breath in you. Okay, so pace.
Breath, but the legs is just fucked.
Your leg's not working. That's what you mean.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, good. So coming in. 30 meters to go, is it?
40.
40?
Elevation meters.
Yeah, elevation, meters of elevation. You can, if you want to find Vidar on Zwift, the companion app, your full name would be?
Vidar meal.
Meal?
Meal?
In English? In English, it's meal. If you can spell that in the companion app, you would find them.
Yeah.
Easily. All right, it was really good. All right, so you're going to keep going past the mark, or are you happy just seeing the badge? And
20 meter past it.
20 meter, okay. All right, so we're closing in. There is 24 meters to go.
Yeah, and we need some kudos from Vidar now. So all you guys in the Zoom rooms and all the way, give some ride-ons to Vidar now. Let's see them coming. And we'll state your names as you give them. So 8,828 meters on Vidar. 8,830. So he's got 40 meters to go. Swift update. So good. Okay, let's see. 8,836. Bear in mind, this is not the sprint we normally see Vidar doing, because when we see Vidar do sprints, it's normal, full out. But then they have been riding for 1 and 2, maximum 2 hours, often 1 hour.
Yeah, and maybe it's something to sprint for.
Oh, man. Okay, that's good. 8,844. And you should have been unlocking. Virtual Everesting. 8,846, 47, 48, and then a couple of more, and there you go. Achievement unlocked. Vidar, you have Everested, virtual Everested. You need to do a couple of more meters. So good. So if you just finalize, we'll have this good woman from England, Rebecca Orchard. I mean, she's used to commenting on Eurosport, and that's why she's waiting now for you, the coming star. Okay, we're signing out from the Pain Cave as of now. Thank you.
Hey folks, slow down.
Slowing down.
Anchor down.
Anchor down.
And stop. And
Fan.
peel shrimps.
Peeling shrimps. Rotating for maximum sun.
Hey boat, start aim.
Wrong voice command.
Hey boat, start aim.
Error.
Hey boat, start aim.
Sorry, I don't understand. Fun.
Oh, hey Miriam, går det bra? Hey boat, start aim. Start engine boat.
Hvilken maskin passer for deg? Kanskje en HP NVX 360, som er både laptop og nettbrett i ett? Spør oss hos Elkjøp.
Wow, that's a really nice feeling.
It's a bit like worryingly realistic, to be honest.
I like this system.
I mean, if you're on a climb, you also change a little bit like your position on the bike and everything. So yeah, it feels like real life. And now it's really like you're real climbing.
I'm 20% on the way back down. I'm better at descending, I am. There we go.
Normally I hate to do because you stay in always same position. Angliru. Angliru.
You can feel it that it's on the downhill, so you can feel it that now it's easy to pedal. The name is kicker climb. And when it's coming, my kicker climb,
I used to be so happy, but without you here I feel so low. I watched you as you left, but I can never seem to let you go. I will never forget you. You will always be by my side. I will never forget you.
I think it's on.
Are we live?
Yeah, we are live.
We're having a few tech issues here, let's put it that way. I'm down in the south of the UK and of course not in Oslo, so I keep freezing up a little bit, but we're going to try our best to communicate.
Yeah.
Firstly, congratulations. You must be pretty delighted to be finished.
Yeah, I'm very happy to be finished now. It's been some long hours in the end.
It certainly was. That looked like a long final kilometre.
Yeah, it was. Everything was very good till 5 hours, and then it stopped up. So I just been done 4 hours in the end just to finish. So it's been some quite long hours in the end. Yeah.
Yeah, a very challenging day for you.
Yes.
A lot of tech issues around for everybody.
Yeah.
But what was the most difficult part of the day?
To stay on the right power route, not over put out too much power, because that will do it hard in the end. And I didn't keep to the plan, so I was doing too hard especially around 4 and 5, and then it just stopped up, and I was broken in the rest. So it didn't go as planned, but I tried.
Yeah, but really, despite that, really consistent watts power output from you. You know, is that always your plan for something like this, to really just look at that power data?
Yeah, also, I climb like this. You just have to be steady going. It's not too hard, but steady. It's so many hours, so you can't be too hard. Then it will stop in some hours, and that it did for me, because I was too hard after some issues with the computer. I tried to take back the time and I was doing too hard, and that was not so smart. You lost me?
I'm losing you a bit. I'm going to attempt one more question. If I cut out again, then I'll say see you later. But I just wanted to ask you, why is it so important to you to support the charity today, Hope for Justice?
It's something that's important for everyone that tried to stop it, and no one have to be doing that slavery. So I hope everyone can support this, and hope it will be a stop of it out in the world.
Absolutely agree. And how are you going to recover now?
Eat some ice cream. I really
That
want.
is perfect answer. Listen, Vidar, congratulations. A brutal ride today. Thank you so much for all your efforts. And for anyone that wants to support and fundraise, head over to hopeforjustice.org, and all the links on Instagram and Facebook as well. Vidar, thank you so much. I think we can take a short break now.
Yeah, thank you. Bye.
How are you going to recover now?
Great. So we are back. Thank you so much to Vidar for his efforts today.
Yes.
I mean, what more can you require? He tried his best, didn't he?
I mean, Vidar, he was pushing and pushing and pushing, going really well, and then his N+ connection breaks down.
Yeah. And you know what I find just fascinating?
No.
That he is going well under 9 hours.
Yeah, I know.
And he's disappointed. Like he's done the whole thing under 9 hours, and he's disappointed.
Well,
so I don't know what to say.
Well, I know Vidar, and he's a winner. He's got the head of a winner, and he was quite furious when the things broke down. But I mean, he did it, even though he had to to restart this. So thank you, Vidar, for your efforts. Well, we are still here, and even though the Kalas riders are done, we are not done. We got many more hours to be with you.
This is where the fun begins.
Yes.
Yes. All right.
So we will keep picking interviews with Zoom because we believe that's a good way.
Yes.
Right now we are looking into we are with actually 6. Well, it's growing, so we need more riders coming into Zoom.
Yeah. Log on to the Zoom with the details you've been given in an email.
Yes.
And
yes.
have you not been given the details, do send us an email and we'll provide it once more for you.
We will.
Yes. So our brilliant reporter Rebecca did an interview previously with the Norwegian Minister of International Development.
Oh, that's a long word.
I need to say that title again.
Yeah.
It's the Norwegian Minister of International Development.
Good.
So I know I'm biased because I'm Norwegian, but I am so honoured that he would come on and speak to us about modern slavery and what he sees around the world, and not only that, but what the Norwegian government is seeking to address and what they want to contribute with in this for this challenge, basically this global challenge of ending modern slavery.
Yeah.
So without further ado, I think we should play the interview with
Let's
Rebecca and Dag Inge Ulstein.
Dag Inge Ulstein.
Yes.
Let's do it.
So the Norwegian government in the last year have taken significant steps towards building an international development and aid program to combat modern slavery. What have you learned so far in this process?
Oh, thank you. And first of all, it's so great to be here together with you on Hope Challenge. And one of the main things that I've learned is that there is such a huge need of people, organizations, and governments that are truly engaged in this. And to be honest, it's not like it should be more people and more organizations and more government that had like been engaged in this, because when we see the pandemic that we are in the midst of right now, and that's probably why we have like a virtual Hope Challenge this year also, it's the need is increasing. We see just more people losing their jobs, and the poor people in many of the poorest parts of the world are kind of drawn into extreme poverty, and that might also lead more people into modern slavery. So again, it's so important, it's so crucial that we, in the midst of this kind of health crisis, also take part in the important work of ending modern slavery.
And of course, you travel a lot with your work. You're so passionate and highly aware of these issues, of the problems that are going on around the world. Has there been anything particularly eye-opening or a surprise to you, whether that's positive or negative, over the last couple of years?
Yeah, I had to say it's of course you expect a lot of difficult or really sad stories when we travel like that, but I had to say that the strongest kind of impressions is that the tremendous change that are made to individuals when they've been saved, when they be back to their communities, when they meet their families again, or they actually been well educated and are given jobs. It's such a huge change, and that is what kind of hits me the most, the great possibility that we have to change person's lives and to change communities and to actually see development through working on ending modern slavery. So there are so many wonderful stories, but since we know that there are more than 40 million people that still are living in slavery, we cannot stop. We need to just step up and do more. We need more international cooperation. We cannot solve this alone. So we need to stand together, and we need all good forces. And I have to say that Hope for Justice and similar organizations, they are such an important front runner in this. So I'm happy to be a part of that.
It's absolutely brilliant. And of course, today we are seeing many cyclists take on quite a grueling, tough challenge on the Zwift platform on their turbo trainers at home. They will be suffering, but as you've just mentioned, Hope for Justice is so important. Can you give some of those riders some examples of where the fundraising money is going to go and why that is so significant today?
Yeah, I should so much like to take you with me to Uganda, where I met some of your key partners there, and I listened to some of the boys that have been picking up from the slum there, and you should have heard what their hopes, their dreams, they were now for the first time of their life being taken care of. They were given opportunities, and they had such wonderful goals over their lives. And they were psychologists and health teams and teachers. They were giving the best treatment ever. So again, and that is just one example. What kind of huge impact the work of Hope for Justice could mean to individuals all over the world. And I think what I saw in Uganda, what you see in Cambodia, what you see in India and other places is similar stories. So again, many of you are sweating right now, but I really want to say to you, this is so much, really, 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 you don't know how much impact that could mean to others that need it the most. So again, it's wonderful to see so many people sweating at the same time. Yeah.
There must be some tremendously tough, challenging parts of your work. Some of the things that you've already noted that you've seen, very, very difficult things. How do you keep pressing forward, keep seeing the positivity at the end of it?
Oh, we don't have a choice. It's it's on our duty, and we have the opportunity to make a difference. And again, we don't have a choice. It's in our hands, and it's in our opportunity to make that difference. And we can't do it alone. So to engage others, to be inspired of others, and to just do whatever we can do. That is what I live for, and I know that's the same for many of the others watching right now. So again, there are so much important work to be done. And for me and for the Norwegian government right now, it's the most marginalized ones, the poorest of the poor that are in the midst of a very difficult situation. And again, people that are being exploited and are in the midst of modern slavery is the ones that nobody sees. So let's make sure that there are a large group of people that will enter into this important work, and we need it now. We need it now.
How do you think a small country like Norway will contribute to actually combat modern slavery?
So as I said, we've been working through some lines for some years now, but we are really stepping up. And one of the things that I would like to say is that I think that civil society organizations, Norwegian organizations and international organizations working and dealing with modern slavery are so important. So one of the things that we will do this year is that we will announce actually to use 190 million to try to build more capacity and to work more on a sustainable long-term relationship with those organizations. So I really hope that 190 million is not everything, but I think that's a good start. And I hope both Norwegian organizations and others will apply, and hopefully we'll see results the coming years.
That's absolutely brilliant news. Thank you so much. It's been an absolute pleasure to chat.
Good, and all the best.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And we are back. What a great statement from the Norwegian government and Dag Inge Ulstein. We are so thankful that you wanted to come on board and announce this. We're so thankful that the Norwegian government sees the seriousness and wants to get behind and ensure that vulnerable people are protected and the issue of modern slavery is addressed around the world. So thank you very much. As to this challenge, what we're doing right now, if you've just tuned in, we are live from Elkjøp's headquarters in Oslo, in Norway. We've got a total of 160 riders who've been taking on different distances of elevation in a virtual Hope Challenge. It's taken place in Zwift. We've had riders who've done 10,000 meters of elevation and riders who's done El Capitan, which is about 2,500. And we've even had a very brave general manager who's taken on Alpe du Zwift for the first time. And that was a treat to watch. We are doing this event as a fundraiser event because we want to both help you accomplish something, but also raise funds for the work of Hope for Justice. Hope for Justice is an organization who exists to end modern slavery, to rescue victims and restore lives and reform society. And if you want to find out more about Hope for Justice, please do visit hopeforjustice.org. There'll be stories and videos and information about the organization. I know when it comes to charity sector and raising funds, there's always that sort of question of, will my money actually go towards helping people? Hope for Justice is one of the organizations who publish their financial accounts every year. So if you want to look into them and check how they're spending their money, please do. It's all available on their website. Right. I know a lot of you have already set up a fundraiser towards Hope for Justice, from perhaps connected to the Facebook page of Hope for Justice. And this is a brilliant idea, and I just want to very quickly again run through how simple it is. What you need to do is search out Hope for Justice, find the Facebook page, and to the left, when you go into the Facebook page, to the left normally, there's a menu, and it says Start a Fundraiser. So you click on that, and then there's 3 or 4 more clicks, I think, and there's a generic image in there. There's generic text that you could use if you want to. So actually setting up the fundraiser shouldn't take you more than 3 or 4 minutes. But the key thing of raising funds is to talk to your friends and colleagues and family about what you're doing. And you are here on the bike, and you're riding for freedom, you're riding for purpose, and what an opportunity that is to speak to your friends about what you're doing and what challenge you've taken on. So maybe on your next descent, that is the time when you go onto Facebook, you look up Hope for Justice, and you start your fundraiser. And just to put this into perspective again, of saying it do matters that you fundraise, I want to show you a video from one of the girls that we've helped get back into her family. So please watch this story.
Haya isun todo avarash taman loyla nawlayt tamarana lagitana tayo tawala managas tawlan tawala yulam.
Abanash came to Addis in hope of a better life. She dreamed of a brighter future, one where she would be educated and be able to provide for her family. Her work as a domestic worker quickly turned out for the worst, and she was subjected to many forms of abuse. Things became so bad for Abanash that she regularly feared for her life. Her employer would threaten to kill her with a knife and dispose of her body so that her family wouldn't even be able to find her. Her employer tortured her, abused her. One incident she described as when the employer bit her breast so badly that it bled. The neighbors heard the screaming from Abanash and decided to take action. They went to the police and informed them of the situation and told them if they didn't act, Abanash would surely be killed.
She joined with us. She is really shy. She can't even speak, and she is not allowed to speak with us properly. Through the individual counseling, she became happy. She is confident enough. She's speaking well, and she said that the service that I get from this organization is make me to change my life.
doossayta ta isooppe coo cannaqettara kiyaagiyakko ta aysi shin xoossay tana saro gongattidi hano gakkanawu saro paxanta shemppoofada wottidi ta aawayso ta aawaaso sheedhanawu hagaadan hano gakkanawu wottida shagalatis ta de'ido dirijjitiyaagee gibbiyan de'iya ababa ciishshata አባት ቤት ነው የእናትና አባት
Today, I'm asking you to help us keep hope alive. By partnering with Hope for Justice, you are restoring victims of child trafficking all over the world. You are bringing freedom. If you believe what we believe, that freedom is worth the fight, will you help us to keep hope alive?
Difficult watching it, just knowing I should have been at the tour this year. Stressing me. I need to find something extreme. I need to push that limit.
So the plan is that I'm going to complete 3 Everestings in 3 countries in 3 days. Now, an Everesting is where you climb a mountain up, down, up, down, up, down until you gain the equivalent height of Everest, which is 8,848 metres. I don't even know if I can do it. That's the point of this. We're going to find out. Fucking, this is the home for the next 3 days. Adios, amigos.
So not only is he going up this mountain 5 times, and up at each and every mountain 5 times, which nobody does, we've then got to pack him in the car once he's done his Everest here, and he's got to transfer 5 or 6 hours to the next stop, where he'll jump out of the car and do it all over again. Finish this in the time, there's no room for anything to go wrong. He's just got to go.
So you know you've done like all up, you'll end up doing about 580 or 600 switchbacks today, up and down.
580 too many.
Yeah.
Everest 1 in the bag. Oh, feels good.
1 down, 2 to go, mate.
Keen for a sleep, to be honest.
Yeah.
Stelvio is way harder than what I thought it was going to be, I'll be honest. The legs are fine.
Yeah, if I can just get rid of some wind. Sorry for the guys in the car. It'll be all good. I'm gonna jump in the bed in the van, get a little bit of sleep, and we'll wake up in about 7-8 hours in France.
Weather's alright.
How are you feeling about the lack of switchbacks? I've done enough switchbacks for my whole life. I don't think I'll ever do a switchback again. I reckon this will probably be the hardest climb, just mentally, because it's like I've got one in the bag, the second one's sort of that middle one. It's almost like the second repeat of a third repeat. Pretty fucking good.
He's been riding for 7 hours and he's just halfway. Honestly, I think we'll still be on the hill, maybe on our way down at 11 o'clock.
He needs 2 more entire ascents of the climb to make the Everest, which is more than we originally thought. And this is definitely the deepest I've ever seen him go before.
We've just finished. It's 12 PM. I'm gonna get a couple of hours sleep. And the wrist is sore, so I've got the brace on. But hopefully a couple of hours sleep will sort her out and we'll be good to go again tomorrow morning for another 8,848 meters of climbing. The difficult thing is knowing what I've got ahead, so I've got another 15 odd hours of climbing. Probably more mental than anything, because it's 12:30, so if I say 15 hours, that takes us to 3:30 tomorrow morning, which seems like a long way away now. I feel like I've aged.
Basically, in my opinion, the hardest climb in the lot. He's got to do about 6.5, and I think the 4th is sort of just in that little bit of no man's land where you don't really know where you're standing. Fatigue's really starting to play a factor, and you don't really have that like carrot at the end of a stick yet.
Here you go, buddy. Well done, mate. You okay? You all right? Just take it easy. Let your legs go.
Oh, I just had nothing. Woo! Impossible is possible. Finished.
Yeah.
2 days, 23 hours?
Yeah, exactly.
So we even had an hour to spare.
Guys, the US is waking up. We just had a chat with our fella from, it was on the run from Dallas. And the crazy thing is that he's been on his bike for like, it was 1 hour, 2 hours?
Something like that, yeah.
And then you have the guys in Harstad that's been on the bike for 15 hours.
Yeah.
So, I mean, you got this huge span of hours now, and people some of them are now getting tired, and they are fighting to just do the right stuff when it comes to nutrition and everything. But, I mean, it was so good to talk to Christoph Krieger now in Germany in his pain cave, because he is saying all the time, it's so much fun being a part of the Zoom room and looking at the other riders doing this. So, challenge to you. We'd like to populate this Zoom room even more. Right now it's 13, 15 people there. We'd like to embrace it. So if you have other riders, not currently in the room, but have the ability to do Zoom, send them a message, okay, guys? Ask them kindly to come to the room, because we need to make some fun out of this as well. So
we have had some good fun so far.
We have had some good fun.
So we've been on for about 10 hours.
10 hours of speaking.
Yeah. We've been on for 10 hours. Yeah. So and we have had the opportunity to talk to amazing people from around the world, from a different quality of internet lines and etc. What's your favorite part so far?
Well, I believe the favorite part was, well, it's hard to pick a favorite part, but I think it was so good to log on 1 a.m. this morning, before when most guys were to bed, and we saw all these riders from Indonesia had started Zwifting. But I didn't think we chatted with some of them. We were not able to have a Zoom.
So I think part of the challenge here is, I think Zwift did an update last night, as have apparently a companion with their app. So we'd had a little issue of finding everybody.
So this is my companion app right now.
And for viewers who are not into Zwift, what are we on about?
Well, about the companion app.
For example.
Sorry, since I mentioned it, I have to explain it. Okay. Zwift is a software. Companion app is a way to communicate with friends, guide your bike or your route, etc. And they've done an update. Okay, so, but I mean, you are still riding, and we are just facing some challenges, getting to connect.
Yep.
So that's why I would like to push everyone over to have them available also here.
Yes.
And also thought it was a huge thing to have Fredrik Tønnesen from Elkjøp, Norway, coming here. This 205 centimeters. Good giant, just being on the bike for 3 hours.
Yeah.
We started out flat, and then he said, Stavangnus, I want to do as the Kalas riders does. I want to do up the Swift ones.
I think he regretted that.
He did regret. He will regret even more tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this is good, and I mean, we have riders now. We have the two riders from Harstad. They have 200 or 300 meters of elevation left.
Oh, really?
So they will. They will. So we'll just cheer them on.
We should try and pull them up then.
Yeah, we will pull them up as soon as we get
and see if we can. So who have we got at the minute?
Now we are looking at. Are we able to make the frame bigger because we can't see the name, my friend? Oh, we get a monitor. Okay, good. We are getting a monitor. Okay,
really
good. So.
I must say, I found it just incredible again with the guys from Hochstar and how they've sort of brought all their equipment into a car retailer.
Car dealer.
So
good.
And, got up in the middle of the night and...
They started at 3 a.m.
I know. That's when we went to bed, wasn't it?
I know, it was.
But they started riding at that time and then the car dealers have had customers coming in today, and they've been riding, and they've set up a separate bike for people to come on and test it. And it's just a brilliant way, isn't it, of engaging with the community.
It is.
Engaging community with the cause of combating modern slavery and raising awareness, just basic awareness around the fact that this is still happening.
Yeah.
And you would think, right, that our world was in a better place.
I know.
But like we've heard on numerous interviews today, it is a hidden crime. And just because there's a law that forbids it, doesn't mean that criminals, follow that piece of legislation.
Okay, let's pay attention here, because
all right.
this
Look at
is
this.
Brodshaug.
Look at this guy.
And he is, I think...
Wow.
Let's see if he is not. Here we go. He's not on Zoom. That's why we haven't spotted him yet. Brodshaug, you are online.
Yes.
And you are close to 10,000 meters.
Look at
9,810 meters.
And look at his time.
12:36.
12 hours.
That's
36.
amazing. That is amazing.
That is really amazing.
So if you're out there, please give Brodshaug, Norwegian fella, a big ride on. Let's see some hands here.
Yeah.
You can find him on Brodshaug. You see his name. If you can get your companion up and running.
Yeah, if you can.
Yeah. So, thank you. Now we got some real-time monitors here as well. So this is awesome.
Yeah.
Very good. So 9,800.
So he's ridden far longer than me and you have had.
Yeah.
Right.
And I can't see when we'll be able to do it either.
Well, maybe next month.
Well, maybe not. Okay, that's good. Okay, so we'll definitely get him into it. Then we got another one. We got Welker. No, that was the... Who are we looking at here? We are looking at Miss... No, it's Hope Challenge we are looking at now. It's you. Okay, that's fine. Excellent. Okay. No problem. What we find intriguing with this, doing Hope Challenge virtually, what we do see is that, we will get a good fundraiser result. We don't have the numbers yet because people are both riding and people are hopefully donating to you. But we do see that we are really broadening. Yeah, thank you. We are, good. We are really broadening the impact and the reach of Hope for Justice. With riders from 29 countries.
Yeah, awesome.
We have a lot of impact.
Yeah.
We got a new rider now.
I'm guessing this is Paul White.
Paul White.
Yeah.
You're on. And we got Paul White. Oh, that's good.
Don't. Oh, don't take it off.
We got Paul White, 8848. He got 7,500 meters. Oh, it's really hard talking with bumps and mums in the mouth.
Yeah, it was a great idea for both of us to eat at the same time, wasn't it? We really felt for it, didn't we? All right, so and Paul White, you are also closing into your target. So I guess Paul White is in. He's sort of coming out of the tunnel, I think, of realizing he will make it. But around 7,000 meters of elevation, if you're doing Everesting, that is a scary place to
Oh,
be in.
Paul White, of course. Sorry, we've been talking to you already. You have
Well,
your
not
wife
on the live
coming.
stream we have.
Yeah, on the live stream.
Have we?
Yes.
Oh,
we just
okay.
did him on the Zoom now. He's the one getting served pasta from his wife all the time.
Yeah, that's right.
If you keep eating that much, Mr. White, you will be heavier when you finish your climbing than when you started.
It's true.
So it's so good, so
Yeah.
good. Paul White, way to go. 12 hours, 23 minutes. So good.
Awesome.
Okay. And we also got Chris. Are you able to pull up Chris Navin? Let's see if we can find him. And now Mr. Jose is taking a well-deserved break, it seems like, with his iPad. So it's so good being able to look at you and keep track of you on the Zoom app as well. Okay, we'd just like to remind you again, this event is made possible because we have people caring for other people.
Yep.
And we have partners seeing to that. I mean, they believe in the cause, and they think that this is actually a way for them to do their part when it comes to social responsibility, when it comes to sustainability, which is discussed a lot now. I'm working with sustainability in my own occupation here at Elkjøp, and one part of that is actually to secure that our drivers, for example, of goods, that they are paid correctly.
Yeah.
And also we are working with organization, Equadis, for example, Chelling, and also Slave Free Alliance, to monitor and check our supply chains to secure that we are checked and that there are no slaves in our supply chains.
Yeah, and I guess that's almost like a constant thing that you work against, because we, at Hope for Justice, we're well aware that criminals are developing their methods as well.
Yeah.
So it's not just a fact of ticking the box exercise.
No.
But it is a matter of staying on, finding new intelligence and constantly working and revising your procedures. So if you've maybe you're interested in that and you want to find out more, you could definitely check out Slave Free Alliance.
Yeah, that's the one organization Dixon Scarphone, our owner, is linked up with.
Yeah. So Slave Free Alliance would be a brilliant place to start. And, please do check out their website. It's slavefreealliance.org. Any profit that Slave Free Alliance makes off their sales goes back into the work of Hope for Justice. So again, a brilliant idea.
So good. We are looking at Brodshaug again, the Norwegian. He has 9,895 meters now. He has soon got 100 meters to go.
Yeah.
That is amazing. And
that is very impressive.
we have not got him on the Zoom meeting.
No.
Brodshaug, I believe you're quite tired now, but if you're able or capable...
He's not. It's the last 100 meters.
Oh, I think he could do it.
You think?
No.
It's the last 100 meters.
Oh, okay.
I'm like...
It would be good seeing
if,
him.
When I did the challenge like that...
Yeah, we can see him. He's got this beautiful
we can
pink
cheer on
shirt.
him. We could go, come on!
We will do.
Come on!
And then
come on!
the other... which picture are they seeing? Both of them?
No, they're only seeing this one.
Okay, we got a monitor while we wait Brodshaug now. We got a monitor of Joe Murphy, Joy Murphy, doing 8848. She's now reading 5,500 meter. Joy, way to go!
Brilliant.
Can we get a thumbs up from you, Joy?
Yeah.
Yeah, soon. There you go. Thank you. Okay, where did the Brodshaug go? We need Brodshaug back. Thank you, Vidar. Good. There's Brodshaug. 99.12. Okay. What struck my mind, Sondre, was when we were doing the A-class riders, is that they only got 100 meters left. Normally, on a straight hill, it would be 2 seconds. Right now, it's like some minutes.
Just give me 1 second. I'll be back.
Good. So, we
tusen takk, Vidar.
we haven't had that many
Det er
riders
kjempekjøp.
in
Ja, det er
yet
kjempe-
when it comes to 10,000. This is definitely the first Norwegian doing this, and it's an effort, because I mean, those of you who have done this outside, you have more flexibility, you have the elements. Well, those elements could be good or bad when it comes to weather, but it is quite static. It is quite static on the trainer, and you are also, the difficulty level is put to max. So yeah, good. Give him some kudos and ride-ons now for his last 70 meters, Brodshaug. You are a star. Well done. So good. I mean, and that time, 12:45. That's pretty amazing. So, well, the last ascent there now is 10% on Brodshaug's hill now. So he got 60 more meters to go. So good. Could you put up another one on the monitor? Have you been able to find Chris Navin? No? The companion app is it's shut down. Okay. The update doesn't exist. Okay, so we won't be. Where can we find the riders then? We can't find the riders then. Okay, that is intriguing. Okay, 50 more meters from Brodshaug, but you are able to scroll through. Yeah. Yeah, Mo. Yeah. That's the Norwegian one. Who is that? He's not on Zoom. Okay, that's 848 as well. Okay. He's a girl, woman. That's good. Okay, is she at the Sarpsborg gym? No, I think they're done. But we need Brodshaug back up again.
Yeah.
As he is. Now I'm doing Bamsemums,
Yeah.
Chuckleberry again. I won't be able to talk for 10 seconds.
Are there more Bamsemums for me?
No.
Bamsemums?
Oh.
I don't know.
Bamsemums. These are real good. Norwegian invention. Okay. 35 meters, and we got some stock here.
I don't think Stein Magnus wants to share.
I'll share it on the Zoom. Really good.
All right. He's got 40 meters to go. And he's
30.
overtaking.
Whoa!
He's overtaking.
Come on, Brodshaug! Come on. Let's give him a thumbs up if we're able to do that. Come on. Wherever you are, this is the streaming guy. He's awesome. 25 more meters.
Oh, come on.
Okay, could someone
And
text
keep going.
Nathan to have him restart companion app? Nathan from Swift. I mean, this is very cruel. I will send him a message now as soon as Brodshaug. I will do. As soon. Eric Min, I mean, sorry, for Swift. I'm a friend with him as well. I have to fix it now. 20 meters to go, Brodshaug. Come on, Sondre. Cheer. 1, 2, 3.
Come on.
Oh, that's too long for 20 meters. You can't even clap intact.
Intact. This is going to be a long night.
It
Let's
is.
just say.
It is going to be long. Okay.
It's going to be a very long night.
15 more meters. Another hands up and another ride on. Let's
Whoa.
see.
What just happened?
Well, what happened? You got another view on him?
He did a U-turn.
No way.
He did.
Brodshaug? Oh, crow. We thought you were doing a U-turn.
All right.
10 more meters. And soon, guys, we will try to get Andy back
He's,
up because he should be starting soon. 7 more meters.
Do you know the time for when the Godfather is arriving
Yeah.
on the hill?
No. I think it was at 8 something. Was that our time or his time? I'm not good with time zones, okay? 4 meters for Brodshaug. 2 meters. 1 meter. And 10,000 meters! That is so good. Congratulations, Brodshaug.
Congratulations. You've done it. You've done
That
it.
is amazing.
Absolutely
Wow.
brilliant.
And now he
Well done.
so good.
Yeah.
And suddenly it's us again.
It is. Yeah.
Oh.
Because he's just doing a couple of extra meters.
Okay,
to
we are
be
going to
on the safe side.
share on the more riders here.
Yeah. Before we do,
yeah.
so Magnus, some of them might heard this, but probably not all. Me and you, we did a challenge a couple of years ago on bikes, and it was an extreme challenge, and we rode from Cambodia through the jungle to Vietnam. And we got to see some of Hope for Justice's program over there.
We really were.
Which was brilliant. What are your top memories from that?
Wow. I'll tell you my top memory.
Yeah. Is it a sad one?
No,
Or
it's
is it a good one?
no. I got loads of memories, and I gladly share several of them.
Yeah.
But one of the moments was when I found out, because I said, I was invited by Hope for Justice to be a part of this extreme challenge in Cambodia, Vietnam, where the goal was to fund $200,000. That would be 2 million Norwegian crowns.
Yeah, that's what we did.
And without further notice, I discussed with my wife. She said yes. That was 10 days.
Was
I said,
that your best memory?
No, listen up. No, I'm coming to it.
Yeah.
What I didn't know after I said yes, it was that I committed myself to fundraise 100,000 Norwegian crowns.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was $10,000. That was my commitment.
Yeah.
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 So I kind of put my bike and everything on the table and said, here I am, and I'm going to join you. I'm going to fundraise over $10,000. So I closed on $12,000.
Well done.
Well, what of the most amazing experiences, besides the nature, of course, because driving through the rice fields, etc., that was
The
amazing.
jungle.
The jungle.
Yeah.
But what was amazing was to see the work of Hope for Justice in the lighthouses, where I mean, girls down to the age of 2 were rescued, Sondre, out of brothels, where they were sexually exploited, and were they taken care of, they were restored, and after a while they were also integrated with family.
Yeah.
So I mean, those were some heartbreaking moments, but also it really showed me the why, because this is the reason why my wife and I are so much enthusiastic about the work you do, and this is why we love to fund it, and that is why we do crazy things, Sondre.
Yeah, it is. Well, it's fun as well. I remember being on because we weren't taking the main roads, we were taking the back roads of Cambodia and Vietnam, and we were basically going through the rice fields, like you mentioned, and on very narrow roads, too narrow for a car really to be traveling on. And there would be this moped coming towards us. And out into these rural areas, you would have families live, and there would be small villages, and I'm well aware that traffickers would be traveling these roads.
Maybe because those were the routes of the traffickers.
Yeah. So what traffickers would be doing is to target the poorest family, the family who couldn't raise their children, because they wouldn't have enough money, and they'll pose as a helper, saying, "Hey, I'll take your youngest daughter off you, or I'll take your son in something and put them in a work somewhere, they'll send money home and everything's going to be fine. Of course, it wouldn't be. But I remember as we cycled this road, they were being used for abuse. And I remember cycling them, and I'm going, well, actually, right now we are taking the roads back and using them for freedom and dignity. Again, I just had this thought of people taking the mountain, Alpe d'Huez Swift, isn't it?
It is.
Is what we're doing. We're riding up and down this mountain.
It is a hill.
To conquer it and to claim, you know, we want to live in a world free from slavery. Hey, there's 160 riders out there today.
I know.
Doing it.
I know.
It's awesome.
Well, are we able to pick Inge Balsvik? Because they should be, in the Harstad gang, they should be really close to finishing now. Is Companion up again? Yeah. Wow. Woohoo! Thank you.
Companion is up again.
I just called Swift, you know.
Did you?
Good. No, I didn't. Oh, that's good. Balsvik, you are not, we have discussed this, and this is great work from Harstad. These two guys, they started 3 a.m. in the morning, local time, and they have decided, discussing them between each other, they are doing 8-8-4-8. That is Everesting. So we will be cheering for you. And I believe you are quite equal when it comes to the ride length now. Quite equal. So I believe we will come back to you within, well, I think there is another 15-20 minutes.
Yeah,
at least.
Probably is.
Inge, why don't you send me a messenger when you get close?
minute.
Paul, we need to support you now. Can we get a hands-on for Paul? It's rough for you now, Paul, isn't it? Paul, you are doing a great job.
Yes. Come on, Paul.
Yes, come on, Paul. Let's see your face. Yes, there you go. Great work. You're good. So, I mean, guys, you are putting so much effort into this, and we're amazed about your work. Are you able to pull up Steinar Reinkind? Oh, this is good. Finally, we can pick people again.
It's brilliant.
What happened? Steinar,
Maybe.
Yeah. So Inge is still in the view here now.
Yeah.
But we'd like, or if we can get Paul White back up again, if that's easier, if we're not able to locate Steinar. That's good. My wife said, I'm going bathing. And I just...
Swimming, maybe.
Yeah, swimming. Bathing. Come on, I'm not that...
No,
yeah, I can see bathing if I like to see bathing.
Yeah, you can.
Bathe in the water?
Yeah, you can. Yeah.
Well, how do you bathe then? What's bathing? In the tub?
Yeah.
No, I mean... oh.
You don't care.
Oh, man. Okay, have we got any more riders? No. Soon. Inge, pick up Idar Brennmo. Oh, pick one. Oh, that's good. Okay. So, we'd like to, that's the Paul's son also. Good work, Paul. Get him to cheer you up. So good. We want to remind you again, since half of the Everesting attempt is about riding downhill, well, no, it's not. The distance down.
Half the distances.
Half the distances.
Not the time.
And then you get the time to, if you have not created your fundraiser yet, you should do it on the way down. Because then you would be able to win either a Wahoo Element Roam computer from Wahoo or the Wahoo Kicker Core trainer. So that's... And I see that Paul now is really getting support from his family with both wife and kids. That's good, Paul. And soon you will have another round of pasta, okay? But not too much. Not too much. Okay, so good. Joy, Are we able to? We can see you, Joy. You are from Florida. You have been riding now for. Okay, I will just unmute you here, Joy, to get to know how long you have ridden, just locally on my PC. Okay. Okay, Joy, can you hear me? Joy, can you hear me now? How long have you ridden now? How many hours? 3? How many hours? The companion app is dead, isn't it? How many hours? How many hours? Yeah. 6 hours, 50 minutes. How many meters? No. We'll figure out. Great work, Joy. Keep up the good work. Oh, I've got Sondre.
I'll find out.
I've got Sondre. 90,000 feet. 19,000 feet. Okay. Thank you, Joy. Keep up the good work. Good. Okay, so that was Joy, 19,000 feet. And let's see. We got Paul White. Paul White, you're on the big screen now for all your family to cheer on you. 7,777 meters. That is good work. 12 hours, 45 minutes. So good. Good. Have you, just curious, have you been able to find Navin again? N-A-V-I-N? Oh.
It's good.
Good.
Do you want to do a video?
Let's do a video because I'd like another bumps and mums.
Yeah. You could do another bumps and mums.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's run the About Us video. Have you got that lined up? About Us video? Yeah.
Good.
Let's
okay.
do.
See you, folks.
See you in a
Hang
little
in
while.
there.
Hang on.
I'm going to call Swift. Tell them to fix the app. Okay?
Call them.
I will.
Do it.
I will.
All right. Hey, Paul. Yeah.
Okay. Look at this map.
Mentioned there, Hope for Justice.
Crucial role in uncovering what was going on and helping the victims. And he joins us now from Manchester.
In this case, Ben Cooley, thank you so much for your time. Now, your charity was actually praised by the judge in summing up today. Explain for our viewers a little bit more about how you managed to identify some of these people, how you were able to help them.
We've been working on this case since 2015, where our community outreach workers identified 2 victims, which led to the investigation by West Midlands Police, of which we've supported over 51 of the victims through this process. We've not only helped identify them, but then through our advocacy, through our support, supported them for the last 4 years through many hurdles that they've had to go through as victims of modern day slavery here in the UK.
Promise promise was soon brutally broken. Housed in squalor, they were treated like commodities.
Powiem, że niektórzy bezdomni lepiej żyją tutaj w Anglii niż ja przyjeżdżając tutaj do Anglii.
Peter is a charity worker who helped bring down the criminal network and rescue the victims. He asked us not to show his face after receiving threats. Today in court, the judge praised his bravery. It's thought that the gang made more than £2 million and that there could have been as many as 400 victims.
There are more gangs who are still operating. We won the battle, but the war is not over yet.
Slow down.
Slowing down.
Anchor down.
Anchor down.
And stop. And
Fun.
peel shrimps.
Peeling shrimps. Rotating for maximum sun.
Hey, boat, start a...
Wrong voice command.
Hey, boat, start a...
Error.
Hey, boat, start a...
Sorry, I don't understand. Fun.
Oh, hey, Miriam. Goede bra? Hey, boat, start a... Start engine, boat!
And so Magnus is enjoying all the conversations in the Zoom room. We're looking to find a great way of bringing you all into the live stream. So give us a little second here, and yeah, we'll set that up properly.
Chris, Navin, we can finally see you on Zoom. Can you give us a hands up with your wife there? Chris Navin, and your wife is on the bike as well. Do you read us? Chris Navin.
Yeah.
No, he doesn't hear me.
Yeah, I
Is
mean,
my mic on?
he's there.
Yeah.
He's there.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
Ah, there he is.
Chris
Brilliant.
Navin. Good to see you. Hi. With your wife as well. So good. How long have you been riding now? Just past 5 hours. 5 hours. That's so good. And you are going what elevation? You are going for the 8848? Yep. Both of you? Well, I think she should do a base camp. She should do. Okay, guys, we need to go live again. So good to see you. Talk.
All right.
Okay.
That was Chris from the US.
Chris Navin
Yeah.
from the US, and now
Yeah.
the American
Going strong.
population is rising up.
Yeah, they are.
Yes, they are.
So we've got Canada, we've got Brazil,
Yep.
Colombia, the US.
We got this list of yours. Here we go.
Yeah, we've got a list somewhere. So there would be
Costa Rica,
Costa Rica. You would be on that sort of time zone as well.
Colombia, Chile,
Chile,
Brazil.
and Brazil. We've mentioned Peru, probably.
Nepal is done because he was here. New
Yeah.
Zealand. But I know, you
Nepal's
just keep
not
talking
over there.
because I'm going to contact Andy van Bergen and check when he will be riding. Because
Yeah.
Andy van Bergen, he will actually be riding with you guys. And having Andy van Bergen in Alpe du Swift, that is awesome. But that is approximately...
I don't think it's now, you see.
Is he asleep? Just a technical break. Is he still asleep then? It's 10 hours.
So our godfather is asleep.
He is asleep. I will
Yeah.
not call Andy van Bergen now.
Don't call the godfather when
We
he's
will
sleeping.
do
He
that
will
at
not
a
be
late-
happy.
We will do that at a later stage.
Yeah.
Thank you. Over to Sondre.
Over to me. Yeah, thanks so much.
Okay.
Yeah.
What are we looking at? Navin.
Yeah, this is Navin. Looking good.
Where is girl?
2.7, 2.8 watts per kilo.
It's good.
Yeah.
Good.
I mean, if you can keep that up for 10 hours, I'll be impressed. Yeah. It's probably more than I could do for 10 hours.
It's so nice seeing a couple doing Alpe du Swift. Yeah. I would love to do Alpe du Swift together with my wife.
I'm not sure.
Sondre, it will never happen.
Probably not.
No, but I mean, she's a runner.
Yeah. So maybe she'd love to do a marathon with you.
Yeah, but I'll still do the cycling.
Yeah.
I'm not a runner. Okay, who's this? We got Navin still. Yep.
Yep. That's right. Overtaking people off the climb.
Hey, it's good.
So yeah,
he knows he's in focus and suddenly he just
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. He's really stepping into there, and you know, I must say, you probably feel fresh now, but in a couple of hours, you'll
be regretting.
Yes, you'll be regretting
this. Show off for the world. Okay, guys, can we pick another name? Because we need to be working with people on Zoom, okay? Because the thing is kind of messy when it comes to the company app now. So if you got riders, you know are riding now, not presently into Zoom. Drag them into Zoom and we'll have a blast here. Okay, are we able to, that's my phone, are we able to get, Jose in? Back in. Jose Julian. He's got this cool background, Trek Travel. It seems like a travel agency you are running there, Jose. Let's see if we are able to get you, to pick you and pick your feed here. As we see Navin just climbing this hill at a very nice
destroying
speed.
it.
That
He's
will
destroying
be,
it right
he will
now.
pay for this later.
Yes, he will.
Yes, he will.
Yeah, and
But we'll love it. We'll love enthusiasm. We know giving it all.
yes, might be some tears
Yeah, you
later
got
on.
it running again. The
I did.
companion app. Okay, let's
I
see.
did.
The companion app should be live again. Jose Julian. Jose Julian, you are on the big screen. 5,260 meters. You've been riding for 8.5 hours. Right now you're doing 4 kilometers an hour, and it's 9% ascent, so it's a tough one. And you are in turn number 14, and you will be doing the virtual Everesting. I mean, we haven't got your voice here yet, but Julian, you've never done have you done the virtual Everesting before? Can you give us a thumb up or thumb down? Virtual Everesting, have you done that before?
And just to explain to the viewers, there's a slight delay from when we ask the questions live to when people see it in the feed. So yeah,
that's
good.
No, it's not good, but
this week it's only 4 people in only life. But when you work, it's that's important.
yeah. Okay, let's do another. Let's do one. Have you got the Rema movie there? The one with the cyclist. Have you got that one? I think that's a cool one. Rema 1000, one of our partners. They were grocery store.
Yeah.
Biggest, one of the biggest in Norway. They have this saying: the simple thing is most often the best thing. So they have a lot of commercials just when it comes to tech home, for example. So we hopefully will have a short commercial about that now, and they have a cool one that fits directly in here when it comes to a bike. So if we're able to see it, let's do that. While I am reinstalling. That's another one. You could do that one as well.
Could be, yeah. All right. Thank you,
Yes, again.
Well, we've got Julian back in the hill. 8848.
Should probably go to Harstad again to see how far they've got.
Yeah. I will go to Inge, Balsvik, or Idar.
Let's see. How far have they got? I think they're closing in on.
I think so.
On the Everest.
Okay. If I unmute here.
We can translate to
oh, here we go. Baltic in the view. You should be able to hear me again. What's more? Yeah, we're still having some audio challenges. But Inge is and is really closing on right now. And I believe his friend is outside. Okay, I unmute you now, Inge. Inge, you are now unmuted. Is it you left now? many meters, Inge?
8,640.
Good. Really close. Your computer
just finished.
Yeah, I saw that. Fantastic. Where is he? How is he doing?
No, he's doing quite right, actually. He had a really big downtime at some 5,000 meter, 5,000 meter. But he has picked up the pace. I was sure I was gonna.
Okay, I think we made. That's good, Inge. Just hang in there and finish this in style, okay? Okay, that's good. That's good.
All right.
So they're muted again as we wait for proper audio.
For audio, yeah.
Okay, Sondre. Just a thought. That's really dangerous. Doing this on public TV. Cross world. Cross world. But I mean, if you were to be invited to a virtual Everest,
If I were.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Would you do it with me?
Yeah, I might do it. Yeah, I might do it. Yeah.
But or you will do it.
Yeah, I could do it. Yeah. I think it depends on when and or a bit like when and how. Yeah. So
when it comes to how, it's pretty obvious. It's on the trainer, or if it's a part of a bigger thing. Well, I don't know either. It sounds.
Are you going to do a virtual Everest?
Well, they are talking about inviting some of us over that has not been doing this tonight because we are doing the hosting.
Yeah.
There are specifically two persons that people have named. That is Sondre and SMO. So,
I know.
We'll get that.
There's the Cowboys ride again. Yeah. Yeah. So I must say though that there is an amazing group called No Limitations here in Norway that are providing excellent follow-up to former addicts.
Yes, that's good.
And part of what they're doing is including hard physical training into that. And they are, setting up an event to fundraise for Hope for Justice later this autumn. So it will be in Norway. If the borders open, Europeans and the rest of the world people, you are invited to come and join us. But yeah, there might be an invitation from those guys to come in to see if we want to be part of it.
Oh man!
So it's going to be hard, that one, isn't it?
It is going to be hard.
It's going to be hard to say no because it's an adventure.
Oh, it is.
Yes, it is. It's an adventure. Okay. I think actually one of the guys from No Limitations. Maybe we should play that one. So No Limitations came to the real life event that we've done every year in Oslo. So last year they came with a bunch of people and created such an atmosphere, and it was amazing to be around them and their coaches and support team as well. So Tom Ulver, maybe you've got the Tina's video ready. Oh, we've got some issues with the sound.
Yes, but that's because,
That's because, are you saying you know better than our expert team?
From, okay.
Yeah.
But are we, let's see.
Yeah, all right.
We need a little technical here.
Okay, fine. All right, let's do a quick break.
Yeah.
And we'll to you.
Yeah, we just need a short technical and we'll get back to you. We'll just leave you with
It's difficult watching it, just knowing I should have been at the tour this year. It's stressing me. I need to find something extreme. I need to push that limit. So the plan is that I'm going to complete 3 Everestings in 3 countries in 3 days. Now, an Everesting is where you climb a mountain, up, down, up, down, up, down, until you gain the equivalent height of Everest, which is 8,848 metres. I don't even know if I can do it. That's the point of this. We're going to find out. Fucking, this is the home for the next 3 days. Adios, amigos.
So not only is he going up this mountain 5 times, and up at each and every mountain 5 times, which nobody does, we've then got to pack him in the car once he's done his Everest here, and he's got to transfer 5 or 6 hours to the next stop, where he'll jump out of the car and do it all over again. Finish this in the time, there's no room for anything to go wrong. He's just got to go.
So you know you've done like all up, you'll end up doing about 580 or 600 switchbacks today, up and down.
580 too many.
Yeah.
Everest 1 in the bag. Oh, feels good.
1 down, 2 to go, mate.
Keen for a sleep, to be honest.
Yeah.
Stelvio is way harder than what I thought it was going to be, I'll be honest. The legs are fine. Yeah, if I can just get rid of some wind. Sorry for the guys in the car. It'll be all good. I'm going to jump into bed in the van, get a little bit of sleep, and we'll wake up in about 7-8 hours in France.
Weather's alright.
How are you feeling about the lack of switchbacks?
I've done enough switchbacks for my whole life. I don't think I'll ever do a switchback again. I reckon this will probably be the hardest climb, just mentally, because it's like I've got 1 in the bag, the second one's sort of that middle one. It's almost like the second repeat of a third repeat.
pretty fucking good.
He's been riding for 7 hours and he's just halfway. Honestly, I think we'll still be on the hill, maybe on our way down at 11 o'clock.
He needs 2 more entire ascents of the climb to make the Everest, which was more than we originally thought. This is definitely the deepest I've ever seen him go before.
We've just finished. It's 12 PM. I'm gonna get a couple of hours sleep. And the wrist is sore, so I've got the brace on. But hopefully a couple of hours sleep will sort her out and we'll be good to go again tomorrow morning for another 8,848 meters of climbing. The difficult thing is knowing what I've got ahead, so I've got another 15 odd hours of climbing. Probably more mental than anything, because it's 12:30, so if I say 15 hours, that takes us to 3:30 tomorrow morning, which seems like a long way away now. I feel like I've aged.
Basically, in my opinion, the hardest climb in the lot. He's got to do about 6.5, and I think the 4th is sort of just in that little bit of no man's land where you don't really know where you're standing. Fatigue's really starting to play a factor, and you don't really have that like carrot at the end of a stick yet.
Here you go, buddy. Well done, mate. You okay? You alright? Just take it easy, let your legs go.
Fuck, I just had nothing.
Woo!
Impossible is possible. Finished.
Yeah.
2 days, 23 hours.
Yeah, exactly.
So we even had an hour to spare.
Okay. Welcome back from our video with House 500. We are currently testing our sound because there seems to be some issues about the sound not being heard correctly. So good to speak to people in the Zoom room. So Magnus, you're connecting with them. I mean, like, some people are seriously suffering by now. And you start getting that sneaky thought that you might not complete it.
Yeah,
which is the wrong thought. The right thought is, can you do one more lap?
Exactly. We had a good talk with one of them. I mean, that he's tired now, but we shall conquer that. Just do that one hill upward.
Yeah.
Then you can evaluate on the way down because then it's going fast.
Yeah,
And
well,
then it just
I would say just, you know, can you finish one more lap? Don't think about how many you left to do.
One lap at a time.
Can you do one more?
Very good. Very good.
That's all you need to consider.
Yeah.
And if you break it down like that,
that was what I did when I did my
maybe actually if you're on Abderswift, I don't understand his sign language. He's trying to do something like this, but I don't. What does that mean? Come over.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, guys, we are going to do a complete restart of our system. That means
apparently they are fatigued as well.
Yeah, they've been running for
man against machine.
Very many hours now.
I'm not sure.
And I'll just give you a short brief. Are you able to turn the camera that way? I can do at least a Zoom video here. So we are running with a quite heavy computer setup with monitors. So they are probably going warm. So right now we will do a full reboot. The Zoom room, everything will be open. So that won't be closed. So please stay in there. And we will come back with the live stream, just starting to resend from Hope Challenge 2020.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, we will.
We will be back in 15 to 20 minutes. No, some minutes only.
Yeah.
Okay. Hang in there. We'll have your back.